Alrighty, ready. What's up, people? Huh? I think we made it to another day. Yeah. Once again, I've somehow had the fortitude of mind to not collect a single daily, to not collect a single reward, to not do a singular summon, to not do anything else what might bring you all enjoyment or pleasure or maybe even emphatic suffering based on how well it goes. And yeah, let's see, who do we already have here at 50 seconds in. We got ourselves my guy Clown 6507, Paffy Q, Yuzu Uvu, Omega Lul 94, Jack Nakasano, yo, what's up? Mecorus, shout out to Twitch as always. Bezanes, welcome. Odette, Erotic, hey Erotic, what's up? Another day of not getting my last Ash. Same. Wait, you level 180 out of 200? Nah, bro, that's crazy. Wuthering Willow, Yukin, X Daneko, Odette. I was watching a video and then I heard your voice twice. I was so confused. See, I have yet to master the concept of teleportation or existing in two places at the same time, but you can crash the timelines by opening a video. El Chosen Son, hey, sorry, welcome. Another day not getting any Ash Tube. Hey, if I could get an Ash Tube, I'd be happy as well, you know? Ash Tube would be great. So, we have a lot on our plate, a lot to do, and a Apocalypse support box. These sneaky people offering us an Apocalypse support box because they know that gold is tight. Can you believe these? Can you believe the audacity? So funny enough, for guild rankings, Mountaintop is at the top, Side is in the middle, and Botness at the bottom. Oh no. How far is the difference? But, oh, also, if you're currently in the chat, alright, and we'll talk about it later today as well, a bit, but somebody asked, do we have a wait list? The answer is no, we don't, right? We're not super professional, but seeing as how guild defense ends in like 2 to 3 days, and we currently have 3 damn guilds, if you want to, you can currently go ahead and head into guild applications, take a screenshot of like your account where it shows your progress stage, and yeah, I think your progress stage, like account level, and you can put it in there, and then we can at least keep track of a couple members that are like interested or want to join in and whatnot. And yeah, that could at least be helpful. Outside of that, we truly have to figure out how this works. And what I'm very interested in is, what is the space in between guild defense, right? What is the space in between guild defenses? Does it happen every week? Is there like 3 days in between, 2 days in between, a week in between? Because depending on how much space in between there is, there will be a bigger or a smaller rush towards making sure we fill out all our guild spots with the appropriate people, right? Yeah, gold gets super tight. I mean, I don't know how I did it, but let me refresh you back on what did we miss since yesterday, because I did end the stream a bit earlier than usual, I guess, or like I streamed less than the days before, which is still more normal, but I still continue to just hit the auto button. And you know what's kind of great? We got to the point where we are somewhat stuck unless we need to touch like a majority of our resources, and that is, we cannot just hit auto anymore to just progress. Now we might actually have to think about manualing, and that is, we are currently in 1832. I believe I've done the entirety of chapter 17 earlier this morning while watching the replay of League of Legends for the G2 series. So I just had that on the side do its thing. So we're currently on 1832 in the tower. I'm not, did I? No, I don't think I've touched the tower since yesterday. I don't think we've touched the tower since yesterday. We're still on floor 120. We're still on floor 120, and then we can obviously try and skip and see if we can get any higher. Oh, you haven't watched the finals yet? Yeah, no spoilers, no problem. Just make sure that you don't read the chat too attentively, I guess. So, do we want to take our daily peek at the biggest spender in all the lands? Because, holy shit, I saw something disgusting when the last time I checked him out. Let's see if he's still at the top. He's not. It's currently Mr. Art of Shred. Okay, I guess he hasn't played yet today. Oh no, here he is. Look at this shit. What you mean 214? What you mean level 214, brother? Are we even playing the same game? Chapter 2436, floor 219, 7-5 on hard. Ay. So, yeah, this Kami guy, I think he's the biggest enjoyer in all the lands. I mean, look at this. It's a Lacey on 3+4, a Hilt on 3+3, a Bunny Girl Charlotte on 3+5. My guy is living the life. Maxed out Omega skill. 192k combat power. Hi. Would you believe that? Guy's enjoying, for sure. But he's in a different universe, and the good part is we can just ignore him, right? He doesn't really bother us. He's not gonna join my account and just randomly challenge me to a PvP battle. So let's talk about our progression. Right? You think 5k is enough for that? I feel like my guy's in 5 digits already instead of 4 digits. But this is where we're at. 159, 139, 135, 132. Yeah. And oh boy, this is a lot of resources. I think we actually doubled. If I remember correctly, going to 139 is half of this. Ay. Your 38th group, top 1 and only 135 floors, so no whales in your group. You're the whale in your group, bro. What do you mean no whales in your group? You're him. You're the guy. You are the whale in your group. Congratulations. So yeah, 35,177 combat power, Affinity 54, these gear sets that we got ourselves yesterday. But yeah, I really haven't done much besides just altering some content, right? So our current place is 120 on tower, 1832 in operation, and also because we beat chapter 17, we unlocked hard mode, and in hard mode we got bodied on chapter 1. See, this is kind of nuts. Look at this. 1-1. See, I don't know why, but these idle type simulation campaigns always go absolutely insane on hard mode. Look at this combat power progression, okay? We're going from 105,000 to 122,000 in the same chapter. Yeah, you can farm the Charlotte Arcana, exactly. You can already farm it right now. The way you do that is you go into Candace Square, and then you head into Events, Flashpoint, and you play the final fight here. This one. The Void Ascendant 2 gives you shards for Charlotte and shards for Ashera Arcana. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit, but you are going to get... So basically within 120 days you're going to have both at 3 copies and within 160, so long as you obviously don't go into the higher stages where the drop rates are higher. Within 160 days you're going to have all of them maxed out fully. Am I manualing in hard? I haven't even tried manualing in hard yet. But for the moment, we ran into a wall and we got stuck, right? That's just kind of the thing. Okay, we are 10 minutes into the stream. Let's figure out what we want to do. I want to buy the selector, still don't have Emily. Should I pick Emily or Ash? Well, dupe, need one more to max. Probably pick Emily, and that is because you can just get that final Ash dupe by summoning on the Ash banner, which is something you should still do anyway, right? Like, the only reason why I could comfortably still summon on this banner is because my Ash isn't maxed yet. And this banner, it still has the best rates to get all the current fancy characters outside of, obviously, I guess, the collab characters. So the real decision is only between getting yourself Ash or preferably failing for quite a while and then succeeding eventually, and then getting all these other top tier characters alongside of it. And then I guess Rosaria in 12 days might be the next big thing. You're still re-rolling? Honestly, that's fine. Like, you can learn from the mistakes other people have made. You can really, like, set out for your perfect account. But then again, you really don't have to start with 5 Ashes. You don't have to start with 17 Emilys. It really isn't that big of a hurdle to just, like, go for it, right? I have Ash that makes copies in Arcana as well. Should I start saving? No, my Arcanas are quite weak, so I'm wondering what I should pull for. In terms of gems, I would still not recommend. In terms of gems, I still wouldn't recommend you summoning on this banner. Like, this is kind of a bit of more like a degeneracy. But if you obviously have the Ashera Arcana and if you have her max, these banners, they really aren't as enticing. So saving is the best thing, and then you could just use your, like, daily and chapter based resources to just do some summon CNC if you can get something. And don't underestimate the standard observation records in terms of giving you a random Arcana to help you get yourself set up. 800 pulls deep, free to play. Yeah, we do get a few summons. That's very true. I just deleted my old account yesterday, spent the day and rewrote and got a good ass account. Keep doing, don't stop. Smart, smart. Hey, Sassy, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Alright. Events. This is the best part for, like, us to just figure out what we need to do today. So let's make sure we claim all of this. We are 110 out of 150. So conduct observations, summoning. The other ones would be complete a journey one time. And then it would be conduct gauntlet one time. And then clear exploration quest. I mean, I guess let's start it off with a standard 10x and then go back to the event side. Standard 10x by far the least interesting, I feel like, for me personally. Then again, if we get something crazy, it's obviously going to be quite worth it. I don't know about that one. Maybe we get faked out. We do not. Alright. That is 10 down the drain, but surely they're going to come back and help us at some point. So let's head back into, not the observation, but the event tab, so we can buy more Arcana summons. Alrighty, so down here, path etched in starlight, event missions, claim 150, get 500, head into the limited shop, and then I feel, was it here? Yeah, there's still 2 Arcana summons left. Do I still have any Arcana summons left, please? No? No, I don't? Ah, fuck me then. Okay, so we get 500 more. So we have 1800. What do we do with the rest? Let's see. Level up materials sound interesting, but I still don't have a lot of good gear pieces, so they would be a bit wasteful. We still have some standard summons open, some premium summons open. Those would be a best next bet. Some more premium summons open and some more premium summons open. So I guess we are premium summoning, or at least getting premium summons for that matter. There we go. So that is checked out. Here we get, resonance materials. Very nice. This one here is going to provide us with standard 10 pull, premium 5 pull, some more resonance materials, some more generational materials, resource materials, obviously. Again, more XP, more skill up materials, resonance materials, level materials, and obviously, again, more leveling materials and skill materials. Obviously also resonance materials. Here we get journey ticket, resonance materials, more skill materials, arcana leveling materials, and the big ones, the double tenner. Skill materials, leveling materials for gear. Those are huge. I'm actually going to use those. 10 skill cubes. Okay, I need your help in chat right now. Has any one of you seen one of these two scenarios? Number one, you've seen a gear piece with a higher base roll in speed than 1. And number two, you've rolled a gear piece and it got a higher speed increase than 1. Can anybody confirm or deny that a +1, that it goes higher than +1 in base speed or higher than +1 in speed when you roll it? Okay. Thank you, game. I guess that opens it. I guess that answers the question. So, at least rolling a gear piece seems to be able to go up to +2. But base speed, I've yet to see higher than a +1. You know what? The shit pisses me off. Wanna know why? Because we started on a 1. And I rolled into speed twice at only 1. And I was pissed and I was like, no, I got low rolled. And the chat was like, nah, you're good. You got the +1 in speed. That's the highest it can be. And I was like, yes, I have a good piece. And now I figure out I was in fact getting shafted. Oh, well. 2 at base? I mean, if 2 on a roll exists, 2 at base should be possible as well, I guess. Right? I mean, if 2 on a roll exists, surely 2 at base is possible as well. You got 2 armor, armor 2 base speed. Okay, so 2 base is possible. Okay. Base will never be random. And we're not talking about the main stat. We're talking about the substat. We're talking about the substat as its base value. That is random and that is normal for other games. Like, for example, look at this. 45 defense, 1% defense. If I were to find another defense that is not rolled, you would see us have it higher or lower. Yeah, we were talking about the base stuff, right? We're not talking about the main stat. No. What's engraving? Okay, so engraving costs 20k, increases the main stat by 10%, but makes you unable to remove the item from a character unless you want to lose the 20k gold. That's it. So you can pretty much spend upwards of 120k gold to get 10% more main stat on all your pieces. It's great, but it will only really make sense later down the line. It's free power. Do you know how to level up the craft shop? It's just progression. Leveling up the craft shop is just operation progression. So you know how you get these like triangle things that give you a lot of different stuff? Those you always get at the end of a chapter from an achievement. So for example, here for us to get craft shop level 5, I think we need to beat chapter 18, which we're currently on. I think it's very rare, but 2 base is possible, but I think you have a higher chance of rolling and upgrading and getting a +2. I would probably say the odds of getting a base 2 and rolling a 2 would be similar, if not the same. Huh. Where can you get tier 2 gear? Isn't it great to be prepared? Like, don't you think this is good? Look at this. How to get tier 2 gear ASAP plus gear leveling tips. Ready to be shipped out whenever I feel like it. Isn't that great? Huh? Mr. Prepared. But yeah, where do you get it? Simply speaking, starting from chapter 14. Also, starting from chapter 14, you can craft it and you can get it dropped from playing the dungeons. Then you can also get it from beating Tower 90 and from chapter 15 onwards as a reward in terms of selection chest. You can also play Arena and RTA to get it, and those are the main ways. Do I dismantle T1? No, I use T1 as fodder for tier 2 because you can use gear as fodder material instead of experience, and that's way more worth than selling it for like 100 gold. Where were we? We were in the middle of something, right? Exactly, we were in the middle of collecting our daily rewards. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of exclamation marks still left open, but we still have the vestige of corruption. So let's make sure that we get the dailies there done, rob the shop, and then we should be good to go. So, Assault should be just sweeping this, nice and simple. And then after we head into the challenge, because a new challenge just unlocked. And then we whoop that challenge, and then we should be pretty good to go. Na, 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 na. Is tier 2 the endgame gear? Yes, it is. It doesn't go higher than tier 2. When should we start saving for the new collab unit? Ooh, I feel like day 5 to day 7 of your account is a good place to start thinking about keeping gems and keeping currency for the premium banner, and have the rest just be you doing your standard summons. Hey, Michi Enge, what's up, what's up? Alright, nice, there we go. We beat a Yumina. This is Yumina on Yumina violence. This should actually be outlawed, but somehow it is still legal. The things you see. The things you see. Alright, missions. Points. Consume gifts. Complete a journey. Alright, consume gifts. Nothing easier than that. Let's start throwing more resources down the Affinity jail and the Affinity abyss that is Yumina. Affinity level 55, baby. I think there's only 5 more. And then we're done. Only 5 more Affinity levels, and then we're maxed out in terms of Affinity. Let me check that real quick. Stellar Signet, Yep, it only goes to 60. Yay, we're getting there. Will you unlock Hard Journey today? I think so. We are 4 stages away from Hard Journey, which is kind of nuts. Because we're in chapter 1832 and 1836 is Hard Journey. So, that's going to be an experience. That is going to be an experience, trying to have a look at Hard Journey. So, event missions claimed, success claimed, special missions also claimed. Move. Exclamation mark in the top right, also claimed. Easy. And then Orbital Link. Yeah, Orbital Link, we just need to do some more stuff. Cube Palace I like to do at like the end of the day. So, for now, that one's not as relevant. Shop! Okay, we have 675 tickets. This is only 4. So let's rather get 3 premiums, so we have 20. And then we'll figure out the rest later. Do I have more than 1 carry? See, my Emily is what you could consider a carry. Like, if I wanted to, I could invest more of my resources into Emily, and I guess I could run Emily as my carry instead. But for the most part, I am using Yumina. But if Yumina doesn't work, my idea is to just swap over to Emily, Frey, and Claire. So the idea here is I bring a green unit against a red stage. Obviously it doesn't work out, so just swap to a full blue team. And then that shouldn't be a problem. And whenever it's green on green, we should be good. Whenever it's green on yellow, we should be good. And whenever it's green on purple, we should also be fine. So green on blue, obviously best case scenario. Green on green is whatever. And then green on red, I can just swap over to triple blue team. Though I usually still try to beat it with Yumina. Yeah. Alright, looks like we can get a few level ups in. Get a few, he says. 3 it is. Oh no. Oh no. Did you see how expensive that was? We just paid almost 600,000 gold to go up 3 levels. Like, I tell you, all these people were worrying about, oh, I'm gonna hit the 200 level wall so soon. Sure, buddy. How are you gonna get the cash, right? How are you gonna get the gold? Let me know, right? Maybe he has like a top secret trick where he can get a couple billions at this point. Alright. I feel like it's already observation time. Yeah, I think so. Do you think it's worth to level up the break skill? I don't know. Like, I looked at it and I was like, okay, I'm not impressed. Right? Like, me looking at what the break skill upgrade does, I can't say I was impressed. Here, so what the break skill update, for example, for cube overload would do is increase the I'm not even sure what that is. All allies HP proportional damage. I guess this means that units that are based on HP, that their damage is based on HP are going to get a bit of a percentage boost. But also this is expensive to get. Like, what would this be? Attack proportional damage. Attack proportional damage. Allies attack. I don't know about that. But it sounds interesting at least. If this works the way it reads, then it would boost the damage of, let's say, Emily and Ashera's. But still, 50 of those fuckers? Hell no. I'm thinking about rerunning. I have Ash Thesa, but had to use Pity. Have 6 SSR Arcanas, only 1 is meta. Use 200 normal, banner, Pity, and bought a dupe Arcana instead of a random Arcana SSR box. Thought. You're still not lost. Like, you still aren't lost in the sauce. I mean, if you want to, make sure you do your dailies for this account, try to push as far as possible, and then if you have free time, try to roll up another account and see how it goes. But by no means is your account so generationally bricked that there's nothing you can do. Right? And it costs 50, 100, and then 150 to get to level 4. Yeah, I don't know about that. That doesn't sound very, very useful in terms of me using my resources for it. I rerolled and I lost less. I'm just stupid. Don't reroll. It's been 8 hours and I'm still rerolling. Okay, we have 24 Arcanas, 45 Standards, technically 55 including the 10 we just did. And if we actually go that far, we have 40 on the premium banner to get ourselves 1 SSR. If we get Ashera, if we get 1 more Ashera, I'm done with the banner. I can finally relax. But we are still 1 copy away from a maxed Ashera. Alright, let's start with the standards. Magnificent start. Double pull nothing. Maybe 30, you know, the average is meant to be 25, so let's see if that's true. Seems quite true to me, huh? We did 30, we got 1 SSR. The math is mathing. Now, who's it gonna be? Okay, personal wishes. Ashera would be hilarious, meaning I could save myself the premiums. Elisa, the dark healer would be great, because I just... Okay. She has certain capabilities that we need to level up. Who else? A Bunny Girl Claire, a copy I wouldn't mind. Bunny Girl Frey, a copy I wouldn't mind. Bunny Girl Charlotte, a copy I wouldn't mind. Emily would be kind of outrageous. My very first Roberta would be awesome. A Belle would be sweet. A Luna I would take. There's a lot of good ones. Now that's criminal. Now that is criminal, I will admit. This is our second Ashera Voice of Starlight coming from the standard banner. 1 yesterday, 1 today. I am innocent. Now, how do I get more characters? I'm locked out of the Ashera banner now. Do I actually start saving? No way. Me and saving? Ah, shit. At least we still have our standard summons to go through. Nova Burst. Oh, another SSR. Nice. Nova Burst is whenever you use a special or an ultimate. we didn't see that, okay? Give me 5 seconds. So, the Nova Burst is when you use an ultimate or a skill, you get one of those meters, and you can use 4 to increase a special effect of a character. So it's kind of like a soul burn from Epic 7. The way it works is every character has a basic, a special, and an ultimate. Either the basic, special, or ultimate gets a special effect when used under Nova Burst, and if they don't have a special effect, they just increase the toughness reduction, which is the number in the shield, by 1 upon using the skill. Hope that helps. This is real. This is not recorded, okay? Yeah. Oh well. Ay. That is not fair. That is not fair, nor is it just. But oh well, if I must, I can be the receiver of this luck, you know? You know, if they insist, then I can accept. Hold up now! Wait a minute! I feel like I saw you somewhere before. I can't remember where. Bunny Girl Charlotte. Bunny Girl Charlotte. It rings a bell. I just don't know. I just don't know which bell. Wait, let me see. Wait. I saw her before. I just don't know where. Where? Hold up. No, I don't know. What the fuck is going on, people? Double Bunny Girl Charlotte standard pull? What? Oh no. Oh no. There is a little bit of a disaster here though. I already had her 3 times. I think. No, wait. No, maybe not. Wait. Hold up. Did I? Did I not? I don't remember. Ah, shit. So there's a chance, like we now have a max duped, but there's a chance we have a 1 additional now, somehow. Alright, let's do the last 10. Let's do the last standard 10. See if we can go back to back. No. Okay. Let's come back down to earth. Okay. Alright, let's see. Did we just overcap or did we just create a miracle? We overcapped. See, I knew something was a little too often with her on the second part. But out of all the characters to overcap, not gonna lie, she's definitely up there in terms of being not that bad to overcap, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, we just finished off Bunny Girl Charlotte and Ashara in 50 standard summons. You know what that also means? We have 2 special type cinematic lobbies unlocked. Now, how do they look like? Because these are my first extra moment lobbies. Oh, they have music! Oh wait, no, everyone has a different music. Rooftop picnic, warm breeze, bright afternoon. Here, you kind of see the track. Between Earth and Stars. Okay, so maybe it's not the music. Then what is it? What is the... Aha. Oh, okay. What? Is this a movie? So it's a movie, look. That's another special animation? Is there another one? No. Okay, so there's 2 special... No. Yeah. 2 special animations on top. Okay. Let's check out Bunny Girl Charlotte. Mm-hmm. Maybe my affinity isn't high enough for Bunny Girl Charlotte yet. I'll help you. I don't know if I'll help you, but somebody help you find some more clothes, cause holy shit. No, we are affinity 10. I think we would have. Oh no, there's one on there's some on 20. Pet savior? What does that mean, pet savior? So we need to go to 20. Aha. Do I have some affinity selection chests for unspecified reasons? Not that I can see. Not that I can see. We just got demonetized. Ah, shit. All right, let's set our lobby settings then. Slots. Slot 1 is going to become. I can't just undo this. Slot 1, right? Just makes sense. Slot 2 is going to be Ashera. And then slot 3, we're going to be using Bunny Girl. Duh. Alright. And now we should be able to, I think, swipe to the right to change the lobby screen. No. Maybe it changes every time. How does this work? Lobby settings. How does this work? Ah, display random. Okay. So, aha. Uh-huh. No. Hey. No. I don't want to see you. Leave me alone. Hey. We have a lot better places to spend our time in, so to speak. Okay. So how does this actually work? If I now head into the savior menu, that was just Bunny Girl Charlotte background, and if I head back, aha, perfect. So we can now gamble on which lobby screen it's going to be. Can it be 2 times the same in a row? Maybe. Very important questions we're answering here. Maybe it can be the same. I have no idea. Top left. Ah, this one. Aha. Okay, so instead of swiping, we can just press a button. And then here, obviously, animations are doing what they're doing. That's just purely coincidental. I was just getting thirsty. Surely, that's the entire connection here. There's nothing deeper than that. Okay, how do I? Wait, what the fuck? Hello? Hello? Oh. Oh, so we're telling a story now. How long is this gonna take? That's an entire book! I'm not doing anything. This is all happening on its own. Like, she's just talking to us for like the last, I don't know, 2 minutes. Because her affinity is 4,000? You're not incorrect. This is what it took. We clicked on it and it legit took around 1.5 minutes. You saw where my mouse is, over here, right? Whoops. Okay, standard Arcana summons. Standard Arcana summons. Let's go. Okay. And then a 20. Alright. Alright, I see you, game. I see you. You're trying to hide now, huh? You know, I thought we had something special. And now you try to hide from me. Okay, people. On a scale of 1 to 10, how gamba are we? The higher the scale, the more we're going to do one final one, right? Like, technically speaking, we could still summon until we get one more Ashera, and then we can stop, right? Right? Because imagine if we don't get an Ashera, then we're still winning, right? Because if I don't get an Ashera here, then I'm clearly still winning. At least that would be my very flimsy justification. Let's see if these summons turn into anything. That is 2,000 gems gone. That is 4,000. Now we're touching the real gems, so this is 6,000. Uh-oh. Have we made a mistake? Maybe not, because clearly this is different. Okay, let's see. Was this a mistake? If this is a Bunny Girl Charlotte, or an Ashera, or an Emily, this was a mistake. Because I have all of them already at max dupes. I don't want Bunny Girl Charlotte, I don't want Ashera, and I don't want Emily. But that is on the condition. On the singular condition that it doesn't happen to be Omega or Scarlet. If I can avoid Omega or Scarlet and instead get any of the three, that'd be a deal I would take. Hey! That's a win, right? I'd say that's a win. That's a Bunny Girl. That's somebody we don't have max duped. But seeing as how we feel like we have so many people, right? Where is Belle? I don't have a Belle. I don't have a Roberta either. Where are they? Where are they hiding? And why are they hiding? So let's check out Claire. What does she gain on a dupe? Is this going to do anything for us? Let's see. What just changed? We went from 6% crit rate at the start of the turn up to 3 times removing chill and triggers to a 5% attack increase. The next one would be 8% crit rate, and the final one would be 10. The dupes are great, I think. Like getting upwards of 30% extra crit from a special, from a passive, from 18 all the way to 30. It's only by 12%, but 12% crit is 12% crit, people. Okay. Yeah, at this point, you know, let's do the last 10 that we currently can do. So we legit cannot fall to temptation, because there's nothing to get tempted by. We don't have anything left. Come on, give me another gold! Ah, shit. Oh, well. What are the thoughts on Rosaria that's coming? Rosaria is definitely more desirable than Hild. 100%. 100% I'd say Rosaria is more desirable than Hilda. 100%. Check your previous message to witness a miracle. I rerolled today. My first puts to get Ashera 5 times Omega and Roberta. What the hell? How did you do that? That's a lot of Asheras to get in 50 summons, my guy. Shout out to you. Has this game PvP? It does. It does have PvP in the form of both a offline arena. Here, the strategy battle, which is offline arena. And we also have an RTA in the form of ranked match. Is Belle the only unit that can silence? It might be. Like, for example, there is a lot of units, but there's not a lot of units, if you understand what I mean. All units do tend to do something unique, like for example how Kyra, to my knowledge, should be the only unit capable of stealth, which is the ability to go, untargetable until other allies are present, right? While other allies are present, untargetable. So Kyra, for example, is the only unit that should be able to stealth herself. And, where was Belle? Belle. Here we go. Belle Riz, or Belle of the Riz family. What she does is, silence, right? Inflicting enemies with silence, cancelling their active skills for 2 turns, which is quite nice. How high do you need to go to make this 100% chance? Oh, level 8. But that is very important, making this a level 100% chance. The only issue here would be the fact that silence can still fail even if it's a 100% chance, right? Do I have any tips for pushing story? Let's try to go in order a little bit, right? So obviously it's very important to that you have a character on your team that's advantageous against whatever you're facing, right? Also, whenever auto runs into a wall, make sure you still try it on manual, because the main benefits of manual are the skills go where you need to go, and you can use the Nova Burst meter to, for example, use something like Emily. Emily is a big example of gains a humongous amount of power during manual battle, and that is because this Nova Burst here, when you Nova Burst on her basic, you get a barrier. So that means you can get yourself an additional way of getting a barrier, and also you can make sure that the damn cleaning service actually lands on her, so that she becomes a whole lot more tanky, and obviously that she also gets the attack up, so that her ultimate hits harder. So yeah, obviously manual play, right? Making sure you have a character that's advantageous, so that you can break the enemy, so that you can use the break skill for the field buff, for the turn buff. And then the other boost would just be, right, like, see if you can increase resonance, because resonance, you should have some materials of those, and you also can use the crafting, right? If you're currently wondering, okay, but where do I get resonance materials? Don't overlook the miscellaneous section. You can turn these ones, you know, these beginner ones that you use for like resonance 1 to 2 or like to 3. You can turn these into the blue ones. And you can also turn the blue ones into the purple ones. And then obviously if that doesn't end up working out, you can still head into the candle square to farm yourself more of the blue orbs or more of the resonance materials, right? But how could you get the materials to increase the gift level? For me, honestly, it's also in the crafting shop. Like, I think whenever you play like just any piece of content and you spend stamina, you can get these threads of connection to convert them into more of the affinity material. Like, for example, we get lucky here hitting a legendary one. But also breakthrough. I don't know when it is, but I believe starting from chapter 16 or 17, or maybe with the tower, the game just randomly decides to give you a whole bunch of affinity materials for no reason. Let me see if we can find the exact stage where that happened. It's gonna be a bit of scrolling. But I remember getting those, like, from one of these events at, like, quite a ridiculous margin. Here, for example, these are 5 purple affinity materials at stage 10-12. These are... No, this is Journey at 11:29. This is some 24-hour material stuff. Some more journeys. Chapter 15. Here, starting from chapter 15, you get a crap ton of gear leveling materials. Which is why I was able to... here, look. Chapter 16-24. These are both legendary affinity materials that they're giving you. They're also giving you 10 legendary affinity material random or maybe even selection chests. These ones are both legendary affinity materials from chapter 17. Chapter 17-24 has another 5 of each legendary. Yeah. So chapter 15 to 17 gives you a lot. And there might be some in the tower. I'm not too sure. Let's see. Tower. Yeah, tower gives you legendary affinity material on 120, I guess. And on 100 as well. No, these should be tickets. Yeah, events. Like, most of my affinity just came randomly from events. How do you go about leveling your unit? Do I keep one ahead or level them equally? Up until like 100, you can keep one unit like ahead by quite a lot. But let me give you an example, okay? Have a look at this. If I want to take you, Mina, from 159 to 160, look at the requirement, okay? 19,600 crystals to go from 159 to 160. In comparison, going from 139 to 140 is 13,000. There will be a point in time where you're spending so much going up on one character, so you would rather just upgrade everybody else instead. Oh, and also it depends. The more you're using units outside of your main 4, whoever those might be, the more important it is to level equally, because the Starlink, right? The Starlink is based on your lowest leveled unit. Yeah. So for example here, if I'm currently using a bunch of Muriel, which I am, then she's only 132 because Charlotte here is the lowest at 132. Is Sarah DPS, DPS, debuffer or support? It's the Scythe lady, right? As far as I can tell, she should be a PvP DPS menace, because she inflicts speed down. And she increases her attack and speed. She also grants herself up attack speed up and action gauge up. And grants herself an extra turn. Or she could put this obviously on an ally. So I don't know. Also she needs dupes, I think. At least a little bit. To get the increased damage for like the first hits. But I feel like you could probably use her in PvE as well. What is effect hit and effect rest? Okay, so 3 different states. Number 1, you want to apply a debuff. Number 2, you want to prolong, increase the duration of a debuff. And number 3, you want to take a buff away from the enemy. All these 3 actions are going to take your effect hit versus the enemy effect res. So in this case, you can imagine if I have an effect hit of 147, you can see this as being an effect res of 121. So if your effect hit is higher than the enemy's effect res, you will be more likely to apply your debuff or be able to strip the enemy debuffs and so on and so forth. But no matter how high your effect hit is, there always is a 20% chance for it to fail. Ask the devs why they thought that was a good idea, but that's how it goes. Let me see if we can... I'm not too sure where it was. Ah, here, absolute res. Absolute is a stat that triggers effect res regardless of the attacker's effective hit value. 20% base absolute res value. Yay. Why does my equipment have a red border? Because it's level 15 and I decided to spend 20,000 gold to bind it to the character for the moment, where I can then unbind it, but I would lose the 10% main stat bonus that they currently have. So this is how it looks, right? So you see how the defense goes up from like 180 to 207. But I can still remove the piece, I just lose the cash I invested in putting that on her. It says all saviors have that, not monsters. Yeah, but I still don't know if you truly have a 100% chance to apply it on enemies, because I've noticed my bleeds failing a few more times than I would like them to, even at stages where I feel like 147% should be in the realm of, you know, enough. But Yeah, it's hard to confirm if monsters do or don't have it. Okay. I think we can actually start playing the game, right? How to level Arcanas? You head into the Arcana section. Then you pick an Arcana. And then you hit the level up button. Then you pay a bunch of cash and these materials. See, the fun part is we get so much Lunar Elixir. I have yet to have farmed a single bit of those. And I still have enough to hypothetically max this out. The only issue is I'm currently broke in terms of gold. Yeah. Yeah. Malaysia never misses with 100% of monsters unless they got a buff saying so. Yeah, I mean, maybe they have a buff. Like, sometimes I don't really have the time to, like, read all the buffs, right? Why is your Emily hitting more than your main DPSs? Have you taken a look at her kit? I mean, she gives herself a 30% attack increase buff, right? She can do that. And also, have you read her ultimate and how it works? So, her ultimate works like this. You use the ability, boom, damage. And then every time you use it, you also get this. Every time you use it, you increase the ultimate damage by 50%, stacking up to 3 times. So effectively, at a certain point, you will have an ultimate that deals 150% more ultimate skill damage. I mean, like, come on, man. She can hit like a truck. And also, yeah, HP scaler, right? Pump her with a bunch of HP, give her some crit rate, give her some crit damage, and then you're gonna see some numbers. I wanted to know, are you free to play? No. I am not. But yeah. But yeah, there is currently some free to plays all the way up in, I think, chapter 16, maybe even 17. You can definitely make it happen, but you really do need game knowledge, I think. Like, that's one of the most important parts. Knowing when to use what resource, getting lucky helps as well. Yeah. Best defense is over offense after all. It's a mix of both, right? You preferably don't want to die, but you also want to make sure that your enemy dies before you. Free to play chapter 18. See, there you go. There you go. There is some big brain free to play players out there. So it is after all possible. How to upgrade the craft shop? Campaign progression. What would you spend on to get level 120 plus on your units earlier? It's like, I think the tower progression bundles are a bit of the best. You know these ones when you like beat a new tower stage and they offer you a bundle? These chests give you a ratio of 1 gold, 1 XP or 2 of the purple stones, and you could then use the purple stones to like break through walls. And I think there's like a unit promotion bundle or something somewhere in the shop. Not too sure. I don't think I got that. 550 got you only get 1 SSR sun. Should I use the selector for a tower sun? No. Not yet. Like, unless you can't beat the tower sun. Like, have you tried going in with 1 unit and seeing if you can beat it? Are journey tickets a resource that I should be saving, or do they renew in some way? Currently, you can be very very lavishly with journey tickets, and that is because every time you beat a new chapter, you will get more from the operation mission breakthrough. Just don't spend like 50 for 1 character, right? Though even if you are out of journey tickets, you can still use stamina, or in this case willpower, to also buy yourself entry into journey. And then there's a couple shops and whatnot that will give you some once you actually start running out. So no need to be super careful with them, but also don't spend 1,000 tickets on 1 unit just for funsies, right? A good top tier Arcana makes all the difference when you're free to play. I mean, plus 80% crit chance, 8 speed, 12% crit damage, etc, etc. Very true. I mean, you know what? Arcanas, I feel like we are decently generous, because you can just, whenever you get like these envelopes, pick the Arcanas. With the event currency for the event shops, you can also pick Arcana summons. And I feel like, as much as people like to argue against it, I really think the standard Arcana random volume 1 box is a peak pickup. Your account avoids Petra Arcana like crazy, then you might have to go for the Battle Pass one, huh? One of the best accounts in the games can be farmed if you have the patience. But it does take 40 days. So it's not here, not there. But we will get multiple dupes of it over time if we stick with it. Notable that weekly reset happened. Yeah, weekly reset did happen today. So we now know going forward that on Sundays the game is going to have its weekly reset. Around how many summons did you do on the Ashera Arcana banner? Ooh, maybe like 100 tops. And that might even be going a bit too high. Yeah, maybe 100 combined. I only ever got like 3 SSRs on there. I think, maybe. I think one of them might have been an Emily. Another one was then the Ashera one. And the final one was, I guess, Bunny Girl Frey. It really depends on how hot are you for the Bunny Girl Frey and Bunny Girl Claire Arcanas. Because this banner does have the best chance of giving you those. You have a lot of Transcendent Meta 1 boxes. I'm not sure what to choose out of them. Choose whatever your main DPS or whatever your main story team needs. Also, you don't have to pick one by one. Whenever you resonance up a character, you just click on the material, click on where to get, and it's going to auto-convert boxes for you into the material when you want to. Is Emily better than Hild? For general story progression and non-PvP, definitely. I think we can at this point quite confidently say so. Are there any selectors that include Bunny Girl Frey in it? I don't think there's a singular one. There is a way to get it though. And the only real way I found is you need to spend 200 of the premium summon currency to guarantee yourself it from the shop. That's, I think, the only way to select it at the moment. Is the Battle Pass Arcana the same as the Battle Pass one? Oh, you cannot stack the Frey Arcana with... you cannot stack the Petra Arcana with the Battle Pass Arcana. The passive is called exactly the same, yes. Damn. Mr. Distortion Wanderer hit our Emily like crazy. So there's 2 options here. Somehow we end up winning this. Or we lose. Wow. Genius. Alright, I actually need to pay a bit of attention here, which is what I'm going to do. Big damage. Did we crit? Maybe. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a close one. Luckily, we have an enhanced basic attack for plus 20% damage. Come on, hit him with the attack down or something. Alright, another burst. And we should be fine. Yeah, nice. The break comes in clutch. And then we can just send him to hell. There we go. Yumina hits like a wet noodle. Ah, shut up. Shut up, man. She's doing really well. Okay, what did I miss? I like his kid more than Emily. Sure. It just seems like that, at least for the moment, besides maybe with some menu play shenanigans and whatnot. Okay, but there is no doubt in green content, Hild is a better tank than Emily. That's just how the elements work. That's just how getting hit on your toughness just works, right? So especially when it comes to green, you're definitely gonna have a better time tanking with Hild than with an Emily. Taunt is a game changer. Taunt is pretty sweet, but I feel like Taunt is not as important as in other games, seeing as how there's pretty much close to like a, what, 60 something % chance that your tank gets hit anyway. And also Taunt doesn't help against AoE, right? Is this WG not bringing you SMB? Yes, that's true. If you use both BP and Petra Arcana, you get only discount to buy it at the end. Interesting. Do you focus on getting 3-star Ash or just say for Rosa? I would still say try getting 3-star Ash. And that is not necessarily just because of how good 3-star Ash is. It's also just because of the fact that whenever you don't hit Ash on the banner, you're still getting banger units. Is the battle pass worth getting? From like a pure raw value standpoint, not as crazy if you got Petra. And also you do need to go to level 30 for it to give you the Petra equivalent Arcana. Is made by Petra a good Arcana? It's the best Arcana in the game. Is getting the Frey Arcana worth 200 currency? Maybe, but only really in like a endgame min-max / starting from hard journey type situation. Because what you do gain is 12% crit damage, which is awesome, but only makes sense when you can get close or hit the crit cap. Otherwise, crit damage is a little useless. And also it does give you max HP. But no, the biggest part is 12% crit damage, which is quite decent, seeing as how the base crit damage is 50% or like 150 total. Wait, yeah, I'm still playing this unironically. I mean, it's day 4, bro. I don't see why not. Do I focus? No. Hit is really good for PvP. Yes, she is. Indeed. And yeah, she is indeed dupe heavy, right? But I would be lying if I were to say Emily doesn't benefit from dupes as well, right? Do points carry over? Points carry over for Infinity. You can keep the points as long as you want to. Are Arcana dupes worth it? That I can't answer. I have no real value proposition for how much you actually gain from a level 35 versus a level 40, 45 or 50 Arcana. Honestly, I don't know. Bro, read the stream title. It is what it is. I'm on stage 3 at 1310, but I've been under around 15k for a while. Free to play running in, trying to be conservative with consumer builds on purple, but it's becoming hard. One of the best ways of increasing your power is just getting some nice Arcanas and redoing your journey, or manualing the journey, because if you manual the journey, you just get more main stats, right? You get more base stats. I think this is over, right? You should make a guide in the cash shop. Yeah, I thought about it. I think I'm just gonna do one tomorrow. Something along the lines of the full apocalypse, as well as like some like cash shop deals, just in case. When would I start doing RTA? I would at least like to have my gear somewhat figured out. Like, let me show you my gear at the moment, right? My current idea is plan to push as far as possible so that my stamina becomes more valuable for gear farming, right? My current gear pieces are legit just, oh, brother opened the selector chest, chucked them on a character and gave him a couple levels. That is my gear, right? Here, same as here, tier 2 with a couple levels. Tier 1, but I'm not really using her too much. Here again, tier 2 with a couple levels. And tier 2 with a couple levels, right? So I think I'd at least like to have my gear a bit more figured out. Yeah, I don't think you could get 7,200 score if you auto it. Agreed. Hayden and Emily meta comp for PvE? I don't remember anybody else that would start with an H. So are you talking about Heidi? Are you sure? I mean, maybe, but what would she even do, right? Grant save, guard and barrier for 1 turn at the start of the first battle. 1 stack of leap with a 50% chance after being attacked. Okay. Gathers as much void force accuracy down. I mean, if an enemy has debuffs, I guess. Guard. 30% of damage received by allies in their place. I guess that works. But then you still need a proper AoE healer. Barrier, defense up, remove stacks, extra turn if leaf is at max. I mean, she sounds pretty nice. Just not somebody I own, or not somebody I would really think about throwing my entire resources in there. Have I seen Hill's alternative costume? Hades' alternative costume? Wait, is it the RTA one? Is that the one where, like, I mean, let's have a look. It's the super outrageous one, right? Yeah, it's the super outrageous one. Holly WG, didn't know you also placed Savior Mr. Streamer overworking. I appreciate it. Yeah, they showed that in the announcement for the global launch. Now, don't let this costume prevent you from reaching gold or platinum in RTA, because that's the reward for it, right? Like, just because the costume is a little sus, don't have it prevent you from trying to reach platinum, alright? Maybe there are some people whose entire purpose is to achieve platinum for that. You never know. Producer of this game is in the Epstein file. I don't know about that. I feel like that's a bigger of a stretch. I don't think them Korean people decided that they wanted to make the trip, you know? Alright, so final stage of chapter 18. Let's try to manual it and see how it goes. We are fighting up quite a bit, I think. Seeing as how the combat power recommendation is 131k. As far as I can remember, my team should be 105-ish k. So we're down by a solid 20%. Should I save the beginner bundle selector character in Arcana or wait, or what should I use it for? Yeah, definitely wait until you know what you're missing. Damn. Not bad. Alright, let's get it back to normal levels, alright? There we go, on the 56, and then here we can go back down to 11. Alrighty. How big of a difference does Arcana level 25 to 35 make? Just do it. Just do it. I think for the most part, you're better off just doing it. I think it unlocks higher chances for bigger sensory training and such, allowing you to get higher stat thresholds. And also maybe something along the lines of like a higher likelihood to get super training and whatnot. I think it's just worth it overall. Wokage. Yep. Should I buy break skill plan? Yes. You should buy 50 break skill plans and then buy the Omega break skill. You should in fact do that. You are correct. Boom. Big pew pew. Come on, prolong me these bleeds, please. Ah, shut up. Annoying. I just wanted some more bleeds and the game decided no. Okay, time to get ourselves a barrier. Bunny, Claire, Frey, Charlotte, and Ashera. Would that be a good main team to run with? Yeah, why not? Should be fine. Just put Bunny, Charlotte, and Ashera in the middle. Reason being is you can Soul Burn or you can Nova Burst. I did not intend to Nova Burst here. But you can Nova Burst on Bunny Girl Charlotte so that she can heal herself. Does speed lap other units in this game? If you're fast enough, yes. If you have enough speed, you are able to lap others. And also if you obviously manage to make the enemy slow enough. Or if you find a way to like increase your action gauge so far to the point that you're able to pull it off. Okay, come on, break these guys. Very nice. And luckily, because we broke him, they skipped their turn. So now we can again finish them off. Or at least have them start to get finished off by the time they take a turn through the bleed. Okay, perfect. We can get ourselves another barrier. And then we can just hit the guy. AoE? AoE. I don't like enemies with AoE attacks. Oh, come on! Come the fuck on! Why are you still alive? You got hit by the same shit your brother did. Why are you still alive? And why do you need to... Man, fuck. Why did he have to be alive? If he died, our Yumina still would have been safe. And if Yumina would have been safe, we wouldn't be having this discussion. Ah! Come on! Annoying. Oh well, what can you do? What does self-toughness mean? Self-toughness is... it's when you activate a burst, it's how much toughness damage do you do to the enemy. When you Nova Burst, you increase the number that you reduce by 1. Yeah. AoE or Roberta eats those. I don't have her. I don't have a Roberta to eat up the AoEs for me. I can't do that. You don't understand. Okay. Let's quickly recall for everyone in chat how does bursting work, okay? First off, toughness. You saw this shit before, right? You see it next to an enemy and whatnot. Toughness. That is toughness, okay? And when you go to attributes, you know how like red versus green, green versus blue, blue versus red. The usual stuff, right? So, when green attacks blue, green does 2 toughness instead of 1. When green attacks red, green does 0 toughness instead of 1. When blue attacks green, same shit, right? But when neutral attacks neutral, so for example, green attacks green, yellow attacks red, you only get 1 toughness decrease. And the important part is toughness decrease only happens on ult or on special. It doesn't happen on basics. And that's where then breaking or the Nova Break comes in. Nova Break increases the toughness damage dealt by 1. So a basic attack now does 1 toughness. A skill now does 2. The same is true for the ultimate is now also 2. If you type effective, it goes from 0 to 2. I think, and then it goes from skill from 2 to 3, and then the like, and then if you're ineffective, you at least go from 0 to 1. Is my Yumina the only one with maxed gear? Mostly, yeah. I mean, we can have a look, and you see that. Whee! Did I figure out a Cheryl passive yet? I mean, it's quite obvious. Like, what is there to figure out about her passive, right? So, Ashera passive, pretty simple. Ashera starts off being kinda useless, but once you get the first copy, whenever she uses her basic, she now restores health, right? Bell Lam is her basic. So whenever she uses her basic, restores health for the lowest ally. And also she gets a dual attack chance by 10% for each stack of insight on self. Insight is this skills. Insight is this symbol you've seen before. You stack it next to your character. It goes up to 5. And she stacks insight by 1 on ult, by 1 on special, by 1 on skill. So it goes 1 ult, 1 special, 3 basics, and then you add max. And when you add max, you get either a 50, 75 or 100% dual attack chance based on your dupes. And whenever then a character uses a basic attack, she has a either 50, 70 or 100% chance to follow up. And when she follows up, she uses her basic attack to do so, which means then she's going to also heal your team on follow-up. What would be the best tier 2 set to get after you beat the tower, tower 90? Probably crit rate. Like, whenever you don't want to do something wrong, just get yourself 4 pieces of crit rate, I'd say. Just get yourself 4 pieces of crit rate and call it a day. I'm kind of stuck in chapter 13. I haven't farmed Hunt. Any tips? You don't want to farm Hunt before chapter 14, because chapter 14 allows you to get tier 2 gear, if possible, right? I mean, it's the standard tips, right? Team comp, manual, character level, resonance level, journey, right? Journey. See if you can give your character some more arcanas, maybe level up some arcanas. Am I free to play? No. Alright. Let's try out hard mode on auto and see if my team can do it. We're down by 17,000. Oh well. What gear would you use on a Bunny Girl Charlotte? Still crit. Crit and then Valor. Valor, which is 5% attack, 5% effect res, I think. So crit 4-piece, Valor 2-piece. Did you farm them? I haven't farmed a single tier 2 piece yet. I also haven't crafted a single tier 2 piece yet. All my tier 2 gear currently comes from selectors unlocked by either beating campaign or by beating the tower. How can you check how much crit you have in battle? Let's see if you can actually check that. So the way I would try to check that is by holding down on a character. And then, no, potentials are irrelevant. Let's see, we see the character's health. We don't see anything else. I guess you just need to know your values. Let's see. Buffs and debuffs. Yeah, just know your base values and then add 30% on top if you have a crit rate buff. That's it. Where are you from? Are you from the Germany? Is it the Germans? Are you the German? Or are you a Frenchman? Are you an Henri? No, I am not a Frenchman. How did I beat 1436? Your characters just get destroyed completely. That is a bit too hard to say because it's very account dependent on how you would or wouldn't be able to do so. Bunny Girl Claire is incredibly strong, by the way. Oh, absolutely she is. But if I were to use her, I would generally always try to pair her up together with a Bunny Girl Frey, so that I would be able to run her with the crit damage set instead of the crit rate set. Magnifying glass? Magnifying glass? Oh, was there a magnifying glass somewhere? Shit, she's dead. I don't see a magnifying glass anywhere. Oh well. This looks like we need to manual this. And it's also red boss. That's annoying. I would either have to swap around all my gear pieces to try a blue comp, or just hope shit somehow works out. Yeah, fighting a red boss with a green main DPS. There's better things on this earth. What should observation records be used for? For the most part, you want to use 300 as your first action to get yourself another break skill. You want to pick up the Omega break skill. So you use 300 to get yourself 50 break skill tokens. And then outside of that, you can gamble on getting a good red, green or blue unit from the random SSR thing. But what you could also do is just hold on to them until we actually figure out which one of the account-wide buffs is the best, right? Would you rather buff green units, blue units, yellow units, purple units? Do you instead buff, let's say, rangers? Do you instead buff healers? Do you buff tanks? So the best is just get yourself the break skill and save the rest for the moment. You got yourself 4 blue books. Ooh. 4k power if you're running a main blue team. That sounds tasty. But keep in mind, the moment you are fighting against green content, all of a sudden the blue books aren't really gonna help, right? I feel like it's something where you definitely need to think a bit more about the decision. Do you rather spread it all out? Do you focus it on one? Yeah. So just spend 300 reports and save the rest. Yeah, for now that is probably the smartest. Oh, let's hope he doesn't one-shot my Emily. I'm taking a risk here ulting instead of using the barrier. So let's just pray that he doesn't decide to one-shot my Emily. That'd be awesome. She's not dead yet. That's great. Ooh, maybe I should have used our Ashera for a cleanse, so we could have gotten rid of the debuffs. I should think of that the next time we can do an Ashera turn. What is a good score for normal journey? Anything 5,500 plus is pretty good on auto, but manual I heard you are able to go all the way up to like 7,000-ish. So that seems like a pretty good score to chase. Also, people should limit break. Yeah, definitely. But I feel like most already just saw it at least and then figured out, oh well, maybe I should in fact do that. Okay, nice. We should be able to cleanse ourselves of most of the debuffs here. Get a bit of a heal, get a bit of a combat readiness push up. Okay, it's a bit of a risk. Do I ult? Yeah, we do ult, so we are actually able to break him here. Should make him skip his next turn, which is kind of nice. Also reduces combat meter a bit. Give us access to the break skill, which should be quite great. And then, yeah, just hit him. Let's just hit him. Hiya! And then, big boom bang cannon. Pew. Ah shit, didn't crit. Oh well. No! Okay, nice, we're still alive. Let's get a bit of more in here. Let's make sure we get Emily a shield, just so she doesn't die. Okay. Yeah, let's just power up the basic attack. We have a couple of these points to spare. She's still our main DPS regardless of anything. Okay, can we hit the attack down maybe? That would probably seal the deal here. No? No attack down? Ah, shit. Okay, she's still alive. There we go. Good shit. Success. Okay, now in this almost worst case scenario for our green main carry, how well did she do in comparison to the rest? I mean, it's alright, right? 70,000, 72,000 damage, that's okay, right? But yeah, look, a Shadow with the MVP, 55k heals, 36k toughness, 35k damage dealt. There we go. There you go, girl. What is the reward for like beating hard? Is there like an event that gives you something for hard, or is this maybe like only a 10 pull? Is it even a 10 pull, please? It's 500 gems. I mean, I guess that's better than a standard 10 pull somehow. But I don't think there should be an event linked to this. We get gems. Yeah, I mean, it's something we could use towards whatever we want. So that's decent. You're always struggling with gold? Same. Like, the reason... See, we are very lucky here, people. Trust me when I say this. If the guide missions didn't exist, our existence would be so utterly miserable, it isn't even funny. Like, the only reason why leveling only fucks you on gold and somewhat on the purple stones is because of this event right here. Like, this event on its own is preventing absolute disaster. This event by itself is the only thing stopping us from completely being resource gapped everywhere. Alright. Oh, yeah. 1836 is the next goal, right? You just got 4 SS Arcanas on one standard pull as cute as Kyra, Knight of Charlotte, Master of Fried Food Tanya, and Young Lady of Stranis. Holy shit. Good stuff. That is pretty nice. But no, you know what? You don't even have to be too scared of having fucked your luck forever. And that is because of the simple fact that... hitting 4 SSRs on a 4% chance isn't as outrageous as if you had done it in like Genshin or the like, right? Why do I compare, look, their levels? I don't know. I don't know. I want something to glaze Yumina on. Obviously, it's not fair. But I don't know. I just like to see her be on top. Is it justified? No. I mean, look at the combat power difference. It's like by 50%. It's a bit more than 50% actually for some of them. At least Emily is somewhere out there. How the fuck did I get 35k? I gotta be honest with you here. That is usually what happens to me in games and I can't answer it. Like, I don't know which of these factors are what's causing the most, but I think it's a combination of all. Like, Emily at 25 versus Yumina at 35. What are the differences between the two? So, 20 levels higher and 2 resonances higher. Also, why the fuck are you not resonance 6? Why aren't you resonance 6? You should be resonance 6, lady. Why are you resonance 4? Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Why are you resonance 4? It's not like I'm lacking the resonance materials, you know? Hold up. What exactly is the cause here? We need to investigate. Four as well. Oh, wow. That might be one of the explanations why the power gap is so big. I feel like, ladies and gentlemen, we might have just stumbled on one of the explanations on why there could be such a rather lofty difference in battle power, right? So, as I said before, right? What's the difference? She just went up by 700 from 1 resonance. So what is the difference between the two? 20 levels and 1 resonance. We have skill level 688 versus 466. Level 15 bound gear, 5 out of 6 pieces versus gear. Alright, versus gear. Clearly, as you can see with your own eyes, this is gear. Yeah, it's gear, okay. And then I guess affinity, 21 versus 55. What's bound gear? 20k. 20k gold is all it takes. So for example, if I head to the gloves, head to enhance, hold it all down, auto select. Yeah, okay, we're a little too broke to make that happen. Let's try again, auto select. Shit. Yeah, we can't get the greaves to 15, but if we could, then you would see that I could pay 20 to upgrade them. Okay, so we could get her to... I think we want to get her to 140 first, so we know how many of the purple crystals we're dealing with. The biggest issue is cash. Biggest issue is cash money. So let's get her to 139, and let's invest the rest into Charlotte. 138. Hey, that's not too bad. 138, 139, 140, and then 159. It's not too terrible. So now we just went up by 8 levels for our Muriel. That can't be right. How much battle power did we just gain on Muriel? In like these last few seconds? Run that back. Give me the live replay. How much did we start out on? Here we go. How much did we... So, bam. Let's have a look. Okay, it's not that big. We went up by 1,200. I kind of thought we would be closer to like the 1,600 range or so. Let's have a look. We should be clicking on Muriel any second now. I think it was closer to like 21,889. That's her. Diomina. Come on. Whatever. Yeah, we didn't go up by 5k. We went up by 1.2k, which is still very respectable for like 2 seconds of work. So what we did is we just increased her level by 6 and her resonance by 1, and we gained 1,200 battle power. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. And obviously also our young lady of Strahn is over here. Get a bit of a boost as well. Up by like 1,200 minimum. Emily went up by 1,000-ish. Nice. I must have an 8% SSR rate. I don't know about that. Sometimes it feels like it, but sometimes it feels like I have a 0.8% chance. The break effect is just for the break skill points, right? So the enemy is not taking extra damage. The enemy is taking extra damage when they're broken. I think it's a 15% multiplier. I think it's a like 1.15 final damage taken multiplier when an enemy is broken. So it's not just the break skill. Yeah, so we went up by around 3k total battle power right now. We're still behind by 23,000 though. But I really want to beat this guy, so we unlock Hard Journey. I feel like that should be a very nice power jump. Then again, I'm not sure if we're ready for Hard Journey. Maybe they want you to have like Resonance 8 for that, and we only have Resonance 7. I mean, we could take the easy route. We could take the easy route and just use some gold chests, but currently I kind of refuse. I kind of refuse to do that until we're like truly well and truly stuck. So let's speedrun the tower. Let's speedrun the tower and see how that goes. So we are currently 4k below. Let's see how long this holds out. 4k below, how many stages can we skip? Hilde won't be limited. She will be added to the standard pool after her banner ends. When I start a manual journey, is it any difference I choose to shorten all events? No, it's just how much text, how much visual things do you see. It has nothing to do with the quality of what you end up with your final journey result. Talismans are from Hard Journey. Yeah, I don't even know what those are. Isn't that great? Like, I saw them somewhere and I thought they were gonna be like something interesting to hunt on characters, but I don't even know what they do. So that's gonna be interesting to find out today. Should I use the T2 chest that you get from my tower, my 3-star Sheriff Vaults or 2-star Lacey? Ooh, I would probably put them on your main... I mean, who did you feel helped you more during your campaign runs? Was it the damage from your Lacey or was it the follow-ups and heals from your Ashera? Because whatever helped you more is the one that deserves your very first tier 2 set. That's, I think, as easy as it's going to get to answer the question. Is tower where you get most of the gems you need to level up, or am I missing some tech? Most of the gems you need to level up you're getting from event shops and the time resources in your inventory. And for them to be more important, not more important, for them to be more effective, you need to go further in the story, because the further in the story you are, the more worth these chests become. Come on. There we go. Nice. So we were able to auto 130, which is great. So that saves me a bunch of time. Next stopping point for us might be 135, depending on what 135 obviously does. But yeah, it's usually always the 5er steps that stop you, due to the 5th one always being like a mini boss where you usually struggle, especially on auto. I'm always behind in ranks in normal journey. How do I bridge the gap? What do you mean? How do you bridge the gap? Arcanas. The higher level and the better quality your arcanas, the more chances and opportunities you have to earn points. So your rank is basically just the value of your current points. So X amount of strength, X amount of whatever. So yeah, arcanas are the main way, but what also helps is just starting with the higher resonance. The higher your resonance, the higher your start stats, the higher your start stats, the higher your rank. When should you transfer from tier 1 to 2 tier gear? I mean, the moment you unlock it is usually going to happen somewhere around chapter 14. Is when you start to unlock tier 2 gear, and then I think one of the bigger transition points is when you're getting close to Tower 90, because Tower 90 gives you an entire array of selection chests to help you pick out and get more gear pieces. You shouldn't level Petra and Besta Arcanas to level 35, right? Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to enjoy that effect because I got one Petra dupe. But I did level her to 35 before that as well. So I just didn't know about it, right? I just didn't know about the fact that you should not get this because it makes it more likely for you to do sensory training, which makes getting the perfect stat split a little harder on most characters. But that's alright. I think I'm fine. Yeah, it's just gonna make my journey life a little harder, but oh well, it is what it is. Not gonna bother myself too much with it. No need to beat myself up for something I can't change. What we can do instead is show the guy that asked how do you get red gear, how to do it, because we now got some more upgrade materials. So let's take our level 13 boots and hold this down. And hold this down and enhance. Yay, attack percent increase. Just what I liked. Just what I wanted. And then we can engrave. It cost us 20k. And now this piece is fixed to our lady, but its main state is 10% higher. Okay. Now what? As an exclamation mark here. Friends list. Ooh. Did we actually get any rewards for the arena rank settlement that happened today? I don't even remember. Was there some type of reward? When you complete chapter 18, it would be insane progression because of hard journey. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's gonna be. Yeah, I think somebody's defense formation battle power gets locked in the moment they appear on your list. I feel like that's possible. Like if somebody has you on the list and they just don't attack you for 12 hours, even though you like improve your units, they're still gonna like fight your past self. That makes sense. We did get arena rewards. Yeah, I didn't push arena that much. So I don't know. Oh fuck. Did we lose? Oh yeah, I just can't read. He did have 124k power. What the fuck is this? You see this? 40, 40, 40, 179? He's like we are, but he's just a lot more invested into the idea of one character than we are. Man, do I need to step up my game and upgrade my arena even higher? I didn't lose to a 140 team. I lost to a guy with a 179 unit. I don't want to hear it, okay? If you call that a 140 team, then I'm gonna call you insane. Yeah. 179 Charlotte. I was wondering why his battle power was quite a ways higher than ours. Friend of mine as well? Oh. Damn. I guess I lost my very first arena battle since launch of the game. Shit happens. What can I do about it? Nothing really. Whee! Alright. 4 here, 6 there. 310 currency. Hey, Paolo Espinosa. What's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I need to one up, bro. But there's so many resources that could be spent so much more useful. Right? Like I could find so many better ways to spend these resources instead of trying to one up my guy, you know. Ah, that's why I'm only in floor 3 on Sun. Yeah, because I missed Sun one time. My Spanish is good? Hell no. I had Spanish in class for like 2 years, and the only thing I learned is how to roll an R. Right? Like, yeah, that's the only thing I can do. Anything else is completely cooked. Don't ask me for Spanish. I cannot give you any advice. I am bad. Very bad at the Spanish. Alright. What is this? Selection chest? I am very tempted to waste all my points into you, Mina. Yeah, I'm insane like that. I'm insane like that. Don't ask me for anything else. I would do that, and I would do it again. Is it a mistake? Most likely, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Come on, just a little more. We're almost there. Just a little more. Alright, just to get like a comparison. Alright, people. I'm going to need like a minute or so. What I want to see in chat is your highest attack value on a singular character, okay? We want to see if we have some absolute massive monsters in here, some hidden giga chats, and also to get a bit of the lay of the land of how you compare to your average people here in chat. So everybody go to your highest leveled character or whatever character you have with the highest attack stat. Also, attack set doesn't count, right? Like, don't just equip a 30% attack set on your character to make your number bigger. Just remember that. Alright, what do we have? 4,400, 4,800, 4,822, 3,300, 4,400, 3,600, 4,500. Egna V, 6,992. I think that is the highest we have in chat. Oh my. Egna, do you want to give us a bit more information on what character? Give us the character name and give us the level. That'd be great. You need to play manual to get higher points? I mean, I have maximum attack. That should be fine, right? Or maximum strength, for that matter. But damn, 6,992, that's a lot. And my dude said 20k on his Charlotte. I mean, if there is one guy that could have 20k on his Charlotte, let's check him out. There's only one guy that I would even partly believe to have 20k on his Charlotte, and we should be able to find him in Gauntlet. Ashera vaults on 6,992. That is a massive vault. Holy shit. She's gonna waltz through people, I tell you. Okay, where's Kami? Kumi? Kumi is fake? No, we need the god. We need the god. Why does it scroll so weird? Hello? He should have like a star shower icon. At least that's the last thing I saw him with. Maybe he changed his name. That'd be weird. Ah, there he is. Okay. So his Charlotte has 9,000. 9,020. Look at the crit rate. Look at the fucking crit rate. What do you mean 100%? What do you mean 100%? $5.4 here, 4.6 here, and then the rest coming from potential. Oh, what is... No, his boots must be speed. Oh, but he's using attack necklace. Interesting. Or attack amulet. We found the guy funding the game? We did. Look at the battle power. Okay, how many of you here in chat currently have a lower battle power combined? Who of you here in chat have a currently, which is totally fine, it's normal, a current account power of less than 51,000? Who here actually has less account power than this one unit? Brand Spirit, you are absolutely valid in your power. He's just a little insane. You as well, Terrace Rosam was 35k on day 3 though. Yeah, I mean he has 51k on one unit. You as well, you as well. Wait, Agnaf, that can't be right. You have a Shara with 6,900 attack. How would you have lower than that? You had 55, it's close. Okay, let's see if he has another unit that's higher. 39, 50, Lacey, 51. Okay. Starlight Trajectory. Fuck, did I just spoil myself in terms of what kind of effect we can expect? 190 speed, Lacey. Ooh, true. Let's have a look. Strategy battle rankings. Kami, Lacey. She is indeed 190 speed. On 90, on 82. I mean, you know what? 190 speed, it's not that bad. Wanna know why I think 190 speed is not that bad? Because mine is 182 and for reference, I don't have the 8 speed talent on her. So we could be on 180. 180 is clearly not 190, but you know. Level 214 on day 4 is insane. It is very insane. Doesn't Lacey want attack percent? Why is he using crit? You can use both. I mean, I guess you go either or, like full attack or full crit, and he just decided to go crit. She alone costs as much as the kidney. Understandable. Your top character is 17k, you feel small. I mean, look, you're close to my bunny girl, so that's awesome. But yeah, forget about Mr. Kami. At the end of the day, he is playing a different game from us. And luckily, as I said at the beginning of the stream, he cannot come and haunt us. He cannot just force us to face him in a game mode or something. It just does what it does. What does level up on your account level do? I don't think it does anything. It's pretty irrelevant. Is the operation stage endless? No, there is 24 chapters or something maybe? Let's check. Yeah, there's 24 chapters and then there is 10 on hard. So it's not endless, it's currently 24 on 10. Oh! Oh shit. People, keep this in mind, okay? 24, right? I want you to keep the number 24 in mind. I just remembered a little something on our friend. On our best friend Kami. something that I was a little curious about. And that is if we head into the rankings and we find him again, you will notice he has beaten chapter 2436. So he is very much done with the normal story. Normal story is not his problem anymore. Also hard story, he only has 3 chapters left. Yeah. But the crazy part is the tower. Look at the damn tower. 219. Brother is playing a different game, I tell you. Where are you getting the purple crystals when you level up? Is it a money thing? Either or. It depends on how did you use your resources, right? Like how did you use your purple resources like these? When did you use them? Did you already use them? Those are the most crucial part. And also it's the way you get them. Though outside of that you have the tower, where when you beat the tower you get more of these crystals, and you also get them for like first time beating stages. Okay, tower, what does it reward us for us beating 130? Hey, we can pick another tier 2 set. Nice. What am I gonna pick though? Any recommendations? Anybody with like a genius idea on what we should pick? Any crazy mind ideas? Maybe we should only pick amulets, right? Because amulets and rings are harder to get right. So maybe we should only pick those. I feel like that's smart. Always ring and necklace, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a smart idea. Okay, then let's do one of the most popular necklaces ever. One that should stay super relevant for like eternity. Let's do 3 speed necklaces. And let's do 3 attack percent rings. Crit set attack percent rings as well. Okay, let's get the reveal. Let's get the reveal on what it does. How do you unlock the break stuff? I cleared story 3. You have to buy it. You go to tactical analysis, break skill, and then you use these 50 currencies here and you get them from the apocalypse shop. You need to use 300 of your observation tickets right here. Observation rep. You use 300, you buy 50, and then you can unlock the skill. Where do you get gear upgrade mats? You can use gear pieces as gear upgrade mats. So most of the time you will start to be able to level up gear by farming gear. So whenever you start farming gear, you should be able to level it up as well. Okay, what do you think? Did we get any hits? Any confidence enjoyers in chat? What do you think the odds are we found anything good? We have the right main stat. Yumina or Lacey better? Probably Lacey. Lacey's a lot more proven. Yeah, we have one believer. That's great. Have I seen Tanya's gift scene? Don't show it on stream. I don't think I have a high enough for that. 50-50. Alright, let's see. First piece. That's not too bad, right? Speed with crit and crit damage. And effect hit. If this was attack instead of defense, we would have ourselves a god roll. Obviously, it still depends on, like, do we low roll, do we high roll, what does it roll into? But this is looking pretty good. But the only complaint here would be attack instead of defense. Okay, next one. Yeah. Alright, we found one good one. Rings, though. Number 1. Ooh, I mean, attack flat on attack percentage with crit rate. Unfortunately, missing crit damage, but not too terrible. I know we need speed, right? On rings, we need fucking speed. Ah, shit. Oh, well. HP effect, res effect, hit, crit rate, and... ooh. Unfortunately, no speed. But double crit roll, at least. Huh. Okay. There's something that's a little sad, though. Let's remove this one. Even if I enhance this with an old plus 15, it only goes up to 11. It makes sense, but hey, at least it goes up to 11, right? At least it goes up to 11. I should need a bit more gold. I need a bit more gold. That's gonna be fine. Alright. Let's see what we roll. Let's see what we roll. Savior. Yumina. Ring. Necklace. Crit rate with hit rate. Bang. Boomaloom. And then a few more. Alright. Fingers crossed. I want as much crit damage as possible. I don't care too much about the crit rate on Yumina. Effect hit would be okay. Just don't give me any defense, please. I guess it's a bit of a mix. Now, if I look at this, I would say we probably rolled crit rate once, defense twice, crit damage twice. That's how this looks to me visually. My crit rate is too high now. My crit rate is 80%. Unfortunately, we get ourselves 30% crit buff with Yumina herself. So, I need less crit rate. Oh no. Poor me. Poor old me needs less crit rate. It's decent. 1, 2, 2. That's alright. By no means mega peak, but by no means super garbage as well. Ah, look at this shit. Did you just see that? It just cost us 2.4 million to go up 9 levels on Emily. Expensive days are ahead. Expensive days are ahead. Fucking 2.4 million. Ay, 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 ay. This is a weird one. Look, it's HP set, but with attack, and crit rate. This one, I mean, it at least has speed, you know? That's great. Somewhat. Were you the trash pieces? No, you were fine. You were decent as well. I mean, who knows? Why does it still want to remind me that I can level up the ult? Like, I know I get it. Would I mind showcasing my Yumina? It's not the best. It's not the best of showcases, but sure, if you can get anything from this, it'd be great. So we have a whole bunch of Affinity. That's just what we have. But skill-wise, the most important ones are definitely... You can keep this closer to like 3. It's not that important. Here you definitely want the cooldown decrease, the 6. And on ultimate you would also want to get the 6. For the cooldown decreases, those would be quite important. You definitely want a lot of strength. You want some vitality, you want some focus. Order goes strength, then vitality, then focus. If you have a unique arcana, you want the stat so that you can do the chain damage. I'm still not too sold on it. I think it's an okay skill. But yeah, no, on the other hand then what we have is crit damage increase from Bunny Girl Frey. We have Lacey for the attack and crit rate. We have Petra for 18 crit. We have Stigmata of attack for the Under the Moon one. And then we have a Sense of attack increase, bringing us to 6,009 attack with her current gear pieces. On also 143% affected. Check your ledge. Check flex on your Discord, you just posted 2 godly pieces already. How do you have godly pieces, brother? This game been out like 2 seconds. I feel like one of these rolled into Effectress or HP and it just had a lower base value. Or maybe... Or this could be a triple crit, double crit damage roll. And what is this? Crit and crit damage. There's just... like this one's sweet, right? The only complaint here would be you would want a attack percentage in here somewhere. But here, speed. Speed seems to be quite important. But no, on a Bunny Girl Frey, hey, power to you. Also, what is this battle power? 27,251? Respect. Went all into crit and crit damage? Maybe you got low roll shafted then. To some degree a little bit. When do you unlock Hard Journey? Chapter 1836. Alright, let's see if this is in the cards for us right now. We did a couple upgrades. Let's challenge the big guy. And see how it goes. We are slightly too slow to take turn 1 from him. I don't know where to sit. Like, I feel like turn meter is important. Do y'all have any ideas? Where should I be? Here? 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 There? Like, what do you think? Where should we be gameplay wise? When when the skills are here, the turn meter count and HP count and whatnot is over there. Like, where do I go? Where do I go? Bottom right, middle, right above the skills, right here. Top right, up here. Above skills looks good. Alright. Let's do this. That looks clean, huh? Clean enough. Overskin under the break skill looks good. Nice. Alright, noted. Right bottom is a classic. Yeah, but right bottom is impossible due to the skills existing, right? Oh, also if I pull up the description, I am now in the description. I'm part of the game now. Muriel, if you ever in your life had to hit an attack down, now's the time. I know you can do it. But we could also break the ads. Wanna break from the ads? Wanna break the ads? Okay, let's try breaking the ads. Maybe this makes it more likely. Ah yeah, the chance for attack down goes up to 100%. So who knows, maybe we actually hit those. I see the Petra Khan in the shop for what currency? If it's the standard shop currency, then it's only gonna be a dupe. If it's the golden currency, it would be the real one. So most likely it's only gonna be a dupe. Pew! So yeah, we did not inflict the attack down. Also, we don't really have a lot of bleeds to like prolong, unfortunately. Damn, it's a lot of damage. Time to get ourselves a shield, just to make sure that our main tank doesn't just croak. Why did they both have to hit my Yumina? Like, I'm just asking a question, right? I feel like that's a little unfair. Little unkind. I am very tempted to put a barrier on her, but I just hope that for whatever reason she's not gonna get touched, alright? That's the dream here. Then again, he'll probably whip out another AoE, making things a lot more annoying. Gosh damn it. Bro, can you stop hitting so hard? Like, who hurt you? Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah. Man, fuck. If your units are level 99, is 50k power low? I don't think so. It's a bit hard to tell. It's been a while since we were level 99 on our units, but averaging around 12k per unit on level 99, I think that's fine. A lot of power comes from resonance and also obviously unlocking hard journey and whatnot. Maybe Yumina should have been the leader or something. What is your current effect hit rate anyway, Mrs. Muriel? 137, and you decided to not hit it at 100% attack thing. Yeah. Alright, fuck it. Let's try Big Booba Lady. Big Booba Lady time. We are set to lose, what is it? Like 5k combat power? But big what does leader do? Speed increase. But Big Booba Lady is gonna save us. Watch. Yeah, fucker resisted the bleeds. Yeah, annoying. What would change? She would just be faster, so she would take a couple more turns. I wonder who I made the leader this time. I don't even remember. Whoops. Oh shit, that thing auto-targeted, huh? Oh well. Time for me to save. I got hit at 3-star, Ashera 3-star, and hit in Ashera Arcana even without anything else exceptional. I'm done pulling. Relatable. Sounds like a decent plan. Try to stick to it. Yeah, why the fuck do these guys always target my Yumina? Like, what's their problem? Prioritizes the attacking the enemy with the highest action gauge. So, alright. Tis just not quite bad luck, but there's not much I can do about that. Why did gold become the most scarce currency in existence after level 109? Because everything became a lot more expensive. That's why. Alright, we got hit with the AoE freight train. Time to shield ourselves. And hit him with the one... Yeah, not the 1-2, just the 1. It's always a gold bottleneck late game. See, the thing is, I expected to at least to some degree... like, one of the resources is gonna stockpile more, and one of them is gonna be the bottleneck, and it's most likely going to be the purple gems. But that's talking level 200 plus. The purple gems are probably going to be the biggest perpetrators in terms of bottleneck. Whee! Alright. Come on. Make him pay. Decent. Alright, the Scooby gang is still alive. That's a good sign. And we get the break. So now all our units become a lot faster. Alright, take this. Pew! Alright, he's out of AoE ultimates. Only in the, like, in terms of skills, only here and here. I think only these are AoE. This one should be single target. You know what? Nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna do... I mean, I gotta use it eventually anyway. Nah, we'll keep. Whee. Yeah, take that damage like a champion. Okay, we are getting close to an AoE. Yeah, fuck that. She's getting the barrier. Fuck that. Is it bad to do resonance on more than 4 characters? Not if you're using more than 4 characters. It would only be bad to do resonance on a character that serves no purpose. Outside of that, hell yeah, why not? Alright, Yumina, 40% combat readiness push. Let's go. Big money moves. And then... yeah, we're just gonna burst, because why not? Nice. Okay, next turn is gonna be an AoE. Let's get ourselves the shield burst. Best hunt quest to farm? Top or bottom? Top for offensive characters, bottom for healer slash support, or for characters with 100% crit rate. Nice. Alright, so far so good. Oh, everybody's gonna die, right? Okay, you mean as a... No, you bastard! You bastard! You fucking dickhead! You fucking dickhead! Ah, shit! AoE into single target focus. Ah, that's annoying. Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. That hurts. That hurts. Shit, how long was this fight? 10 minutes? Fuck. Yeah, great. Rest in pieces. Does Rosaria have her own banner? Rosaria's banner releases in 11 days. No, I don't think RNG is gonna change much. What I need to question myself now is, do I rather spend my stamina elsewhere? Like, is there some way for me to magically progress? Do I don't know, do something else? The answer to that is probably no. So, I guess it's time. Yeah. I guess it's time we need to get another load of gold. Don't look at the number, okay? Don't just pretend you didn't see. We'll all be happier for it, okay? Just pretend you didn't see anything, and we'll all be golden. We'll all be fine. How's it possible to get 10 R units in 10 pulls? How lucky are you to get it? I have no idea. I don't know what the R chances are, to be honest. Okay, now that we have all this money, what are we gonna do with it? We need to get purple stones. True. True! Maybe 13 hours are enough? No. 13 hours are in fact not enough. How about 24? Maybe not. Fuck. How much do I need? And for who? Yeah, maybe not. Gosh, damn it. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Before I open more chests, let's actually do hard. Let's do hard mode as far as we can, because otherwise I'm gonna feel a little too bad in terms of like efficiency. Before we do anything else, let's try to see if we can get like another increase or two. Won't the gold expire? You mean the gold I just used? No, 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 that's not how it works. It does not expire. It is X amount of your idle resources. I think chapter 17 is when you unlock hard mode. Yeah, I think it's around chapter 17. Does this game have a thing where you can do multitask different content? No. Also, you can skip tower stages. You don't have to watch tower stages. There's a skip button. There's a fourth button for tower. It's not a big loss, but it is a loss. And I refuse to take a loss. Okay? Nom nom nom. Because if we do get one more level up, we might get a 1 increase per hourly chest. See, if we beat 4 more stages, we also got 500 there. You can skip tower? Yeah, you can skip tower. Thanks for the content, it's helping you a lot. Nice, appreciate it, no problem. Yeah. What do you think? Should I keep this video for tomorrow or should we post it right now? This is all the ways you can get T2 gear, and also a little bit in regards to like what you should upgrade and when and what not. What do you think? Now? Alright. If any of you want to make it on, put it on in the background, that would be very kind. I'm gonna post the link. You just failed the 2% in Journey. I mean, how else are you gonna be able to pull SSR characters? If any of you actually want to watch it, go ahead. If any of you want to just watch it in the background and put it on mute or something, that'd be pretty good. Video's already posted. Shit happens. There you go. And yeah. Appreciate all of you. And let me just notify the Discord real quick as well. There we go. Came late, so I'll be watching. I appreciate it. If you've posted today, do it tomorrow. I've already posted 2 videos today. But it's alright. There's still a lot we need to cover. I think we're fine. PvP with bans is rough. You making it into gold rank on RTA is already pretty great an achievement, no? So congrats. Whoever goes to watch the video, we see each other in 12 minutes. But yeah, I feel like we should be able to beat 12 or like 4 more stages to get a little bit of a level upgrade. Free to play, you have almost everybody, you don't have a tank. I think who you can use is you can use Bunny Girl Charlotte together with Ashera in the middle. And then use the Soul Burn on Bunny Girl Charlotte for her to heal herself with her ult. Or you could try somebody like Lacey in the middle. Because every time Lacey gets hit, I think she heals herself a bit. And she gets a combat readiness boost. So you don't always have to run a tank. Why is RTA cross server with people 5 months ahead? I have no fucking idea. I could not tell you. I am not a dev. I also didn't ask the devs yet, but it seems like an oversight, right? Maybe you're like all just getting matched due to... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh! Hey people! Should we read a Journey hard mode guide? What do you think? Anybody wants to read a guide on Journey hard mode? Maybe we can learn something. Yeah, let's read a guide on Journey hard mode. Let's see. Because he decided to translate the Korean into English. So let's see if maybe he actually did everything. We are close to it, so let's see. Alright, resonance level is critical. Higher levels provide a boost to your starting stats. They do. 8 is the minimum, but stage 9 is highly recommended. If stage 9 is highly recommended, that means I need to get my units to level 180, which is kind of insane. Resonance stage 10 primarily unlocks general potential nodes, minimal impact on your journey. Certain saviors such as Smile are capable of clearing the content at only resonance stage 6. Smile, Lacey, Emily. Why is Smile so good in journey? When first challenging Journey hard mode, it is easier to progress through early battles using saviors with healing skills such as Lacey or Smile. Smile because of the heal, okay. Saviors with high initial stats in strength, HP and endurance are also recommended for a smoother start. So the popular characters are Bunny Girl, Claire, Ashera, Charlotte Normal, Emily, Smile, Lacey, Luna, Elisa. Blessings. Use high stat factors. Top picks for factors include Lacey, Smile, Volts, Asera, and Emily. That makes sense. And save general potential for later. So you want to just get the highest amount of raw stats. Okay. Generally, it's best to stack the same stats on your Arcana. DPS, 3 strength, 1 HP, 1 focus. Tank, 1 strength, 4 HP. Support, example, 4 HP, 1 endurance. Stacking identical Arcana stats makes it much easier to boost training stats and rank. Even going full 5 strength makes for an easy stack. Makes for an easy clear. Stack 3 plus identical Arcanas to hit the 1250 or 1250 that you need for these units. Obviously using well ascended Arcanas makes the run smoother. Okay. Choosing the right talisman. Unlike normal mode, hard mode requires more careful talisman selection. Okay. Ah, but the rest is not translated. Fuck. But I guess this means do not train strength, do train strength, health or defense so that you can get the special boost. Can I take screenshots here? I can. Alright. ChatGPT it is. I'm already too deep in the guide to refuse to get more knowledge. We are already in too deep, people. We are already in too deep. Gosh damn, this is long. Holy shit. It's gonna take a while. I mean, most of the stuff doesn't seem like super revelationary Tori, but oh. Okay. The text outside the images is only summarizing. I mean, I think it's also explaining it. So, let's see. Let's see what we can learn. You just can't even make any progress today, kinda sucks. How did that happen? Like, no progress at all? How will that be the case? You can't. The document is locked down, I think. Wait. No. I think it was locked down to like being unable to remove, to translate it. Huh, I guess not anymore. I thought I tried it, but... Huh. Oh well. Now that seems like it's a bit of a revelation. Okay, what else can we learn? Conduct training focus. Yeah, the problem is we just can't read. That's the issue, right? Because it's too long. Sometime at the kanji, so we can't really read this shit. Like, look. These sentences don't make a lot of sense. Does gear effect journey run? I don't think it does, no. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's when not being able to click the cell becomes a pain. Exactly, see, this is why I think I was way smarter before. Full. I could use inspect element. Nah. I have a better idea. I think we're going to be fine by the end of this. Maybe. It's gonna take a while though. Gold is being the hardest to get. I mean, it depends. Sometimes it's gold, sometimes it's the purple crystals, right? So you practically live in F12. Understandable. Okay, people. I think we're about to learn something useful. Maybe. It's gonna take a little bit longer. What's going on here? Sure, do you have HP percent set is better on a share or not? If you have a max duped version, you can think about the crit percentage set, but it is only if you have a max duped version so that your follow-up chance is 100%. Otherwise, don't even think about it, just give her full HP. Hard journey is 1862. You're getting around 6k and a bit, but you can't get much more. That's because your arcanas aren't up to par. Like, unless you, also, you might not be manualing and your arcanas might not be up to par. That's why you're capped at 6. There's been people that were able to hit all the way up to 7,200 on normal, but you unlock hard on 1836 chapter-wise. You have 5 copies of her such a ways. I mean, you're only 1 above the maximum. There you're still very fine, and even if you are 2 above the maximum, she's still a good unit regardless. Okay, people, let's go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we can learn. How many dupes do you need for Rosaria? Ooh, I don't know. I feel like she's already pretty powerful at her first dupe. Getting the additional dupes, it depends on how useful it is to get an attack increase every time you get hit. At least the attack percentage increase is nice, but I feel like you could get away with like 0 dupes on her. You could at least get away with it. Alright. So, these are the sections that we weren't able to have a look at yet. So, do not overinvest into focus or protection. On harder journey difficulty, the guide warns against putting too many training levels into focus or protection unless you specifically want it. If you invest too much into focus or protection, your rank progression can fall behind, and then you may fail important checks later, especially probably hunt quest, and then yeah, the final battles. Duh. Instead, you want strength, or then HP, vitality, and then after it would be endurance. For maintaining combat power and rank on difficult runs. Exception, a focus/protection build can still work if you have excellent traits, your arcana are multi-duped, or you are in an extreme setup where you have 3 or more arcanas that actually work for focus. Okay. Shop priorities. When you visit the shop, you need to first buy yellow food, then potential food, and the third one would be stamina recovery food. So these would be yellow food, potential food, or stamina recovery food. Low priority would be talismans, training books, and other optional items. Do not overspend your currency. If you spend too much, you can't meditate, trigger important events, or maintain run tempo. Whatever that means. Yellow food, good value. Potential food, long-term power. Stamina food keeps the run moving, I guess. I guess tempo is how much do you train, how much do you rest. Always do subjugation requests. You should do the subjugation requests and should not be skipped. Why they matter? If your rank is too low, you are much more likely to fail. Okay. They are major progresses, so You need to do normal difficulty if possible. Hard is often too risky unless you have the specific character built for it. Exceptions would be Lacey, Emily, and Smile. You should treat subjugation as a core part of progression, not an optional side activity. If you're struggling there, it usually means you're trash. Okay, so hunt quests are a something you should do on the regular. Interesting. Before subjugation or evaluation battles, the guy said you should manually adjust your formation. Durable as a shanky character in the front. Use the second front slot for a sturdier unit. Especially use the second front slot. Okay. Use a frontliner who's actually suited for the front row. Yeah. Future combinations in mind. By choosing gear rewards, you can combine 2 pieces and unlock a special latent effect. Instead of always taking the most immediately useful combination, sometimes you should choose gear pieces that complete or move towards a strong combo. Okay. We should always stay at best. If it falls to good or lower, we should start considering recovery. And at bad or lower, we obviously are garbage. So we should try to stay at best condition. Makes sense. There's some events that reliably raise condition. Early reset / random condition up event. Agano's second fix event. And Floor / Clyde second fix. That doesn't help me. These names might or might not be effective. Great. The guide warns about several event types that can easily ruin a run if chosen badly. What would those be? So this is the combination, this is the resting, this is the mood event. Early reset event, chance of condition 1. Arganon's confirmed event, improve condition with number 2 if you have more tankiness. And Flora Khalid's second confirmed event. Here can again improve condition with number 2. Okay. Events to watch out. Okay. If you receive this artifact, the difficulty of clearing... Okay, it looks like this artifact actually actively harms you. Alright. A gambling event that imposes a fatal penalty. Don't do it. Do the bottommost one instead. Okay. Interesting. It's negative 30 speed artifact. Makes sense. Here we have the translation. A relic that reduces speed by 30 but rewards 50 potential points. Only if you can actually do it. Greedy relic choice. Gambling / potion choice events. The guide describes a risky event where higher options have lower success chances or harsher penalties. Pick either 3 or 4 and avoid the highest risk choices. No. We always gamble on the high. Secret books / skill choice event. Is an event where you can choose among latent normal skills. Attack, HP, life, speed, focus or protection. This matches the guide's earlier philosophy, so we want to go with attack or HP. Once comfortable with Journey Hard, use it for long-term growth. Clear with more characters, use it for inheritance / trade farming, aim for higher end inheritance such as 50 value traits. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I don't know what a 50 value trait is, but it seems quite important. The guide then shifts into a dedicated advice for trade farming, meaning using journey runs to produce strong inherited traits / blessings for future use. Core concept: a trade farming run is not about normal clear efficiency alone, it's about ending the run with the best possible inheritance outcome. Okay. So 4 to 5 strength arcana for trade farming runs. Why? Because it makes easier to hit strength, especially the 250, while still clearing comfortably. And 1 to 2 SR arcanas can work fine. The farming route should be heavily biased towards strength. Okay. When doing trade farming, the guide says to focus on just one training instead of spreading. Maximize the end of inheritance run ceiling for the chosen stat. Makes sense. Use a stellar archive with many blessings. Why? Because this improves the potential inheritance outcome. In simple terms, more blessing support on the archive means better chances to pass along good inherited latent power. Okay. Only take normal latent skills for inheritance runs. This is one of the biggest points in the farming section. Take only normal latent skills. Do not prioritize the special skills, because normal skills can be turned into inherited blessings and can later become blessed / start inheritance outcomes. If the run's purpose is inheritance, then normal latent skills matter far more than flashy special effects. What do stars or normal blessings mean? The guide includes a support term explanation. Meaning of stars: the number of stars is the level. Higher level means more stars. More stars mean that you can get more power. But it's still chance based and it's not guaranteed. Great. The guide explains that the inheritance results are influenced by 2 main things. If you finish with 1250 strength, your possible inheritance stat result rises, but the outcome is still random. The range is 10 to 50, with 50 being rare. Okay, so the idea is you want to get 50 strength inheritable, and for that you need 1250 strength on your run so that it's possible. Makes sense. Skill level. Higher normal latent levels improve the possibility of enhancing the quality, but it's again random. 50 value step blessing plus several normal blessings. Oof. 1 to 2% for a 50 value trait? Oh. That's not good. Okay. Which normal latent skills to take? Character's latent, I guess this is like an arcana talent, and then character skill. Sense skills, I mean the sense skills are a line of skills. Speed sense, insight sense, destruction sense, okay. If speed is not especially important, then it can be more insight, destruction, attack. Default best, talent / skill first, then speed, related inheritance, then insight, which is crit, and destruction, which would be, I guess, attack. Recommended characters for trade farming. Very easy. Lacy. Very easy to farm with and provides speed skill speed 2 at resonance 10. Emily. Very easy. Provides crit damage 3%. Okay, destruction is also crit. Smile. Very easy. Provides focus skill / effectiveness by 4. Valshara or our Ashera Vaults provides speed, same like Lacy at provides speed. Great. And then Elisha, very easy, provides 2% HP. Okay. Do you need to focus strength? Okay, so the way this works is different. Okay, I'll explain it. I'll summarize it, right? There was a lot of text, a lot of things to read, but I'll summarize it for all our sakes, okay? So, here we go in. And when we go into a journey, you see these two here, right? Where we can pick. This one has plus 10, this one is plus 15, this one's 20, 25, this one's 30, which is pretty high. So, the idea here is you want to, this has nothing to do with building your character, this has everything to do with building the teammates for your character. What you want to do is you want preferably plus 50 on this stat, and then next to the strength blessing you would also like to get something like this, like a sense of life, sense of speed, sense of attack, with preferably multi-stars. I don't know if I have any like this, probably not. But if I did, oh well. So here we have a sense of speed 4. Yeah. So this would be like an example of something that would be decent-ish, I guess. But yeah, so you want around 50 strength and then multiple different skills with preferably as many stars as possible. But that has nothing to do with farming your actual character. Your actual character is going to just be you building out your stats. So if, for example, you're building a healer, you obviously want vitality max first, then strength, then like endurance, or sometimes protection even. Or obviously if you play DPS, you want strength first, then vitality, and then maybe focus if they need to hit their hit effects. So this was mainly just about how can you reach the highest potential, and that's by getting the highest the highest parenting runs, right? You want really good parenting runs so that you can make top tier runs. How did I get more Emily copies? I pulled 6 Emily copies on the Ashera Vaults banner. That's how. You got an Ashera 3 times, Emily 1, Lacey 1, Frey 2, Belle 1, and a Charlotte Bunny. Do you think I should keep pulling on the Raider banner for Sharia? Just get that last. You can pull on the banner until you get the last Ashera. Unless you already have a 3-star Ashera, there's no real reason not to summon on the banner. Do you manual auto the parents? The idea is to manual. So think about it like this. Instead of playing this game 12 hours a day just to watch main story play, you're actually 12 hours a day going to manual journey to farm these parents. You can still try and throw tickets into the fire by doing it on auto, but I guess the success chances of that giving you a good parent are like 0.005%. When to stop pulling? Whenever you feel like you got enough arcanas and you got enough characters. Oh. Whenever you feel like that point is reached. Like for example, for me here, obviously I should not be pulling on the Ashera Arcana banner, because if I do that, not be pulling on the Ashera banner, because if I do that, clearly it's gonna turn gold and give me another Ashera. Oh well, it's not like anything changed, right? We did a tempo and we got nothing. What's your highest save file from a normal journey? The highest somebody reached with just playing the game, like with playing normal journey, was I think 7,200. My highest at the moment from doing a bunch of auto runs is 6,500 or so, I believe. Let's check it out. If I remember correctly, we should be in the like 6,500 range. Let's see. It's somewhere here. I just can't see it yet. I swear it's somewhere here. I feel like... Is it storage? And then maybe like a sub-tab? There we go. Yeah, 6,434 is my highest, but this is done on auto. I don't know how it's possible to get 10k. I mean, it's probably closer to like 8 to 9k, but Arcana levels and whatnot. You have a 7,277 run for your lazy. Done on hard or done on normal? Done on hard or done on normal? How I remove a savior for Starling from the first 4? You reset the level for the character. On normal, respect. 7.4k manual, respect. So, if you want to remove someone from the Starlink, you just reset their level. If you reset the level of that person, then life good. Alright. Ouch. Ah, we hit a level wall, do we? I would assume we are not going to be able to level past until we hit like 140 on the others. Right? Yeah. Okay, what's the main focus in here? It's obviously gold, these fucking bastards. Obviously it's gold. Why wouldn't it be gold? Was it that you gained from menu that you missed from auto? Proper decision making in terms of when to train and when to rest. You gain more stats, which is what really pushes the scores, like overall more stats, more potential, so that you can buy more end of run blessings. Yeah, those are like the main two. You have 5 Ashura copies, where do you pull? You are missing stars on DPSs. That's a good question, brother. That is a good question. I would probably... I don't know. There's a big risk that if you put on the Ashura banner, you obviously get another one. But it still has the highest chance of giving you top tier characters, unfortunately. Is there any guide to show what journey choices on Arcana gives you? You can check that on the Arcana itself. You click on an Arcana and you click on journey event, and then you see an Arcana has 3 events, and it will tell you at the top which stats it gives when you hit the event. In the middle it will tell you which perks it gives you, and then it will tell you at the bottom if it gives you like a mood recovery, food recovery, or even potential points. Yumina, she is top tier in my heart, agreed. I wonder how many times we already killed the Void Exterminator. You're gonna have a sleep? Nice grind, guys. Hey, appreciate it. Sleep tight, brother. Phew. Much. Yay, 8% effectiveness hit chance. I can't wait. No. Brother, 139, really? Like 140, really? That is 26,000 of these fucking crystals. Are we sane yet? Why many gates complain strength? Let me show you something, okay? Why would guides recommend strength on a tank? You can answer that yourself by going to skills, clicking on a skill and clicking on view effect details. And what you see is, for example, the basic attack, just the basic attack on Emily scales with 50% attack and 3.5% of your max health, right? Hello everyone, how's this game? I see this game pop up a lot and it's leaking my interest. Give it a shot. Rerolls are quick, summons are plenty, waifus are many, and time to spend is a lot. Download Star Saviors, go in, give it a spin, see if you like it, and if you don't, throw it in the trash. And you'll be just fine. When you read skill description, it says nothing, so well, you were suspecting right? You're not suspecting right, you're suspecting wrong. Look, Ashera, click, skill, details, view, attack and health. You were suspecting wrong. Are quick? LMAO, I'm 10 hours in, don't lie. No, rerolls are quick in how long does it take you to do a reroll? Reroll can be done in 10 minutes. That is considered quick in the industry. It doesn't mean the process of it is gonna be quick. I have no referral thingy. Nope, I am not affiliated with the devs, which is why I can also tell you to just throw the fucking game in the trash if you feel like it. Well, I started the same as do you, but you're level 89. How are you on 160? Exactly, good question. To some degree, I would like to say it's smart resource management, but obviously it's also the use of resources that weren't meant to be in my hands to begin with. There you go. Trying to unlock Hard Journey is a free-to-play, currently on 1811. Look at this, people. Somebody who's not free to play anymore is in 1835. Somebody who still somehow managed to do the thing is on fucking 1811. Would you believe that? So yeah, if you're wondering, is it possible? Apparently it is. I'm using Muriel to prolong the bleeds of my Yumina. It's entirely selfish, and that is because technically speaking I don't need Charlotte as much, because Charlotte gives an attack buff, but Emily buffs herself with attack, Yumina buffs herself with attack, so I'm not putting too much value into the bunny lady, but that's just because I'm lazy and I feel like I need to be different. Is there any Super Giga or P-Pack outside of the selected one? Yes, there's 99 cents for a 10 pull, and then there's 11 bucks for 30. Those are pretty good. And I guess the chapter completion passes here, giving you a ton of gems, are quite decent. Extra RNG to heal. See, what if I don't need RNG anymore? What if I don't need RNG to heal anymore if I already have a 100% chance? But no, obviously it makes sense. 11 bucks for 30 where? Top of the shop, second tab, or third tab. Like top of the shop and then like third sub tab or something. Nuri is better for my team comp? Hell no, I don't think so. But I'm having fun. I have 2 max limit breaks, Vaults and Bunny Frey. Is it still worth to keep pulling? I have no idea. I still haven't found the 10 for 99. Is that a limited pop that you missed? No, it's in the shop. It's in the shop in the very top tab in one of those. I mean, we can have a visit. Special newcomer. There you go. 99 cents. Like, it's not that hard to find. Special offer, special packages. You see 99 centsies. No, it's in special, not in newcomer. But in newcomer, look how much. See? Am I really that bad? I would like to congratulate myself on being very responsible. Look, this tab is still full. Look. Still very full. I'm clearly a very responsible person. Oh shit, don't look at the rest though. Bro, how many time packs have I bought though? Clearly none of them, because they all ran out, right? But isn't it tempting? Oh brother, it is. I only now remember that they even exist, but psh, we don't talk about that. Nah, you know, the biggest problem I think is currently the time packs. They're frustrating me to no end. Like, I would like to pretend they aren't interesting, but look at this one in the bottom here. We could get ourselves 80 hours worth of gold right here. 80 hours worth of gold for $9.99. These devious devils, I tell you. You know, sometimes I wonder, could I just, like, think about it like this. This is 40 boxes for $9.99. This is 80 for 40. So clearly just getting this one is fine, right? These fucking devious devils, I tell you. Hard journey is so hard, that's what it's in the name, right? A friend already bought $16 two things. Nah, bro. He's now in crippling debt. Is he ever gonna recover? He's playing for the first day. So if you think your friend spending 32 bucks on his first day is an issue, there's probably over 10,000 people that bought over 100 plus bucks worth of stuff just in the first day, and that's like it's like a chill estimation. The chick looks like a chick from Senran Gakura. I mean, she's from Counterside. Besides the fact that they decided to increase her overall width. You did like 150 on day one, exactly. If you spend less than 60, you spend less than the average COD player daily on the yearly title still. Yeah, it's easy to justify, but the problem is, sunken fallacy is very strong with this game. Because even if you spend early, you might still feel like you're a bit behind in a month from now and 2 from now. And then all of a sudden, maybe there's a character you want to summon, and then that wallet opens. And then you start, like, let's say you start in the 2 digit. And if you're not careful, you move into the 3rd digits. And then after the 3rd digits, if enough months pass, you will probably enter the 4 digits. And then if you're really not careful, and this game really does go on for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, you might even end up in the 5 digits. And if you really somehow are some kind of shike, or you are set to die in 2 years anyway, you might even end up in the 6 digits. Now, if you somehow make your way into the 7 digits, I would be wondering, where did you even find packs to buy anymore? Okay, so how many of these fucking purple stones do I need? 27,000. Oh, fuck me. Do I even have 27,000 in here? I do. I do. But it's 194 hours worth. That's 8 days. Great. You could either wait 8 days or you could just take the easy way out. And then all of a sudden 8 days have passed in a blink like you wouldn't believe it. We're running out of experience. Now this is a new one. Me actually running out of experience, I don't think I've had yet to use a singular experience support box. I don't think that happened before. Me running out of experience. Does that mean that past chapter 18, you actually need to start using chests on experience as well? Oh, we're cooked. We are so cooked, ladies and gentlemen. It's not enough. Getting 24 extra hours of experience was in fact not enough. Now, see, while this might look spooky, scary, skeleton, whatever, the most important part is that every game mode where there is an ranking or something along those lines is capped to level 200 and does boost your units to level 200. So, fuck, no! I mean, I didn't want to fight. Shit, I guess we're doing our very first RTA match. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Can't wait. That's not fair. Whoever you are, Jake River, I apologize that you had to run into me all the way down in gold. I hope you will be able to enjoy this game mode still for years to come. But this is not a fair match. I am very sorry, but I'm also not going to go easy on you. I'll try to be quick. If you're wondering why are we moving, why is he not moving, it's gear. We have a bit more speed than he does. Alright, that was an experience. But yeah, so what I wanted to say was, if you check out the formation, you see it levels you to 200. And the same will also be true for the Candy Square in the Cosmo Gate. This will also be limited to level 200 combat. All bots at high save in your case. I mean, it was a global player, so who knows? But, yeah, that was a fight, I guess. Still not enough. This is insanity. This is fucking insanity. Is it okay to play this game even if you started today? Yeah, sure. Like, again, the most important part is we will all end up on a similar, like, we'll all have a similar playing field a month from now. It might look super spooky, scary right now, but a month from now, things will be, at least in terms of like rankings, like it depends. How badly do you want to compare dick sizes with other people, right? How badly do you want to compare dick sizes with other people, and to what extent and in what game mode? Right? Like, how much can your ego handle? I guess that's the biggest question. 23k of these fuckers. That's a lot. Did we just went up? Did we only go up by 50 attack? I spent all these resources to go from level 159 to 169 to go up by like 50 attack. Okay, closer to 100. Luis is dropping in CZN tonight. Good luck to everybody pulling. Are you sure about that? We got 300 combat power. That's amazing. Okay, now that our resonance level went up a bit, let's do one last normal journey. And let's pick this thing where we have speed 4. One of these had speed 4. Let's see if we are able to beat the... There we go. Speed 4, vitality 15. And then one of these had strength 25. Okay, this one makes sense. This one makes sense. This one makes sense. This one makes some sense. And this one makes sense. Maybe not. But I like the 8 speed. Maybe we do 8 speed instead of the character talent. Oh, but it feels like such a waste. But maybe it's better this way. It could have been so good together. Let's see what we get. I didn't wail in terms of Arcanas. I got all my Arcanas yesterday. You can watch yesterday's stream and you realize it didn't really take that much to get them. Which is kind of annoying and kind of disgusting. But what can you do about it? So, max strength, good vitality, decent focus, some endurance. 1,200 points. So, let's get the crit. Let's get the crit rate and attack. Let's get the insight. Let's get the speed. Let's get the attack. Let's get skill of attack. That sounds like a worthy purchase. And let's get a sense of speed. Oh, nice. Let's see what the result of this auto is. Auto mode is a scam, just farm it. What do you mean just farm it for 15 minutes? If I could do a journey in 15 minutes, I would do a journey in 15 minutes. If I do a journey, it takes closer to 5,000 minutes. I can't just do a journey and that just doesn't work. Not familiar enough with journey to be able to pull that shit off in 15 minutes. Yeah, we are currently just preparing everything so that I have a realistic chance to actually do something against the boss on 15. Maybe Bunny Girl Charlotte is in fact the answer. Yeah, never know. And never know. Maybe she is. Maybe she always has been. And I was just too stubborn to realize. Because real eyes realize. We'll see. 3666 is fine. Resonance 4 is a little atrocious. But okay, 12% crit damage is kind of sexy. Okay. Let's just sweep it with our daily stamina. Luckily, we have the highest stage speed, so we don't really have to worry too much about like sweeping efficiency and whatnot. Whoops. Might have gotten a bit too many knives. Maybe you can never have too... you can never have too many knives. So I think we're fine. Okay. Oh, 7. 7 is possible as well. Just gonna take a little bit more. No. I hate that it starts you on fight 1. Makes it decently likely that you end up like doing fight 1 instead. And then the shit is already done. At that point you can just close the game and then go to sleep. Alright, time to pull off an insane journey as well. And we should be fine. 30 vitality is great. And then 30 strength should be awesome. Here's clearly something missing. And that's the speed. Speed, crit, attack. Looking good. Alright. 5-3. Let's do 5-4. Yay! $750, $445, $333, $210 should be enough. Okay, so elastic acceleration, duh. Destruction, duh. Sharp assault, duh. Stigmata of insight, duh. Stigmata of speed, makes sense. Talent of insight looking juicy. Where did that come from? Where the fuck does this come from? I like it. Wait, does the Assassin Arcana have a talent of insight by chance? Could that be it? Must have been. Because I haven't seen that before. Are there any good options in the standard observation pity rotation? The random Arcana chest is something I can only wholeheartedly recommend early on. The standard Arcana chest is pretty damn good because all the other stuff is just dupes and your rotation depends on yourself. Yeah, no, I need to check this now. I need to check if this Arcana actually gives the 4.5% crit chance skill. No. No, then where did it come from? Where did the 4.5% crit chance skill come from? This is speed? Do you have it? Is it just like random chance that we found it? Like by choice? Might just be a random Arcana event, so we just got lucky. Yeah, I don't remember seeing it on any of these units. Maybe this one has it. No. 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 No pain, no gain. There's no shot, no pain, no gain has it. No chance. There's the attack. And crit. Yeah, no shot, bro. Is the last break skill paid only? Gleipnir authorization. We are probably gonna get that somewhere, I just can't tell you where. But do you see you can't obtain it at the moment? Here you can at least check where to get it. Here you can't. So must be like an endgame mode or something. Counter-side exclusive break skill? It's a $5 pack? Oh. That's weird. Is it a good skill? What does it do? For Nova Force? What is CRF amplification? 15 and toughness by what? Wait, what? Increases toughness damage by 1? That seems a little silly. That seems a little silly. Huh. That seems a little silly. That seems a little silly. Why would you put that on a skill? We get that for free from the daily login. Nah, see, there you go. But which one? There's a lot of daily logins in here. Ah, there you go, 50. Now, can we stop complaining about the $5 pack? And then again, I guess you could level it up with those. But yeah, no, that's kind of nice. So day 10, huh? Okay, Bunny Girl Charlotte. If I were to try to utilize your talent, who would I need to bring with? Sun attribute allies. Yeah, fat chance of that, bitch. I don't have sun attribute allies that I'm gonna put alongside of you. I really don't have that many sun people to begin with. We have Scarlet. We have Harley Davidson. And we have Muriel. So I don't have a lot of sun allies. You need a marriage/role system? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of weird. No shade. Okay, let's see if Bunny Girl makes this alterable. You wish the one day 14 one was a selector, not a random one? I wish as well, but wish you wish upon a star. The Arcana selector still very far. Imagine the skins though. They could just give them a bright skin or something. Doesn't need a marriage or vote system for it. What do you think are the odds that this actually wins auto? Zero? Oh no. 20%. In the Gauntlet shop, have I bought any of the tier 2 gear boxes? I did that before weekly reset, yes. Oh, so you mean if I were to reset my Yumina and put all the levels in the Bunny Girl, things would be different? How about we put that to a test? It only costs me 20 gems. How about we put that to a test? 20 gems is all that is gonna cost me to figure out exactly if you're right or wrong. Then again, skill levels would be different, affinity would be different, but also it's blue enemies, so maybe it would be a little worse off. Who knows? But I guess Bunny Girl Charlotte is gonna do a better job than Muriel. Hopefully. Then again, we could also take over. That is a possibility. Does auto actually use the break skill? No, right? Oh, 10,000 damage. Good number. Or it would use the auto the break skill if the boss would have been broken already, right? I guess. BG Charlotte is the GOAT. She does so much damage. I mean, it looks to be working. Oh, would you look at that? She attacked without it really being her turn. Cheater. Aw, Bunny Girl dead. Bunny Girl got hunted to extinction, so to speak. Gonna be a close one. Gonna come down to the wire. Omega break skill. And there we go. GG's. Nice one. Now, who's the MVP though? Ah, big surprise. But how close is it? Hey! Hey, yo! Huh? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Seeing as how, like, Charlotte does so much damage. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Then again, there is a 29 level difference. So maybe we shouldn't like put too much into it. What's my rank in the server? I don't know, probably 3rd. I think these boxes are the worst ones. No, wait, these are decent because it's like 2 of each. Whatever. Server ranking, I think we're like in the top 5 somewhere. Let's see, we just cleared sector 18. We're number 3, I guess. But you can see we're like 13 hours later than Jabami and 25 hours after Art of Shred, who's already beaten chapter 19. No. Oh. Then again, we should now be able to get quite a power boost from Hard Journey, because that is what we just unlocked. That is what we just unlocked. Her damage buff makes Yumina better? Nah, Yumina gets her own damage buff. She can attack buff herself. Why did I click on guild? I wanted to click on headquarters. Captain's office, there we go. Your guy beat chapter 24? Yeah, because you're in a group with somebody who has a bit deeper pockets than Mr. I Am of Shred. Art of Shred is crazy, but there's crazier people, yes. Can I show your Emily deck? My Emily deck isn't that great. I think I purposefully left out the skill that would only work on manual. So 250 health, 540 strength, 474 endurance. We have 8% health from Ashera, 8 speed from Charlotte, 18 crit from Petra, 6 crit, 6 attack from Lacey, 12 crit, 4 HP from Bunny Girl Frey, and then we have the Starlight Guidance from the Starlight Guidance. Is brother's sleep schedule cooked again? It's always been, no problem. We're on group 2, which has Kami. Enjoy. I have Lacey, Charlotte, Petra, Elisa, Arcana. Who should I choose from the paid select the Arcana box? If you have Lacey and Charlotte and Petra and then Elisa Arcana. If Bunny Girl Frey or Bunny Girl Claire are an option, those are pretty good, but they probably aren't in there. If you intend to run Bunny Girl Charlotte a lot, as cute as Kyra is quite a menace. If you intend to run Bunny Girl Frey or another caster, then Divine Judgment is quite good. Yeah, none of the other ones really scream super necessary. No, it doesn't have Frey. Yeah, but does it have Claire? There is Bunny Girl Claire. Bunny Girl Claire is kind of nice. 6% HP, 6% crit. I feel like if Bunny Girl Frey isn't in there, Bunny Girl Claire is probably the second hardest to get. Like, she's as hard to get as Bunny Girl Frey. And probably the best pick by far, yeah. I mean, I don't have her. I played with the idea of spending 200 points to get her. But you get 6% HP, 6% crit, and 3% talent of life. It is pretty good. Like, Bunny Girl Claire Arcana is pretty good. Oh, pretty good. You have the Savior. No, the Savior is also pretty good. Alright, let's see what we get as our breakthrough award. 10 invitations. Awesome. Okay, let's do a temple. And then let's do a hard journey. That's gonna be awesome. Can't wait to fail. Shit. Alright. That didn't work. Should I get Bunny Girl Claire Arcana or Bunny Girl Frey Savior at Pity? I mean, Bunny Girl Frey is stronger. Oh, Bunny Girl Frey normally or Bunny Girl Claire Arcana? How about you hold on to your points? I feel like that's a good idea. I feel like that's a pretty smart idea. So here we go. Hard journey. Maximum. Look at this. The potential is now 250%. It goes from 100 to 250, from 500 to 1250. That's quite the fucking jump. Okay, who should we try? Who should we try in Journey? A Shara? Because it's a pretty fucking hard journey. Obviously, we'll try to get like Resonance 7. Yumina. Yeah, but I don't have any support characters that are like leveled high enough. But sure. Alright. Why not? Yumina it is. Let's call this the Assassin preset. Assassin. This is the Assassin preset. But no, wait, fuck that. Why would I? No. This is the Yumina preset. This is how we're. This is how this is talking. It's the Yumina preset. There we go. Ah, shut up. Yumina. There we go. Okay, Yumina preset includes crit, speed, crit damage, attack, and more crit and attack. Yeah, seems great. Let's go. Please shorten everything. Thank you very much. I think we're learning a lot here. Today a new savior has arrived, okay? Awesome. But we're locking skill and experiences. But at the end of the journey, they can finally be called a star savior, not just a savior. You have to manual on hard even after you clear it? Great. Awesome. Just what I needed to hear. Okay, we gained 15 strength and 30 vitality. Okay. Grants 3 instances of skill damage notification at the start of the first battle. Is this like character exclusive? I guess so, right? Like this is the belt she's wearing right now, right? So us starting with 3 instances of skill damage notification at the start of every battle seems pretty good. That seems pretty nice. And we also deal increased damage per debuff. Also great. We're doing Yumina first? Oh, absolutely. Let's see how this goes. Okay. We could grant ourselves a barrier after using a basic. We could inflict the enemy with poison after using a basic. Or we could reduce the damage taken and increase the save damage when attacked. Which means we probably go with the fucking barrier. So we don't just die. Okay, 6 days until our very first trial. We are on normal mood. Now what? Always poison? Are you sure? Okay. Okay, are you sure? Like, sure? Okay, sure. And, fuck this run. And do it again. I trust you. It's only a ticket anyway. I mean, it's the very first choice. Brother, can we agree on something? What do you mean for tank poison? But but Yumina's not a tank. Hello? Why are we talking about it? People, lock in. Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in, people. We are in this together. What you mean poison is for tanks? She is not a tank. Lock in. Yeah, I thought the barrier would be better. God damn it. Alright, let's check again. Poison is damage based on max HP. Why would anybody recommend poison? Hello? Like, you know, at this point, yeah, okay. Sure. You cost me 1 ticket. You know what I'm gonna cost you? Time. We're going to read the entire fucking journey. Because none of us have ever done a full journey anyway. Right? So let's figure out what these events truly mean. It is a time for us to go on a journey. Whoever recommended poison, you are at fault. We are now in this together. Do not shorten. Let's go. How long is this gonna take? Scheiße. Oh fuck. Okay. It's the Noah. Ah shit, this shit's gonna end in the failure, isn't it? Oh well. Oh well. We're in this together, man. We're in this together. Nine-year run begins. Maybe it does. Maybe we get more strength this time? No, wait. Obviously not. I guess it's fixed. Yeah, there we go. Duh. What kind of person is this journey member? Yeah, thank you. I need to know this. A full report for my journey members with potential. Because clearly I do not remember. Who did I pick? What is this? How are the members chosen? I mean, I picked them, right? Okay, Polaris compiles the list. And then Alicia selects to find the candidates and sends the invitation. Makes sense. And then they're registered as journey members. Oh, what a coincidence. Ah, but they possess exceptional talent. Because they are clearly qualified by having beaten a hard journey, a normal journey. You look for how things turn out. I don't. I feel like we're gonna crash and burn. Yeah. So the journey is modeled after the trail left by the star savior. I'll do my best. Balance, huh? This is gonna take forever. I mean, we haven't even seen the first choice. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, no. What? We aren't even there. A shooting star, okay? Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Did you hear that? There was a shooting star. It came flying down. Oh, smoke. We almost got hit. Okay. So she was a meteor. Good for you, Yumina. She is pointing a gun at me. That can't be good. So, what the fuck? No wonder you should shorten the events. Okay, so we're being held at gunpoint. It's not the counter side. What? Did she say the thing? Look! She said the thing. She said the counter side. I never heard this name before. What is a level star? I never heard about a level star in my life. Okay. Fine, but don't get any ideas. And one move and we'll die. Okay. She's been stabbed in the back by a coworker. Makes sense. What did they do? Ah, they set her up to boost their own performance and got her killed. That's not great. Just shoot me already, lady. It's enough. Like, I understand. Just shoot me already and we can redo the journey on skipping events. Holy shit. Like, I want us to die in the first fight. I gotta be honest here. Oh no. Didn't it have the recommended on not shortening the journey? How much time goes into writing this dialogue? Like, is like half the dev team just writing the journeys? Is this what's going on? A hostage situation. Now the police gets involved. You unhinged kidnapper. And now we're getting manhandled. Okay. Who are you? Can we summon you? Why are you not in the game yet? Hello? This journey won't be smooth sailing. But that's not good. More importantly, what is she doing here? I don't know what you're doing here. The hostage taken and then thrown in a jail cell. Ah, Mina must take part in the journey. She's now getting taken hostage. Awesome. Hey, look! I'm calling it quits. Main character already knows. He knows what's up. We're out of here. Nah, just kidding. I already sat through too long of this. Isn't it crazy? We still haven't found our first perk. Like, then again, as I said, do they have an entire dev team that just writes this journey dialogue? Cause holy shit. If this continues for like the next 5 hours, oh my. Whoops. You know, I thought the dialogue was gonna be a little faster. I didn't even have time to redo the speed. Hey, stop. All of a sudden our journey is already over. Like, hold on, wait a minute. Okay. Barrier. Is this how you feel when you like watch a movie and all of a sudden it's like 50 minutes in and you're kind of lost on how we arrived here? Like, what happened in between us getting all these references and meeting this goddess, and how did we get here? Okay, whichever number I'm about to see in the chat the most. You did cause me to take poison, but you can redeem yourself. Whatever number I see the most, 1, 2, or 3, that is the type of journey we'll do. Okay? If I see a bunch of 3s, we'll do shorten. If I see a bunch of 2s, we'll do shorten only viewed. And if we do 1, we'll shorten nothing. Okay. 3s, 3s, some 1s, some 2s, some 3s, some 3s, some 2s, some 1s, 1s, poison, oops, too late. 3, 3, 3, 1, 1, 1. So many 1s. Holy shit. 3s, 3s, 2s, polls. We can't do a poll on Twitch. It wouldn't be fair to the Twitch people. 11. I feel like I should disqualify you for 11. Just skip, you clearly can't handle text. Oh, come on, man. That's not nice. Could I make a poll? I could, but... Poll it? Okay. Sure. Yo, Twitch people, come over to YouTube real quick if you want to participate in the poll. You're just gonna put it to 50-50. Like, it's just gonna be the same thing. 50-40. One does not want to give up, but we also haven't hit 100 votes yet. Like, how would that be? This is whether or not we use the skip buttons. I don't know about that. No. I'm not gonna. I'm not allowed to skip text if it's on number 1. Okay, it's 50. Hey, now it's evened out. I told you I'm gonna do this shit on purpose. Look, now we have 45, 9, and 46. What does that even mean? No, I gotta be honest with you here. If you really want to do a full journey with me, I do not mind. Like, okay, let's say 3-1. How many of you actually want to watch an entire journey? Like, I've never done it before, right? It would obviously probably be the first time for you as well. Like, if you really want to see that, we can clearly try and give it a shot. But keep in mind, it looks like this shit is going to be a 3-hour endeavor. Or like a 4-hour endeavor. I don't know. It does not look like it's gonna be fast. I would like it, but skip those texts. Yeah, but that's not the same thing. If we skip the text, obviously, then at that point we might as well not do a journey. Right? Closer to 1.5 hours. It would be worth it. You don't want to put it on me. It would be how long depends on how fast you read, really. I mean, obviously I'm going to try to some degree read it for chat instead of just skipping through it. Like, I can obviously read it quicker. What do you mean skip text? What else is there gonna be in the journey if we skip the text? Skip everything that Yumina isn't in. Just skip text. I mean, if we skip the text, what else is there left? I mean, 65% of you are saying we should at least try it. Pictures. Skipping non-Yumina is actually a thing because the Arcanas are their own stories. If you skip text, it's Journey from Aldi. No, people, we are about to lock in. Okay? Like, lock in, ladies and gentlemen. This is a journey. It's meant to be a journey. Which is why we have to go back to where we were before we accidentally skip 200 years of lore. We are now 5 tickets down. So, I can't wait to shed tears of sorrow when we actually die. I can't wait to shed tears of sorrow when we actually die. Keep in mind, people, I don't want to... You actually need to use your brain here. Because if we lose, we just wasted 100 million hours. Keep that in mind, right? We need to work together to make this happen. Short-term view event, what's the difference? What's the difference? Fuck it, raw dog it. Exactly. So, we go back to the point where we started skipping everything. So, shooting star, counter side, we know this one. Yeah, we need to wait for her to get arrested. Like, we know this one already. Okay, now we're back. Close. Okay, we're calling it quits. I think this is where we were. Okay. Yeah, why does she have to do the journey anyway? Aha, so she can only return to the counterside universe if she successfully goes on this journey with us. And that is why it's important for us to set her right? To get her straight. Because otherwise, she'll never be able to come back. So she's some kind of goddess, now that she like knows that she came from a different world and whatnot. A dimensional storm? A large-scale ritual that spans an entire year. Yeah, I remember now. You spend an entire year together with a person. With that power, you can get sent back to your original world. Okay. Sounds great. Lock me in. A whole year? I have a feeling that this entire journey might take us a year. Like, in actuality. Yeah, what about work tomorrow and her sister's hospital bills? Let me guess. This is some type of like alternate reality where it doesn't matter. Time flows differently between worlds. There you go. Yeah, she has no choice. She is now getting recruited into our journey program. I don't know about overtime. Okay. Yay, the journey captain, that's us, you know. Hey. Wait, what? Well, I'm not shady. Uh-huh. We need to learn to accept each other. I mean, hey, I've given you all my resources. You're level 169. You better turn it down. You are even Affinity 59. Like, come on, girl. Saviors come in all kinds, but it's unusual for things to begin this poorly. Now, if that isn't the perfect start to the journey, then I don't know what is. If a visitor like Mina remains here, the rift cannot be restored. Aha! She's an anchor tying Leicester to another world. So for everyone's sake, we need to return her as soon as possible. Okay. It's time to take responsibility. Let's do our best together, and if we give it our all, we can surely finish the journey. Huh? Hey, she looks like she already warmed up to us a little bit. Maybe. Hopefully. Fighting and winning. I guess she's right. On her own. I mean, technically, we are not really joining her in the fights. But, yeah. She is a great C counter, but she got plenty of real combat experience. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Aha. So she got no money. Hey, cutscene. Hey, let's go. Yo, Lisa. Things didn't go that well. It was a little awkward. We got held hostage and we almost got shot. At the Candace Square, and it's called the basic trial. Very basic. So we need to figure out if we are a failure. I mean, wait, even if you lose in the basic trial, the journey won't be interrupted. If I lose in the basic trial, I might as well just go to bed. Okay. Barrier! Right? We all agree? Barrier is the way to go. Shut up with your poisons. Yes, we take the barrier. We take the barrier, people. Okay, we gained 12 potential points. And now we stand in front of our very first choice. Do we rest, quest, or train? Our mood is currently normal and I am a little lost on what to do. So, what the fuck is up? Somebody cleared section 19 in your leaderboards? Yep, mine as well. But didn't somebody say we need to poison ourselves? Wait, is that how it works? Check quests? Let's check quests. The basic quest is hard because we don't have 40 protection. But it at least is preferred for rangers. The intermediate quest is very hard because it needs 210 vitality. We have 57. And we are none of the preferred elements. And the advanced quest is very hard because we do not have any of the protection, but we are at least of the right element. Always train, only quest if it's the special quest. I don't know what that is. Alright, training it is. Failure rate 0%. I feel like we can all agree strength training seems like a smart idea. Right? Don't quest until you see hunt. There's usually a text when special quests are in. Plus, double arcana also. Great. Maybe. I don't know. Let's go! 0% failure chance. We knocked it out of the park. Success. Oh, we start off with the Arcana event. I am not embarrassed. I do not speak Korean. So I feel like we're kind of cooked. Here. However you say, lady. I can't really do much here. Sorry. They're speaking funny language. I mean, there's nothing I can do. They're speaking in funny language. Oh, a funny flashback. Awesome. When can we get her? Please, thank you. Like, I mean, she's clearly already in game. Oh yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind Lynn as well. I feel like she's only an Arcana, not really a character. But yeah, hey, come on. She's huge. Hugely popular. Yeah, if we could at least read something, I would understand this, but like this, I mean, hey. Okay, I can see why she would be considered huge. Also, all the choices are empty. Okay. Ooh, look. Sense of attack. Hey, we are in the empathy state. We deeply understand the heart of others. Bond points gained during training are increased. Yay! That's good, right? How things are going? We're getting called unqualified? Come on, man! Now what are we doing wrong? Very slow progress? Hey! Hey! Why is this kind of like, oh, we were off to a bad start. Oh, she's making no progress. This is extremely unusual. Come on, man. I'm just trying to beat this journey. Hello? At least we're getting lunch boxes. The mood is pretty bad. Overtraining is the issue, but we are undertraining or what? She said she wanted to do it alone. Ah, we need to train together. Ah, so that's why she's not performing. She just didn't have the right type of training. Aha. What are we all doing? Ah, she'll do it on her own again. Alright. Even if I wanted to help, we would get turned down. Oh no, but what if we fail the journey? Then all our time would be a little wasted. Wow, then we won't be able to go home. Ah, shit, yeah, now we can't have that. We have 45 more of these events. And yeah, I really said this is gonna take 1.5 hours max. Hey! What the fuck? Is this just bad luck or is it always how it goes? What the fuck you mean we just started? That's not fair. Have you brainstormed any plans? No, I'm still thinking. Because I have no idea. Aha. Okay, what training suits her best? I don't know. Hopefully not failing the next training, if possible. I mean, we're legit on day 2 and she's already lonely. Now what? Is there any difference? Offense, survival, there is offense, right? We clearly need to pick offense. Big strength increase. What is this? Whoever said offense! Fuck you! Sideways. The fuck is effect resistance by 1? Huh? What am I meant to do? What do you mean offense? Effect resistance by 1 at 3 stars. The fuck am I meant to do with effect resistance? 1%. Shit. Okay, so we are mega depressed. So there's a chance that we are just gonna fail training. But also, we should be able to gain more bond points during training. Fantastic. So we need to wait for the hunt quest to be in. Alright. If you decide to fail this, then I'm gonna be very sad. It's a 2% chance. Please don't do it to me.
Yes.
Whew! Okay. Whew! We got through that one. A rare day off. We are brokey. What do you think? Sandwiches? Movie? Unfortunately, we are too broke for the limited time dessert. What's the game plan here? Rest today. I don't know. 4? Rest? Movie? Rest? I can't. I mean, okay, we could afford the movie. Rest. Alright. Sandwich and rest for status. Movie. 3. Okay. Let's go on a picnic then. Full of NA! We cleared the depression! Let's go! We not lonely anymore. Aha! It perfectly matches the training direction we selected. Now what could that mean? This is... What is it? Incredible? Aren't these just gear? Is it really something to make such a fuss about? The gear of ancient saviors. Okay, stop the glazing. What are we actually looking at? So it's just like 3. Okay. Ancient Savior's Head increases crit rate by 10. Ancient Savior Necklace crit damage by 10. Or Ancient Savior Gloves attack by 8. Attack could bleed, potentially. Or we go with the 10% crit because she can grant herself 30% up crit rate. So we'd actually be looking at a 40% for the second and the basic. Gloves. Crit damage. I mean, I don't think we're critting much. Attack. Alright. 1 or 2. Burp, burp, burp. Na, 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 na. All right. Here, take him. 25 potential points. Awesome. Status cleared. Bang. We not lonely no more. Beautiful. Training, right? Oh shit. Maybe not. 21%? 21%? What do I think? Gloves if you have a buff, helmet if you don't. I do have a buff, both an attack and a crit rate buff. Check quest before resting. Very easy. Very hard. Easy. As an advanced quest. 80 coins for easy. Don't do quests. You need the stats. Okay. So, rest. 80? 80 is different. 80 coins for sure is actually different. Third quest, Pog. Do the third quest, Pog. Alright, we earn ourselves some money. 93 points. 93 coins? Clearly that's something, right? Huge money moves. Hey, but we get some potential points. Oh. Hey, it's another Arcana event for the Linda Cup. It's Korean. I feel like we should just skip this, right? Like, it's great and all, but me no hablo coreano. So, protection. Okay. But I guess we increased our bond points. I am the journey captain. You know who I am. I built this journey with my own hands. The shop that claims to stay open. Great. So we can buy something really nice with our money, right? Our resonance level is 8. So it's half okay. Oh, this is an Arcana I found in our warehouse. That sounds good. Huh? Okay. So they said we should better accumulate funds before the quest begins because she found an Arcana in her warehouse. It's a learning round for you, so it doesn't really matter, I suppose. No, I want to beat this shit. I'm not about to sit here. I mean, okay, I guess we're learning a little bit. Okay, rest, right? Because food low, mood normal, rest for 60. 60, 30 or 60 rest, what do you think? Meditate? Meditate or quarters? You're doing quests, you're not beating this. I did one quest! Shut up, bro. We did a singular quest to get 80 coins. I mean, a beneficial journey status could be good. Or is that not worth it? I mean, it's almost our entire paycheck. We need the condition. I mean, we have mood boost for Arcana. We have bond points for Arcanas already. Quarters. Always 60 rest. 2 I think is best at this point. We are on hard mode, yes. has to be 30. Can we decide? Why are some of you saying it has to be 60? Why are some saying it has to be 30? What do you mean always 60 rest? On whose basis? 60 so you can train 2 times after. Can we train 2 times? We have 3 days left or 3 objectives left. Because you need... I am not on normal. Oh, you mean... oh yeah, you mean that one. Makes sense. We are in normal mood. No, this one has a low probability to give us a harmful status. We don't want that shit. And this could give us 1 to 2 condition restore and more affinity. Clearly we need to do... look at this. This one only gives us food and this one gives us condition thing. Guide says do 60 every... But look! The guide also said we are meant to be on perfect mood. If mood is normal, always go to the quarters. Meditate for best condition. I mean, this says smiley up. But I will be low on stem. I mean, we'll be half. But we might get a mood up from Arcana. Quarters would be best for a better mood. Mood is huge. You can mood up in events. But you will be low on stamina. The mood will change after 1 trial. Can we decide? So we have the... Okay, so the way I see this, we have the choice between getting more food so we can train more and gambling on getting a mood increase from an Arcana event or getting a mood increase and training less. Is that mood up guaranteed because you lose 20 step points per training if your mood is normal? Okay. For all of you that have an opinion, I want to see either a Q for quarters or M for meditation. Whatever we see more, we just assume that's the truth. Make it super simple. I want to see either a Q or an M. A lot of M's, only a few Q's. Now a ton of Q's. A ton of Q's. And then some M's, and then an A, and then some M's. Why is there an M? Oh, for meditation, yeah. But I saw a ton of Q's. There were a lot of people saying Q, so let's go with the quarters. Come on, give me 50 mood up. Success. Where's the sound? Hello? Hello? Game? Hello? Sound? Are you still there? Shit, only plus 30. And we're now on a good mood. We wanted to go up all the way to higher, right? You took so long the track ended. So that's what happened or what? What does it mean? Do we don't have any music for the entire journey or what? Okay, I guess we're meeting Belle in silence. But it makes sense, because I think she just used her ultimate on us. Okay, we're getting a charm. Okay. This is weird. Where's the sound? Holy shit. Like, come on, man. Ornamental Vampiric Plant. Restore self HP after using a basic skill. Recovery is proportionate to self attack once every 3 turns. Deals chain damage proportionate to self max HP to the current target with the lowest HP percentage. Dip Pen of Continuity. Increasing the self-action gauge by 5 after being attacked. Deals chain damage to all enemies. Leftmost one, I guess, right? The heal. The other one, like this one seems to be for a tank. This one seems to be for like a healer / tank. I mean, a 5% action gauge increase after being attacked, seeing as how we have a triple hit protection, wouldn't be super horrible as well. Planned would be recommended. All right. I mean, it does say recommended. Can we please get the music back? Holy shit. Wait, how is this an Arcana event? We don't even have this Arcana. Hello, music, please. I'm just going to quit at this point. I'm going to reopen the game because I can't stand this. Please tell me the music just comes back. Please tell me the music comes back, because otherwise I don't think I can deal with this in silence. Random Arcana, so that's how we got the 4.5% crit. So we just got a shafted Arcana. So we just got a bad Arcana. We got a defense Arcana. Huh? Sad times. Okay. Where's the sound? Did I mute the game? Did the game mute itself? The fuck? Hello? How did that happen? Huh? I swear I did not enter any menus. I am innocent. So the game just decided to turn that off. Had to be a keybind. Maybe. But I feel like I didn't click. No, nothing. Blasphemous. Hey, it's the Big Booba Elf. Let's go. Oh, the first love stories are too indecent. Saintus, what does indecent mean? Ah, only adults are allowed to talk about it. Hey, let's save the day. Free education. Ah. I wonder why the kids were paying attention. I think there was a lot of gravity to her speech. Surely she can just tell a story the children will enjoy. Easy. Easy. I gladly burn this uselessly big body of mine. It smells like ancient air. What the fuck does that even mean? What are you talking about? What is she on about? Yeah, we got a fucking endurance increase. Oh well. Okay, we have two days until the objective. We check the quests to see if all of them are way too hard for us, and then we leave the quests, and then we do training, maybe? 0% failure rate with an increase to Indomitable Masterpiece, which is decent, maybe? Who knows? Maybe that is decent. Maybe it's not. You finally hit the body cap. Oh, 2 Arcanas, strength training. I mean, we do have this right here. Bond points gained during training increase as well. Yeah. Yeah, so we don't rest, we train, right? 2 cards favored. Perfect. Now is a good time to train. Training success. Oh! Another Arcana event. This time for Bunny Girl Frey. Headhunting is the event. Yep, I should have been awake. Something about knights and something about the Duchy. Seems appropriate. Hey, it's time to become a noble. It is time to become a noble. Good question. Where is her bunny girl outfit? Freyla Monastery. Princess of the Duchy of Monastery. No way, seriously. The Duchy's treasurer. Hey, that surely gives me a bunch of coins, right? The girls usually only have one event difference from their base, so that has the costume. Hey, that's the other Arcana that was there for the training as well. Oh no, we're headhunting. It does sound a little like ice cream truck music. I agree. Okay, so we almost got put into a no. Hey, mood recovery, right? No, stamina recovery. Strength is nice. Oh, that's a lot of potential points. And some bond points. And sense of attack discount rate. That's good. Maybe. Hey, Anna, what's up? What's up? Slime Apocalypse Journey event. Okay. I want to remind you, we are on 5 out of 45. Hey, so a hunt quest, that's good. Right? Our overall rank is 16. What is the enemy lineup? Yellow, blue, and green, so no red. That's good. But there's one red in here. These are the ones you always do that the guide was telling you about. Okay. But which difficulty? Have you gotten above B rank in Journey normal? No, I have not. Let's just do the first one. Alright. But what if we could beat the second one? Like, what if we could beat it? But there is a boss in there. You are not beating that. Is that a challenge? So you think my Yumina The pinnacle of human perfection. Is probably not beating that. You would probably be right. It's a fact, you say. But I think some of my choices have made it rough. Brother, look, we've made 4 choices. How bad could those 4 choices have been? Like, the moment we made one choice, you were like, yep, run is cooked. It's over. GG. You didn't pick poison, so we would lose on her. Ah, makes sense. If we pick poison... If we pick poison, maybe we'd be able to win. Nah, I just gotta believe. I gotta believe in you, Mina. I'm gonna believe in the power of you, Mina. So we have a gigantic fat guy. Let's hit him with the 1-2. Damn, with the double poison, with the double bleed. Awesome. Look at him, they're all dead. It's mano a mano, 1v1. Boom. Another bleed. Look at that damage. And we're even immune for 2 more. Who doubted our chances of beating hard? Fuck you. We're not even taking any damage. We're cooking that slime. Wasn't even close. Boom, ult ready, everything ready. Boom, bang, boom. Cooked. Huh? Light work. Light work. We even won in fucking the fastest amount of turns possible. Fucking doubters here. Yeah. So we get a 1% increase to our effective hit chance. Oh well. Sense of protection discount. Ah shit. That doesn't look very good. Ah, we get an artifact. That's nice. Okay. Slime spattered boots, necklace or cloak. 4 speed, 5 crit damage, 8 effect res. Boots do sound nice. Speed it is. We now got slime spattered boots. Awesome. Oh, they told us to bring a lot of coins, right? Because they found an arcana in the store. Let's see what they actually meant by that. 360-month installment plan. That sounds like generational debt. She is in generational debt, ladies and gentlemen. VIP shipment. Come on. What about this? Do we spend the stamina to help her? If we help her, can we get like what? Like a discount? Is that like the idea here? Always help the merchant. 30 coins and discount on shops. Do it. If pick one, you will get coins and discount. We are good people. Don't be lazy, help a lady out. But I think we want to keep our stamina. No, maybe. Okay, sure. Daily part-timer certificate. 30 old coins. Daily part-timer state. You are daily savior of Apocalypse Shop. Prices are reduced. Okay, I think we look into the trade shop. Yellow food good, right? Yellow food good. This looks big good. Big food. 36 vitality, big vitality. Mega vitality. Big food, big food. Okay. What about the rest? Maybe 4 vitality food, maybe nothing. Yes, big good discount. Now, this would give us 10 total stats. This would only give us 4. Get them all? Refresh? Refresh for 30 seems very expensive, but we do have a discount currently active. Refreshing could make sense. Maybe. Save 60 coins for rest next turn. So we do refresh and then see if we get something nice. Buy chicken first. Don't refresh, just move on. You need coins for resting. I mean, we have 166. You cannot rest next turn. We cannot rest, yes. Indeed, it is trial time. You only get discount this round. Exactly. So do we refresh to try to take advantage of the discount? But then again, refreshing is a bit more expensive than our discount anyway. Buy the chicken first. Why the fuck would I buy the chicken first? Refresh or buy shop? If we win, we get coin. The odds are not in my favor. Refresh for big... Okay, so you mean to tell me I could gamble on a refresh and hypothetically find yellow food, but the odds of that happening are mega tiny. $36 strength. That looks like a win. That looks like a win. So, we have another discount strength food. So we've now gained 30 vitality, 36 strength in one food shop trip. Winners win. Winners stay winning. Let's purchase the food and we are still ever so slightly above 60 coins. So, I feel like we're done here. Or is the beefsteak that great that we need to buy it now? Because we get more after the trial. Nah, right? Don't buy blue items. Okay, okay. So we are now rank 18. Potential is not something we do, right? Potential is maybe if we unlock like an arcana potential like crit chance or whatnot early. Can't turn into potential. I don't know about that. We should be at least able to beat the trial now. But look at this, we are only barely. Imagine, even with all this food, we are only slightly close to the rank required. So, I do think this is it, right? No need to buy beef stuff. If we refresh, we obviously can't get anything good. So, trial time. Trial time. Big money moves from you, Mina, coming in. Watch. Watch. Am I prepared? I guess so. Senior maid. Scott. She looks like a red enemy. I don't know about that. Is it okay to spam one character on Journey? Sure. I mean, you don't really have to worry about doing Journey properly until you make it into hard Journey, really. The fruit magically got you back on track. Ah, shut up. You said we couldn't even do a hard run against some slimes. Sure, use my selector on Bunny Girl Charlotte. I already have the recommended units. Sure. Why not? Scarlet the Maid Dragon, what a classic. Agreed. So we have 3 mates. We have Belle, we have Scarlet, and we have Claire. Alright, let's begin the basic trial. Okay. It's a red enemy, as I thought. My worst nightmare. And we're supported by a green enemy. Uh-oh. Big danger. Luckily, we have damage immunity, but unfortunately not break immunity. But she died to bleeds, which is great. Hit her with the big boom cannon. Make her go boom. Let's go. Big boom cannon. And then obviously with the bam. Good stuff. And another one. Solid shit. Indeed, if I lose, I'll instantly go to sleep. I don't think I have any more motivation outside of that. Like, the moment we lose, it's over. It's Joe over. Okay, so we've beaten the entry trial. Does anybody really want to know how long this took us to go from the start of the trial? The intellectual hexcaster trained in family traditions. Ah, yeah. Why is she why is she carving names in the tombstones anyway? Yay! Alright, new day, new town. Why do we still have this? Probably goes away next, huh? Hunt trial. That's... makes sense. Hold you only on the first try. Hard mode's gonna take a while. Yes. Does gear matter in Journey? I don't think so, no. The only thing that matters is resonance and the potential of your parent, John people. It will take you longer because streaming, definitely. Oh, absolutely. I mean, if I were to just click through this text, obviously it would be faster. But Yal said you wanted to see a full journey because you never did one. So that's why we're doing this. Okay, rest for... We could go up to perfect mood. Or we gain a beneficial journey status. What's the shout here? 60, 60, double 60. I mean, it would be a lot of resting points. A lot of resting points. Alright, give me something crazy beneficial. Like, I don't even know what I look for, but something like insane. Somehow. Uh-huh, 60. Max roll. Proficiency focus. Ah, fuck. That's not good, right? Like a strength or vitality focus would have been a bit bigger. Pray for good RNG. What does that mean? But yeah, we have a lazy event. Aha, so we're making the transition from, you know, the big black disc things to the smaller CDs. Aha. Astonishing. At least Shikinyusuke is dead, that is very true, but it doesn't really do much if we're dead, am I right? She looks genuinely distressed. Damn. Damn. Alright. Let the cash speak. We just met Kami, huh? He just went in and bought the entire store. No trouble. Ooh, 5 strength. Not bad. Bond points also not bad. We are full. Aha. So maybe we shouldn't have rested that much. Who knows? The event gives you 10 energy normally, but you got 5 cause belly full. Ah, shit, man. Fuck. Then again, at least we're fully rested. Who stole all the cake? Oh, cookies, I guess. I think we can guess who ate the cookies. I mean, it says it at the top, right? The cookie thief. Gaining weight about cookies. I feel like we're starting to lose the plot. Saves money on food that way. Aha! Broke Mina, indeed. big generational debt over here. I don't know. Are we actually going to finish this journey? I feel like it's going to take us 15 minutes per event. And there's 37 events in here. If my math doesn't fail me, which it probably does because the number is too large, wouldn't this be like closer to like fucking 10 hours? Not quite. Okay, it would be 6 hours. I don't know about 6 hours. I mean, I don't know. Do we... Ah, shit. It's very tempting. Nah, honestly, at that point, I think I'm just gonna be annoyed by the fact that I missed progression. It's like, I could be doing more journeys, get more power, beat more chapters. Yeah, fuck that. No. I'm not saving the ship for tomorrow. No, I need to beat more chapters. I need to do more journeys. Oh well. Alright. So, let's actually do the journey fully. We could do very hard for 50. Obviously, nothing on these. None of these are hunts, so we do the training. We have a 0% failure rate, but nobody is interested in strength. There's someone interested in endurance. Does it make sense? Because there's like 2 people that are interested in this. That we do this. Endurance might be good. It did say big 3, right? And this one would get boosted by 2 people for raising bond points. It would also give us the most potential. Definitely. Alrighty. Endurance it is.
Yes.
I think this might be the first time ever I've done anything that's not strength or focus related maybe. But oh, look at this. Wow. That's a lot of bonding. Lot of bonding experience. Okay, here we are at a choice. We could either A, buy 1 for 50. B, use our 70 very useful precision points. Or C, use 20 stamina. Yellow bond, is that good? Maybe that's good, I don't know. 3, use the food. Buy the middle one. Use that always. I mean, if we can use this stat, we would probably use it, right? Because we don't have to pay. Oh, look at this. The legendary sword replica. Save effect hit by 20 when using an ultimate. I mean, that's alright. That's decent. And we got a condition improve. We're now at best condition and 15 strength. Big win. Big win. So clearly we go back to training, right? We have big mood, big happiness, and we also have empathy. Clearly we do the training. Right? If I'm understanding this correctly. I feel like that is what we should be doing. Yes. Okay. Double bond with Lisette NPC training bonus. Or the strength no pain no gain. Here would be 1. Here would be 1. But it would in fact be with what we already have on yellow. I don't know if that's good. And protection and focus would obviously be garbage. So... Strength. Pump it. We pump that shit. 0% failure rate. That's what I thought. 15 additional strength. 10 more vitality. 50 potential points. 17 even more bond points. And another 10% skill of attack cooldown down discount. Yay! Oh no! Yay, vitality! I mean, that's Okay. Oh, look! Oh, shit! That's good, right? Unless we fail. Unless we fail. Surely not. Surely not. 14%. We win those. Maximum bondage. Is that maybe not? I mean, maybe that's how you say it. Come on! Punch that shit straight out of the gate. Don't fail me, please. Yes! Yes! Hyper resonance training. Good. Rainy day arcana event. 10 strength. 10 vitality. 17 bond points. Sensor focus discount. Okay. 75 potential. That seems like a lot. A gift of kindness. Dancing Saw Blade. Inflicts all enemies with bleed for 1 turn with a 100% chance on a crit. Okay. Inflicts the enemy with the highest attack with poison for 2 turns with a 100% chance after using the special skill, and increases the self-action gauge by 30% after using a basic skill if the enemy has poison. Poison damage is proportional to self-max. Inflicts all enemies with the top leftmost, eh? Even though the middle one sounds a little interesting. But more bleed? I feel like that can't be that bad. Anybody has a complaint? Maybe the barrier is better? I mean, the barrier is based on attack at least. But you're a poison main. Bleed or Dot would carry Journey. Pick Bleed. Okay, we have the Dancing Saw Blade. Oh, another gold training. Another Oh, but it's 50-50. But it's 50-50. No. Does it go away? Does it go away? Can we rest? Does it go away? Does the thing go... It goes away. It will go away. It would show up again. Later. Gamble time. If you fail, we lose a turn, which would be a big brick. So we can just save this for later, right? Because we're already on gold, we can just save this for later. We should not train at a 50% failure rate. We are sane. I mean, okay. Can someone explain to me how beneficial... Okay, I just want to know how beneficial would it be if we do hit it? How big of a difference does it make that we get the super training with her down now? Would it be able to like appear again through her? Like, how important would it be for us to hit it now instead of in, let's say, 3 turns? About 10% more stats. Not a big deal, not of huge importance. Not that much important because it's only 1 rainbow at random appears. As long as the Arcana is the strength, it will always yellow. Better be safe, rest. Not much, to be honest, I wouldn't hit this. Just rest, okay. Where do we rest? On meditation, because we're already on best condition? Med. But then we don't have any coins to buy food. Is that important? We only have 87. That means we have 27 coins when we get to the shop before the trial. Is that important? It's okay. Meditation time. Maybe we get a banger random effect. Maybe get a banger random effect. Strength increase or something. Let's go! Training proficiency strength. Now that sounds like a good one. That sounds like just what we needed. Okay. Let's see what this ends up in. Fuck. Help. People. Is it important? I know that last time I picked wait quietly, but I can't skip. Me scared. Wait quietly. Top? Top? Why top? Bottom? One. I don't remember the rewards for this choice. 1. Easy. Top. 1. Top. 1. Wait. 1 gives food, but I forget which one. We have maximum food. Call. Wait. I think call. You watched a few of our videos, you loved it. Hey, thank you very much, Brandon. I did this event. I think call gives 10 stats. I usually wait. I mean, we don't need food. We need stats. Wait quietly because you don't need stamina. It's not a big one either way, but you generally go top. Okay. Call. Top or call? Wait or call? What is too many people saying too many different things? So is it C or is it W? Is it wait or is it call? What's the big idea here? Wait is stats, call for stamina for sure. Look at our stamina bar, bro. It's full. Call gives us stats. There better be some stats in there. Did you fucking bait me? 5 vitality. W brick. I got pranked. I mean, I knew I took the bottom one last time. I told you wait stats, call a stamina. It was wait for item. I mean, those were stats. Shut up. I think the other one... What do you mean it's not a big deal? We just gained 2 fucking stamina and 5 vitality. We could have had 10 strength. Chances are you may cap by strength. That's the idea, no? I think we want to cap on strength, no? Like... Motherfuckers, I trusted you. God damn it. Hunt quest? I mean, he did say hunt quest every time it's there. But also, we haven't trained yet. We only ranked 26. Okay, how does this look like? Normal, hard for hard. Normal for intermediary. It does require rank 26 and we would get 20 more coins. And this would be a red, a blue and a purple. This would be a yellow, a blue and a green. And this one would be 2 people. I think we can do intermediate. You fudged it. You dickhead. Hunt for sure, cause trade is up. Makes sense. Alright, let's go. We're before the second trial. We are vibing. Okay, so this should give us a bit more effectiveness. Big damage. They're all dying. Luckily, we have damage immunity. Big hits. Big bleeds. No damage taken. Big pew pew with the gun. And the bleed. He did not bleed. Now he bleeds. You did hard before, why scared now? You mean, oh, hard in terms of difficulty? Yeah, but it was still an intermediate quest versus a full one. You mean I might be pretty strong for Journey? I mean, she's looking good. She has a crit buff, she has an attack buff, she has three instances of not getting hit. She inflicts bleeds. Looks kind of nice. Affected by 1. Oh, well. Focus, I mean, okay, we take it. Hey, sense of insight discount. VIP customer state. The staff come out to greet you just for visiting the shop. Shop prices are reduced. Nice. Yeah, 3 instances of not being hit. Our first 3 hits are... we're not getting hit the first 3 times. There we go. No brainer, no? 4% more attack? %4 attack, I feel like that's pretty non-negotiable. Now, you know what the biggest issue is? The biggest problem I have? We got a 2-turn strength proficiency boost, and I don't know if we'll be able to use that at any point in time. Money? Money yes, money no? Save money? Money yes, money no? What is the outcome? What happens if we do? Always buy. Yes? Save. Save. 100%. Buying gives protection. Buy? I feel like we save and we look what the shop has, right? Save, save, save. Alright. Fuck you. We're not buying you shit, lady. Okay, what is in stock? Yellow food, right? Shit, purple food. 2 condition restore, but we are already on best. 12 vitality and 12 vitality. I mean, it's okay food, but... And we also do have a discount. So, food angle? Yes, no? Or is this a fucking refresh angle again? Refresh angle would be kinda tight. Purple would be fine, and it does have a discount. Don't refresh. No refresh, save the rest. Okay, so we double food, save the rest. Alrighty. Potentials, we have a lot of interesting potentials that are doing a lot of different things. We are barely on rank, so... But I don't like that this is going down. So are we missing out on the benefits of us resting because we didn't train, because we did a hunt quest instead? Was that truly worth it? Alright. This is the big guy. Let's hit him with the 1-2. Bam! Holy shit. Dead. Enemies eaten up. Never to be seen again. Get hit him with the 1-2. Boom. Big dead. Big bleed. Enemy mega dead. Super dead. And a final pew pew. Enemy giga dead. Casual, usual, Umina W. Five protection. Fuck. Hey, okay, so we got our tank first. I feel like Ashera Vaults might have been a little better, just seeing as how at that point we would have been able to use the skill shield a little better. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, we're getting fucked, huh? Or is there like sometimes choices and we just got screwed? Seeing as how we're going to an endurance, focus, and protection facility? Choices later. Alright. Skip. Nope, there's no choices. Okay, that's okay. That sounds like a good idea. No choices means I did not make anything troublesome. Also, we are fully rested, so clearly, very clearly, it's time we train. Maybe? Hey, triple! That's good, no? Triple up? And also, I think Lacey is going to be completely full. Triple up, good. Triple up, big. What is this? Arganon Regional Training Bone. No. Yeah. Big up, big up. 3x always good. Big wins. Fuck, we cannot do this. So, do we pay or do we not pay? Other round or pay 50 of our 136? Pay. Take it. No pay. Pay, 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 pay. Lot of pays. 3. Pay gives me energy. How much energy? What is our current energy rating? Pay, pay. You don't lose anything if you don't pay. I mean, we lose whatever we would get if we pay. Right? 15 to 20. I don't think we have a cap for 15 to 20. This looks closer to 10. Or maybe 6. Can we somehow check how much we have? Look. The fuck? I mean... But a lot of people say pay, so... Cash money down the drain! Artifact. Safe effect res. Awesome. 15, that was way too much, no? Oh well. Training. 1, 1, 3, max, nothing. So, strength training. Let's go. Big success. Check quests. Freshness. You shake off your burdens. Training failure decreases. That sounds good. Check quest. Whoopsie. Quest. Basic. Very hard. Very, very hard. But we are very preferred. But it is very, very hard. So... not a good idea. Not a good idea. Also, we should only do it when it's hunting. So we just train. Train. When bad training, check quest. Aha. Oh. So, strength training with the double. Because vitality already has maxed. So, this should be a big win. Big win. Cash money. Our strength is over 500 now. Big strength. Give up energy to evade. Escape. We did get more food by using coins to get more food. So do we now spend food to get whatever the fuck we get? Use it. Discount on speed. That sounds great. No? Maybe? Sense of speed. Speed good. Speed good. Escape. Speed. Speed yes. Speed no. Speed maybe. Speed food yes. Food yes. Okay, let's go. 10 focus. Awesome. 10 protection. Fucking hell. 50 potential is nice, and speed discount is decent. Okay. Do training. 20% failure rate. No sense. 1, 2, nothing. 5. That is kind of ridiculous, no? At least like a little bit. Protection training giving us 5 people? Or is that still garbage? Is that still garbage? I mean, 5 looks good. I don't need protection though. You are not wrong. I mean, this is an NPC, this is an Arcana, this is an Arcana, and this one's maxed. And this one is the Aganon resting facility thing. And it would give 42 potential points. But this one would give 30. Wait, no, skip, you only get the focus bond. True. So we don't want bond with shop. Bond with shop trash. Okay. Quest. Normal, very hard, very hard. Very not good. Basic quest sounds bad. Maybe rest? Quarters? Maybe not. Sleep sounds like a terrible idea. Meditation room is pretty expensive. I think we do the protection. A normal quest or rest? Just go with the protection. I mean, we only get up. Okay, we do get up for 2 bonds. Both strength and focus. And we get NPC happiness. I think that's alright. I guess. I mean, it is 245%. Alright, sure. Kaboom! And imagine if we failed. That would have been embarrassing. I forgot there was a 17% chance for us to just end up getting fucked. Okay, all of these bonds are pretty close to maxed. And there is big boy focus training. Big boy focus training W, big boy focus training Gabaji. How are we feeling? It would also boost a Knight's Oath on top. Cooked run. Skip. Go next. Let's check it quests. Very hard, very hard, very hard, very hard. All of these quests are very impossible. What is strength? Nothing. Our strength is fuck all. It's normal strength with our hopes and dreams. And the failure rate on the premium training is at least lower, I guess. You're coming from the video, it's very nice one, appreciate it. Thank you very much. I mean, you know, Yumina, we do like a little bit of focus on our side. Right? I mean, it's not too bad. She does actually benefit from focus. It's not as garbage as it would be for another character. We even took the lowest chance to fail. It was a 7% chance to fail in comparison to strength being 14. Now what? Food? I mean, we barely have enough food left. Now we're fucked? What you mean restart run? How can it already be over just because we failed one training? Are we legit like cooked? Is that it? Us failing the 7% is like, we're like super fucked? I mean, okay, what's the idea here? What? It's not cooked? One fail is still fine? We are still fine? No, we're good. Copium but still cooked. No, it's actually fucked the moment you got protection and focus. Uh-huh. Pay, you get speed. Huh? I mean, what is this? What would be the outcome here? We are 2 days away. We are 2 days away from the objective. So, how would this work? How would this work out, seeing as how we're 2 days away? Oh, also, we failed on freshness. Training failure rate decreases. Isn't that awesome? We failed on fucking freshness. Great. Use stamina, get potential point, rest, meditate, move on. Can we rest, meditate before this? No. So technically I could say, no, you need to rest right now and then tomorrow do a training and win and get it all back and put us back on track? Somebody tell me that's how it works. If I say, no, you need to rest right now, I do a training and we somehow hit a giga training, are we back on track? Is that how it works? Tomorrow's a fight anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. No, that's not how it works. Shit, so that's not how it works, okay. What's the best breakthrough? Probably Omega Overload. Hey, you've been fixing your device? Nice. I'm gonna have a high failure rate no matter what. But less food means big failure, right? Maybe? No? Ah, whatever. 37 potential points. Uh-huh. A gift or rescue. Those are all shit. Because it's for... Right? This is for a companion, not for us, am I right? So we could get ourselves effect hit, which is irrelevant. Attack, which would be, I guess, half decent, or a crit rate. Crit. Alright. Companion only. Brother, can you please log in? I asked you and somebody said there was a fight next. Can you start using your brains? This is not a fight, no? As far as I can tell, this is training. Like, if you want to actually, like, please. Obviously, failure rate 99% is not going to happen. Regardless of how good the outcome is. There could be the best training in here. It's not worth it, because it's not happening. Alright, let's race for 60 then. Alright. Gonna roll a 40? Yeah, that's what I was asking. Could I not pay the food, go in, do a training, hit the training on a 40 to get back on track? That was exactly what I was asking. That is what exactly I was asking. I just picked up this game. Do I just clear operations until I can't? Yeah, that's the main part. Yes, when you just picked it up. Not paying food was a bad play. Lethigod, what the fuck do you mean? We paid for every food we had to pay for. This is meditation time. Oh well, let's see what happens. Great success. That is good. Because it's great success. 80 food, that's a lot of food. Training proficiency focus is maybe a little worse. The idea is now if met great success, you won't waste. So, life good? Life back? Life garbage? Holy airball? So, have we fucked ourselves? I mean, but okay, it's luckily it's focus food. It is the yellow food. So technically we could have slept on the floor to buy yellow food. Okay, so what I'm getting from this here is, brother, it's not that deep. Am I right? It really wasn't that deep, and we still just continue and beat up some people. We are slightly behind the curve, 34 versus 35. But is there anything else we do before we fight? I mean, we could buy fried meat for 4 endurance, but that feels like a garbage idea. Acquiring potential right now probably also is a quote-unquote garbage idea. Alright. Let's fuck him up. Bang. Why the fuck are you moving first anyhow? Big damage. Mega enemy annihilator. Good shit. Ha. I hit him with the big bang. Big bang, big bleed, big good, big damage. Enemy dead, we not struggling, we happy. Hit him with the left. Finish him with the burst right. Enemy bye bye. Good shit. Strength. Strength. Big strength training. No chance to fail. Good strength. Huh? Yes. Good stuff. Big win. Yeah, just rest? Shut up. I give you rest. Let's go. Cash, money, hyper resonance training. I want you to lock the fuck in. Do not tell me this option does this and that does something else. Okay? Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in, people. Don't be hasty. Use your brains. And pick the good option. Do we rolls for sure? Why is somebody... 2 gives food. Do we want food or do we want strength? Brother, I want the proper answer. I don't want the it's poison answer. I want the give me big benefit. Like, I don't know. Food or maybe strength. I don't know what we need. What do we need? What do we need? Do we need 1 or do we need 2? Free stamina would be good here. We could train more. I mean, I feel like we already have a decent chunk of stamina. We won't need to rest later. Option 3. Ah, yeah. If this is not food, I'll chuck someone. Thank you. So we did at least get the food. And 75 potential points. This is shiny. Shiny strength. Negative stamina. But strength. But vitality. But focus. But the crit rate. I think it was a good idea that we get the strength. Because now we... This is gold. Okay, let me ask you a question, y'all. Is this the time where you buy the Stigmata of Insight for 200? Because we're gonna buy it anyway. So we make our life easier for the runs? Is that how it works? No? How does this work then? Yes? No? I buy it last. Might get a discount. Yes, no discounts. End of run, buy it last. Wait for 1 turn before Best Battle. Might as well. Insight never on this. Yeah, I mean it's the fucking Arcana skill. But why do we buy it at the end of the run? Couldn't this help us yet, like right now? Right, like why would I buy this at the end of the run? I could get 18% crit chance right now. Like how would this get a discount anyway? Brother, how would that get a discount? It's a special skill. I have yet to see any of these skills get a special skill. Discount reroll at end run. Buy it now and freeload. You can't get a discount if you want, just go for it. What do you mean if I want? They random. Discount random. If you plan on using the data for her, I obviously plan to use this fucking data for her. What do you think I'm doing this for? It doesn't add to... Okay. Okay, people, answer me this question right now. If I buy this now, does it change anything? Like, can I use the 18% crit for this run? Yes, no. I don't care about if it counts after. Does anything actually change if I buy it right now? Yes. What the fuck? Yes, no. Yes, you can use it. Yes. Lock it. Yes. So it does work. Yes and no. Maybe. What do you mean yes and no? Maybe XD. Yes. I don't know. Buy now when it works in run. You asked 2 different questions. No, I didn't ask 2 different questions. I want to know if I can buy it so that for this run in Journey, I can use 18% crit chance so that I have a better chance of beating the enemies. I don't care if it can get a discount. Okay, I do care if it can get a discount later. But I'm asking, can I buy this now so that I have a higher chance of beating this run? Or does it even affect the run? Yes, you can use it, changes nothing. What do you mean changes nothing? It's a super simple question. Can I buy this so that in my next fight, my crit rate is 18% higher? Yes? No? How is that such a big question? Obviously, I'm 100% gonna get it. Why would I not get this? Like, I am spending the 200 potential points anyway. Who in their right mind would not buy this? This is the best fucking passive in the game. Google search says this does not affect. Yes, buying it now helps with your run. I am a noob, I don't know. You're fine. You are fine. I'm talking to the people that actually have an idea. Yes, I get the stats to help me. I mean, sure. You better not scam me. Oh wait, strength training. %, I think, is cash money. If the game again dares to motherfucking scam us again, I might start crying. But there is not a way that we are not taking the golden strength, is there? If this fails, rip run? I feel like I could agree. Failing a 7 and failing an 8% would send everybody a little mad. If it fails, run it back. Okay, we did not fail. A choice for the future. A fierce looking woman. Oh no, it's the fucking strength thing, right? Don't do this shit, right? This is what we this is just what we just read, right? This is a hard pass. This thing is gonna give us negative 30 speed, right? We fucked that. We don't want that. Like, as great as Yumina is, I don't think we can go on a generational run and use the 50 training points. Yeah, this is clearly a pass. I am not confident enough to say we could beat this. This is our very first hard run. We aren't even using hard parents. Fuck you. I will pass. And see, we even got 25. So is the actual bonus 25 only? Oh, that's not great. Today's weather, lightning. Help? Hello? Hello? Helpy help. Continue the training or head back. I mean, today's weather, lightning sounds like we're about to get lightning struck. I feel like that is probably not a good idea. See, the top result is RNG. It could be good or bad. Yumina always pushes her training as far as I know. I mean, it would make sense. She did say she wanted to train very hard and whatnot. Big money. Fuck. Whoever said do it, that's not very nice. But at least we got 75 points. Okay. Quarters. So that we go back to blue mood, right? Love the videos in the device. Where's the accent from? I am from the middle of European countries. Yes, yes. I am the heart of Europe. Maybe not. Maybe Trent. Maybe 46% high. Yeah, that sounds a little high. I pushed training on a person that said they like to train hard in a thunderstorm and they didn't like it. Fuck, I'm late, lol. You are very late, yes. Okay, there was a different event where it would have been a good choice. Aha. Quest. Very hard, very hard, very hard. Uh-oh. You beat hard journey and it applies. I mean, during the run, right? The 18%. This is a rest angle. But which rest? Premium money rest? For big food? Or quarters rest for big mood? Hey, Art of Shred! You're the #1 guy on our server! Hey, shout out to you! I remember the name! Yo! Care to send me a Discord DM so we can get you in the guild once the server settings reset? We already have Mr. Jabami, and then it would be me, you, and him, the top 3 on the server at the moment in one guild. That sounds pretty sick, doesn't it? That sounds like a good idea. So, if you want to, head to the Discord, send me a message, I'll figure things out. So then it would be just us all in the same guild. That sounds like a sick idea. Okay. Is this a quarters angle? Yeah, right? Or full meditation? I really don't know. Mood. Are there any more slots left in the guild? There will potentially be slots in like 2 days when the guild defense event ends. Pay to win guild, no free to plays allowed. No, it depends. If you are smart about it and you know what you're doing and you're in chapter 18 while another pay to win guy is in chapter 12, obviously there's a difference. I don't know, to be honest, but I take 60. Personally, these 60. Ending of journey, so mood not that important. But we're only halfway done. What you mean, ending of journey? This says 26 out of 45. Huh? I mean, what the fuck does mood even do, eh? Training efficiency, depending on your journey member condition, buffs or debuffs. I mean, that sounds good. We could get the mood up with events. So, okay, sure. Let's see what kind of buff we get. Inner peace, success, great. Awakened state. Failure rate of all training decreases. We are ready to ace any training. Sounds good. Sword of Monastir. Health, defense, and bond points. Is this the entire reason why all of you wanted us to play this slow? This singular event? Is this the entire reason why all of you were so much looking forward to making a journey? Because you wanted to see you, Mina, in a maid outfit? Was this the Giga 5-head plan? Is this what this has all been about? Finding her in a maid outfit? Aha. 75 potential points. That's a lot of points, I think. Okay. Inflicts the enemy with 1 instance of bleed for 1 turn with a 100% chance if the enemy HP is 75 or below, 55 below, 25 or below. So a lot of bleeds. Grants overcharge after using a non-attack skill. We don't have those. Removes 1 debuff and increases action gauge by 20 if toughness is broken when attacked. Left or right? I am feeling wound harvesting scythe. We already have way too many bleeds anyway. Big bleeds. 12 potential. Very nice. Normal training, but triple up. But it's the fucking lady and the person. So it's not... but they are both maxed. So let me get this straight. This wouldn't do anything really, right? If we mood increase these max people, like, this wouldn't really do much. But the training would still be slightly better. Because of the fact that it's like... supported by 2. Strength, no. No. Okay, quest. Very hard, very hard. Very easy advanced quest? Maybe? Somebody said if training looks a little weird, maybe check quest. But it's only 50 coins. So it's an advanced quest that gives less than a medium quest. Okay. So strength training it is. Cash money. Hey, 8 strength, bit of protection. We got the stigma of attack. Nice. No passion, no potion. Hunt quest. I gotta be honest, 43 on 52 violence seems like a bad idea. It is 20 more coins though. And I feel like we have some decent stats. It is a hunt quest right now. You were watching 50 minutes behind and commenting, you're bad. Hey, all good, man. Alrighty. Alrighty. Is this the time where we man up and do a hard hunt? Even though we are 9 overall rank below, supposedly. Are you gay or straight? I am non-gay. Me no gay. So. Medium is too easy for us. Watch this go massively wrong. I mean, is there a red enemy in here? No. I don't think we should do this. But let's see. Let's see if I regret. Big regret. Mega regret. Super regret. Cool. No barrier. Nice. That's what I like to see. Makes me question why the fuck did I use this skill in the first place? I should have just done applied the barrier to somebody else. That wasn't very smart. When did I start using my stamina telescope? I haven't yet. At least not really. I still have... I used maybe 2 or 3 to get some skill up resources. This doesn't look good. Not gonna kid you with this one. This is looking pretty sad. Like, I think we're dead. That is kind of how bad it is looking. I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up. We are dead. Very dead. Mucho grande dedienzo. Gonorino. Gonorino, diarrhino, diarrhea. Very dead. Super dead. Hyper dead. Ultra dead. A lot of bleeds though. Maybe she clutches this. There is a tiny chance that this actually clutches it. Holy shit. We might be gaming. We are not gaming. We are dead. We should have done something else with the shield. Fuck. I guess we need to use a retry. No way we're leaving, right? I sold this one. Like, I realized I sold it the moment I applied the shield onto fucking our tank lady. I realized I sold it the moment I did that. We could have actually won that. Would it have been the most pretty victory ever? I don't think it would have. But it would have been a win, regardless. It was very close, I agree. Looks like they applied the anti-buff shit a little later this time. Maybe we had like more strength to act before they were able to act. I feel like I've seen this before. This scenario. But this time it should be slightly better. I guess we were able to dodge the defense break or something. Yay. Yeah. And we also took too many turns. Fuck. Shit. Bitch. Doll Hunt. Even more affected. Why are we... Oh, big strength. Focus. Potential. Sense of destruction discount. That sounds good. Crit damage discount. Say less. Attack or crit? How exactly does Emily's shield work? I mean, she has one shield she can apply to herself with her second skill, and then she has the ability to Nova Burst to give herself a shield with her basic attack. Attack for bleed scaling. I mean, I guess. Let's go with the gloves. Oh well. How wrong could we be? 25. Nice. It's a child. It's the shop lady again. Do we again go look for a stall together so we can get a discount? Is that the idea? Because it is the last day. Use a key to use. It gives a key to use later in an event. Skip this. Are we again at a point where nobody really knows what's going on? Do we want the key? Yeah, but do we want the key? The key is bad. Second thing would give accuracy. Skip. Yes for a key. Man, but key good, key bad. Big question. Key is value. Give an item that is convert in potential at last, so good always. Don't waste stamina. Food is already maxed. Alright. Fuck it. Protection. Whoever said it gives accuracy, fuck you. You specifically. Yeah. Who was it? One of you said it gives accuracy. Not that it matters, but it did give. Alright. What the fuck? Maybe we get something crazy in the mail. You never know. Mail empty. Where mail? Mail sad. Mail gone. Life over. Okay. Gimme legendary food. Fuck yeah. Vitality food. I think we're back on track, right? Good shit. Vitality food, big win. Plain cake, potential food, maybe. Condition food, maybe. Is this a buy all situation? Is this buy all situation? Yes, no. Is this do something else situation? Get both. Yes, good. Alright, let's hope we're able to beat the trial. I'm just gonna buy the Stigmata of Attack and you can't stop me. Because I would have bought it anyway. Alright, let's see. We should be fine. Somewhat fine. Maybe fine. Saris with the defense down. Not good. Big sad. Hiya. Watch the bleeds. Big bleeds. Have I done a hill journey run? I don't even have a hill. How about that? Oh shit, she uses tentacles. Interesting. Maybe I should use Lydia. That looked a little cool. Maybe she dies against bleeds. If we attack her like this. Yeah, looks like it. Nice. Cash money hit. Big bleeds. Poof. Enemy Gonoruni. Enemy dead. And win quick. Big coin money move. Decent potential. We are now 16 away from finishing. Hey, welcome. And 30. Oh yeah, those are the stats for the inheritance. Yeah, 15, 30. Okay, for the travel region, I do think one of them is supremely better. But which one is it? Is it the focused attack one? I mean, I think we still want strength, right? So, I feel like... Huh? Flora? Why is Emily my partner? Why not? Don't rush with Emily ulti without 5 stacks. But I will have 5 stacks by the time Emily's ult is off cooldown, because Emily's ult gives you stacks. So I can just use the ult, so I can use the skill, use the ult. By the time the ult is back up, I will have 5 stacks so that I can then use it twice. Huh? Why would I hold Emily ult? Ult gives stack, stack good, stack me happy. Also, if I use the ult, the ult actually gives us a stack of more damage for next ult. Seaside Flora, let's go. Trial preparations, 6 days. Big training, big strength, no failure, 420, send it. Cash. Use big strength. Use big strength. Or use big focus. Big strength. Maybe? Big strength? Gives vitality as stat. We want that, right? Yay! That's okay. And 50 potential. Not bad. Okay. Training says 2 max people. Nothing useful, I think. And nothing. So, quest says very hard, very easy. 80 coins. 80 coins, very easy. Handshake, yes. Stupid idea, go fucking train, you retard, no. I think we should probably train. It is still 47 strength. Let's go. Focus training. Oh well, I fucked the run. It's what it is. Freshness state. What does that mean? Less chance to fail. Ooh, big strength. Look, big strength. Huge strength. 480%. Mega strength. No fail. Hyper resonance training. Yay. Semi-finals. Meal 80. Try the shit. Grab meal for stamina. Meal. Okay, nice. So in-event stamina without having to rest. Big win. Big strength. Or vitality. Vitality is 3. How big is that? Strength or vitality? Strength would give even more potential points. So, what are we doing? Our vitality is kinda annoying. You're gonna overcap on strength. So, vitality. We have 11 events. 11 events left. And I guess vitality training screams to be pretty decent. I mean, it is a hyper vitality training after all. Yeah, we would probably just do normal. Yeah, none of these do anything crazy. Quests. 50 very easy, 40. Rest seems like a silly idea. So I guess we strength. Maybe not. Maybe vitality. We could hope for like a strength super training. Or something like that. I don't know. Nah, do strength. Oh well. Big win. Big win. Gift of happiness. Effect res up or defense up? I'm kinda leaning towards defense up. Second. But we are not. But why would we do effect hit up? None of these do debuffs. The fuck you mean second? None of these. What is? Why would that be relevant? Why would you know, like, she's not in there. Yumina's not in there. So if we give them self effect hit up, what would happen? Nothing, right? Mountain side is above mountain top. Fuck, man. Big. Oh no. Oh, this is mega gamba angle. This is mega gamba angle. 32% to take the run to the peak or to fuck it all. It is 32% to make this a peak run or to fuck it all. It's time to fuck it all. Cash money! Bitch. Alright. Whew. Good one. We're broke. It is D-Day, so... the fuck does that mean? Training tome. Oh well. We know buy. We said. We know coins for rest, but we have training. We beat enemy and then we good. Like, we get the coins here to rest. Like, what do you mean we have no coins to rest? We just get them here. Right? We just do the trial and life good. Before that though, do we have another thing we need to buy? No, we don't. So, we just do the quest and we win. Right? You can check in-game what limit breaking characters do. There's a menu in-game. Just click bottom left, and then there's at the top is like a question mark. It's like a magnifying glass, and you can see what it does on every single one of those. Chat is there. Yeah, there you go. You've never seen me rehydrate? What do you mean? I've rehydrated so much that I feel like I've rehydrated too much. On a note of rehydration, nature's calling, you know the deal. Too much rehydration. Back in a sec. Alright, visually thing, it's gonna fix itself at some point, trust me. Okay. That's a lot of bleeds. I like to see it. 8,700 bleed damage? I feel like we're cooking. Look at all those bleeds. Look at all those chickens. Enemy dead. Deaded. Dedged. If I have Emily, do you still pull hilt? Only for PvP is, for the most part, the idea here. Volleyball champion. Self-effect hit. Okay, sure. Strength. Nice. Endurance. Alright. Training points. Potential points. Good. The Void Trial. 3 days? 73%. Yeah, no. Rest angle. Right? Even though day super short, rest angle. 73% sounds like a stupid idea. We gotta rest anyway, might as well do it before, because even if we do the training and then rest after, nothing really changes. Maybe we get a strength boost? Strength boost? Strength boost? Defense boost. Fuck. More vitality, bit of defense, stigmata of speed. Nice. More potential points. A lot of potential points.
体調
Timed. Oh, and another golden training.
ちゃん
Awesome.
と休んでるし
Oh. Gentlemen. Now what? We are 6 away. I'm feeling strength. I'm feeling strength. But maybe vitality is better. Feel like strength makes more sense. How to unlock Journey Heart 1836. Cash.
余興をた
Is this RNG? Or do I just bet on Frey? Like, don't tell me that this shit is 50-50. Always Frey, she's the GOAT. I would like to agree. It is her Arcana event. Okay. Strength gain from training decreases.
体調
Is this a vitality angle? Seeing as how we have this stupid fucking debuff. Anyway. I mean, we got lucky enough that it's a vitality super training. Still a strength angle. Is my Emily on an HP set? Yes, she is. I mean, this would give even more potential points. I mean, we only have 5 days left. Max damage. I mean, it does say thumbs up next to strength. Strength till you cap. Yeah, I don't think we can cap anymore. Not with this shit. Oh well. Surely we're going to get rid of the debuff. With the power of friendship. Yeah, I don't have this. Meh. Great. I don't have this either. We are broke. We cannot afford royal beef pasta. Huh? All harmful journey statuses are removed? Six, 7. Oh no. 3 days to max the strength, Pog. I feel like that's a little unrealistic, eh? But who knows? Who the fuck knows? Why you... out of all the people, it is the AoE guy. Oh, no. But luckily, she very strong. Boom, look. You see this? This is bleeding like a real man. The 50-50 is always to bet on the second one. I mean, you're a little bit too far behind. Your information comes at a time where it's no longer relevant. Unless that is what you're talking about. Oh, well, let's go. I left for now, what the fuck, and we're not even close? What do you mean we're not even close? We are like about as close as can be for finishing a fucking journey. We have like 3 events. Tops. Pew! Easy. Uh-oh. Strength training, please? No! No! Why? Why? Fuck! No! 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 No, no fair! No fair! No fair! That's a lot of food. But we don't need the food now anymore. And no big... Ah, fuck. Ay, ay, ay. Training success. Yeah. At the end, our luck left us a little lost. I will admit. Our luck let us dry out in the sun a little too long. Hey! Starlight XA1 potential something. Focus. What do you do? That looks really good. Starlight trajectory AX1. Attack by 12. Increases attack by 8 at the start of the turn and resets upon using an ult. Cash money. Watch it be a legendary food that gives us strength. Oh, it is one that gives us 12 strength though. So we are getting eerily close to finished. And then a bit of more vitality as well. Final trial. We are very much online to make a very big journey. Keep in mind, this is our very first attempt at hard journeys. Life fun. Yumina, big booba lady with big plans. Big damage. And even if we fail, we can redo 2 times with more stats. Because we have 2 retries still left. How to unlock card? 1836. Can you join guild after you're able to? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, the only time we can actually open the guild is at the end of the guild defense event. Look! We are frying! Oh no! I think we are winning!
役女子高生なめないでよね。
We've won. Rank 73. 1221 out of 1250. 413 vitality, 413 endurance, 180 focus, and 1175 points still left over after buying every single one of our Arcana perks and the special perk. So, Sense of Insight would be interesting, but I feel like Sense of Destruction at 20% sale is the cash cow, because I would like to get myself more crit. Let's do the math here. 80 plus 120 is 200, 160, 360, 560, 800. 800 is fine. Sense of Speed is very important though. Shitto. Big shitto. We could also do Speed. Speed would be 200, 360, 560, 800. Okay, we can only do either or. We can only do either or. Speed or crit damage, and then we could probably finish off with 2% attack. Because why not? Crit damage sounds like a banger, but Sense of Speed is very much recommended. I am probably in favor of crit damage, because I have no problems getting crit rate on her, but crit damage feels a little hard to get. Split the points. Don't max. Yeah? Split instead? So like 3 speed, 6 crit rate? I mean, it is true, we are gaining 2% for 80. Here it would be 2% for 120. Here it would be 2% for 160. Okay, let's do the obvious one. 1 each. Right? Now what I want you to tell me is how wait. Can anybody explain to me the existence of skill of attack? Like, can anybody explain to me why this is even a thing? This would be 180 for 2. This would be 175 for 3. No, also for 2. But it's 175. So, can somebody explain to me how is this an item? Like, a thing. Yeah, but why would I... Oh, to take over high levels? Because you don't always get a 30% discount on attack, which is, I guess, pretty good. Okay, so the idea here would be, here we pay 140 for a 1% increase. There we would pay 180 for a 2% increase. Ah. Okay. Now, what does that change? How much crit damage and how much speed? Okay. 500 left. 240 to finish up crit damage, but that'd be very expensive. We could finish up the speed to level 4, or we do level 3 speed instead for 280, leaving us with 150, but then we couldn't get anything more than this. You know what? We could get level 3 speed and level 5 crit. We could get level 3 speed and level 5 crit. Or we could get attack up to 3%. No, yeah. No, wait, we could actually go... Yeah, we could go 3%. We go 70 here, 180 down here. Then we would get 3%. 3% attack for 250 points. Like 3% attack versus 2% crit damage. I would say attack. We use the 70 here, 150 here, giving us 3%. I think that's what my gut tells me. So 2% attack here, 1% attack here. End the journey. Journey ended. Look at that shit. Ka-ching! 8,669. That is looking very juicy. Very tasty. Very first hard journey. Cash. Strength up 10. That's a gut punch. And level 1 in destruction. Okay, we're not inheriting her for everything. We're not inheriting her for everything, for anything. Okay, let's have a look at the fruits of our labor. (1,280 attack, 2 speed, 8% crit. We are going up by 5,000 battle power. And never forget, we have this absolute banger of a menace, of a perk. We have this absolute gigantinormous banger of a perk on a character that also casually applies a 30% attack up. Now, obviously this is not from her Arcana. This is from the hard journey. How much effect hit? I can get effect hit on gear. See, look at it like this. I have 9% crit rate too much in technicality because I get 30% from the second skill. So I could be able to get away with 70% crit, which means I could, for example, kick any crit rolls. And if I kick the crit rolls, I only need crit damage, effect hit, attack percent, and attack flat. Right? Because if I don't need crit rate as much, besides on like a piece or two, then things are looking a little different. Yeah, my Emily is on HP. When did we unlock it? 1836. A level 169 Resonance 8. Yumina just absolutely annihilated the fuck out of Hard Journey. 7,473 attack on a level 169 character. I mean, we even have 2 rows of buffs. God damn. God damn. Five Arcanas, a special perk, 8% crit, 3 speed, 1 and then 3% attack. Alright, let's see if we can craft the Ah, yeah, we can craft a few. Maybe there's a legendary one for... There's a legendary one for her in there, obviously. I mean, why wouldn't it? Right? Maxed. Affinity maxed. Now, if we had 50% plus 50 from the companions instead, yes, then it would have been 1250 instead of 1221. Yeah. Or I guess SSG. How to know a faction favorite? It's gonna show a heart above it. You just have to have the items and go into the faction. Like, you see how here's a heart? Here's no heart. Heart. No heart. Heart. No heart. You get it? Is this who you would fight in arena? I don't know. God damn. She's S tier in my heart. No, she's double S tier in my heart. Because through some fucking miracle, we were able to build her basically exactly the way we wanted to. Because keep in mind, you know what? Okay, the talent, that's a lot of gems. The talent is a little awkward, and that is because we need to use the ult to apply the bleeds and... But wait, how... Can somebody tell me when is the attack value for what bleed scale off of determined? Is it when you apply them? Because if it is, then this is absolutely ridiculous. Because we can get all the way up to an additional 40% attack. For, like, we do our first ult just to get it out of the way. And then, by the next ult, we will be able to apply a bleed that is 40% attack higher. Combined with a 30% attack buff from her ability. That's kind of nasty. Gosh damn it. This was so worth 2.5 hours. Whoever said journeys are gonna take 15 minutes. Fuck no. Okay, now something I wanna... oh yeah, wait. There is no autoing on hard, right? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. So, this means if I want to do... ooh, more summons. Ooh, we can do an Arcana temple. That means if I want to do this journey for my other characters, what I need to do instead is probably level Ashera Vault to level 160, get her Resonance 8, and play her to the point that I have good enough talents on her so that I can use her as kind of like a parent unit in my runs. And also because I feel like she might have one of the best chances outside of Yumina for me actually completing runs. There is no auto button. See, this is the fun part. Or is there? Wait, no, the auto button is somewhere else. Hold up, let's see, can you auto it? I never tried. Didn't try. Let's see. Maybe we can still do it. So we do Ashera first. We obviously put our Yumina in there because we don't really care. And then we get 30 vitality and then we confirm. Oh, we could try it. Okay. So this is the Yumina setup. Instead of Yumina setup, we're actually gonna change it to... What the fuck? Was it a bug or was it my hair? Okay. Alright. Then we have Knight's Oath. I need another Vitality one. Oh shit, I need the Bunny Girl Scarlet, Bunny Girl Claire one, don't I? Why are you looking at me like this? I mean, who knows? Maybe we're getting it from the Arcana temple, right? Surely. Ashera is one of the best when it comes to like autoing this shit. Like, she is the one who probably gets fucked by our RNG the least. Like, if you want to trust someone in auto, trust someone who can self-heal. And Ashera, she is probably exactly that. So, oh well, let's see. Yeah, I did limit break all the things, yeah. Okay, make it gold. Shit. Fake out? No? Okay. Oh well. She's on low resonance, that's true. I mean, resonance 7 is not that bad. 8 is what would be recommended. It's like 1... Okay, you know what? Let's actually at least make her resonance 7, right? Let's at least make her resonance 7. Because otherwise, what are we even doing? Whee! Nice-oo. Okay, we did the Arcana temple. I mean, let's have a look at the reference for Ashera to see, do I really need Bunny Girl? Not too sure. I kinda do. Or normal Frey. Normal Frey seems kinda sick. Sick in the head. Yeah, normal Frey seems very desirable. It's gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. I am making a reasonable decision. I am perfectly in a right state of mind right now, and this was a useful purchase. The same way that this here was the bester. Wait, it's a trap. Yep. Oh no, it's a trap. Brother has lost it. Poof. All that value gone. It's a trap. You just found an OP thing. You can level all your characters to 120 and get 1 to 160, unlock reso 8 and then reset 160 and do it for all characters. In a hypothetical, yes, but it requires you to still be in, like, to have enough resources on hand right now to keep all characters at 100 and get 1 to 160. It's not something that will instantly super hyper work right there. Wow, whale alert. I mean, we had enough currency. We had 320, so we were able to spend 200. I did think about saving for Rosaria, which probably would have been smarter, but you never know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try normal Yumina, not a Yumina, just to see if it's maybe possible. Tanky. Yeah. We died early and we died fast. Yeah. But we can try again. Right?
パートナーのお誘いかな？
We can just try again. But this time we bring the A. Oh, success selection. No, this one. This time we bring the A class duplicate and see if that makes it any better. We died even earlier. Okay, so instead, what we should do is probably reset Yumina. Get her all the way up to 140. Take those resources we just saved us. Smack him into a Shara. And get her to 160. So we can do Resonance 8. And then try again. So yeah, it looks like I'm using most of my stamina not on gear dungeons, but on fucking potential material. I think I know there's like multiple ways. Like I could use some coins in like some shop and whatnot, but I feel like we're fine. Maybe we just have to use like 10 tickets. Wish me lucky on 1836. AoE guy. If you have anything against an AoE guy and a light guy, use it now.
出撃準備完了。パートナーのお誘いかな？
Roberto will nuke him then. Nice. Good shit. Void. We made it to the Void trial at least. That's further than usual. Oh, and a 30 vitality boost as well. That's not completely terrible.
パートナーのお誘いかな？
Hunter. Uh-oh. So, as you can see, there's a fuck ton and a half RNG in this, right? If you're not manual playing and you think you could just auto hard and get all your characters up to speed, it's looking a little tough out there. Just saying. It's looking a little tough. Wouldn't running on manual be better? Yes! Do I have the time right now to do it? No. Is what I'm doing right now the main gameplay? No, obviously not. I'm obviously not usually just sitting here. I'm actually doing the journey instead. Emmy, maybe put in the backline with the way you recruit her as well. Ooh, so I should put her first? That could help. Maybe.
パートナーのお誘いかな?
Yeah, you might actually be right. Let's go back. Yeah, let's go to 3-5. Competition. So the farthest we've made it so far is the Void Trial. Ba-da-ba-ba. Hunt Trial. Again, super early Mega Dead. Yeah, I feel like this is getting close to where I'm just gonna have to say, oh well, I'll manual it another day. Because I don't want to be using too many tickets on this, like, re-observation. Maybe when we had on, like, Resonance 10 with, like, some 2 super build-out characters, we would be able to auto this reliably. But like this? Yeah. Who else did the guy say was strong for early runs? Lacey and Smile and Elisa. Hey, I told you! The guy did say she was pretty good for Journey. And because you are able to make it through the middle, so the 5-1 split, we were in fact able to save ourselves 2 fucking hours. Now what does it look like? 1000 vitality, 270 strength, 470 endurance. Could be better, could be worse. What's the mega potential? Max HP and self crit damage. Restores self with a chance after being attacked. Okay. Okay. Obviously potential points and whatnot are a lot lower. But this is better than the... Oh, talent of speed. Skill of life. We don't have any sense of speed, so talent of speed is the next best thing. And we can do a bit of life here. And a bit of life here. And then a bit more life here. And who knows, maybe she even inherits like 40 life. 5 vitality, 1 strength. Yeah, that was the split I used. But I feel like it might have also been able to work on 5-3. Because on the 5-3 split, we also were able to make it into the Void Trial, which is like the one before this. So we did gain 700 points. And Vitality boost 25. I think that's better than what you would expect it to be. Let's see the difference. Attack down, HP up by 6k. Speed up by 3, crit rate up by 6. I call that a win. Call me crazy, but I'd call that a win. Alright, let's do the same thing. Let's do the same thing for Emily. So we go back to 140 where she was. Take Emily to 160. And then we need to... Oh, shit. Let me actually check if I can buy more of these fuckers elsewhere. 160 of those for the coins. Okay, what else could I buy? Yeah, fuck that. Let's go. Yeah, 6k more HP is obviously kinda nice. Kinda nutty even. So how many attempts did that take us? Like 4 to 5 tickets or so? Maybe 6 to 7 tickets? I feel like that is absolutely worth it. I feel like that is absolutely worth it. Okay, now that you do have Resonance 8 and you're currently on the level, let's try and get a run done with you as well. And then I have my main 3 and after that, you know what? I'm not all too bothered. Yeah, you get, I guess, her with a 25, which is not bad. It's like a little lower than what we are used to, but it's fine. The tanky setup should still apply to you. I just don't know. I mean, this defender one would be kind of juicy. But which one would go? Maybe this one. Okay, let's go down to 1. Give it a shot. It's a breakpoint for potentials. What do you mean? You see this? First try. What happens when you run out of tickets? You need to use stamina instead. First try. Easy. Maxed out vitality? I mean, okay, the strength is like hyper ass, but maxed out vitality without lifting a finger? I'm taking it. Increase attack and self effect hit. Okay, we redo this one. The Starlight talent is ass. So this is a give angle. But you know what the best part is? I didn't have to play this shit. Yeah, we can try increasing the strength split, but then I don't know if that affects the run. Oh, 7,400? B+? Say less, lady, say less. So 5-1 was able to auto. How about 5-3? Do I have Roberta? No. Let's see if it was a fluke or if Emily just fucking nukes this. 2 for 2. Now our vitality is way lower, but our endurance is a bit higher and our strength is even lower. What's the potential? CX1. Defense and self-attack. Increases defense when attacked. I mean, that's more useful than attack and hit effect. But just the fact that we're able to do this is kind of nuts, don't you, I think? Don't you think this is kind of nuts? It's you, Mina, Ashera, Emily. Okay, so we were 2 for 2. How about 3 for 3? I don't want to make a good inherent right now, no. If I were to make a good inherit, the whole run would be different. No, I just want a good fucking perk. 3 for 3! But vitality is even lower now. At only 890. But strength is a little higher. What is the special perk? Crit damage. And save defense. And on crit hit increased more damage on the next attack. That's kind of nutty as well. Not that she's like that known for crit, but... How long do these runs take manually? You can probably think about like an hour. It depends. I think it's gonna get faster over time. But when you first get to hard, I mean, we probably took like 2.5 hours doing our first one. We did a bit of reading in between and then a bit of skipping and then whatnot and yep. But for the most part, we played the damn game. I feel like if we just want the highest vitality, 5-1 seems to be for the best. But then again, can we go 4 for 4? We can't. But we did make it to the Void trial. Okay, so it's not 100% chance right now. How about 5-2 then? $800 vitality. Nah, I think 5-1 was fine. Or we just got really lucky in the first one. What's the talent? Lifesteal? Lifesteal? Lifesteal is a talent? Holy shit, there's so many fucking talents in this. This is kind of insane. That is kind of insane. This thing is peak RNG and I'm here for it. This thing is absolute peak RNG. But I feel like we... Oh, also we inherited 30 vitality with this one. So we might even be able to sneak ourselves like a 4 inheritance. Wait, call me crazy. Isn't the fastest way to farm a good inheritor to just run these autos, hope for max stat? Like, let's say we do just vitality, we run these autos, and then we only upgrade all skills instead of perks, so that we have the highest chance of just getting a good inheritor. Shouldn't this be like such a faster way than what was described in the guide? Like if we get like a 50-50 attack plus 3 to 4 on like a certain skill or whatnot, especially if we like spend all our points on leveling up skills. Oh, look at this! Once again, 1179 vitality on a 5-1 split. And look, all that endurance because we're doing vitality. Okay, what's the perk? GX. Affected. Inflicts the target with a bleed after turn with the basic attack. Brother. Oh wait, I shouldn't do this. I should instead... Fuck, I should instead not get this and just invest all my points into like one of these beginner skills, like fucking, let's say, Sense of Life. And I max that out and I see if we get like a inheritable Sense of Life. I mean, while I'm already at it, right? And then maybe like a talent of speed and then, I don't know, sense of insight. Because the run is already gone if the talent ain't great. $7,300. B+. Focus up 1. So clearly not an inheritor run. But god damn, this shit is fast. And we have 90 tickets left. So, let's stick with 5-1 for now. Seems to yield the highest amount of vitality. But this time we failed. And we also only have 600 vitality. Yeah, so I don't know how high the odds are. Then again, this could also just be us playing a normal run and failing. Because what if you fail on a training? What if you don't get sensory training? What if, but if, dud if, gut if, mud if? Using the tickets like water. I mean, as long as I'm staying above 80, I should be fine, don't you think? Like, as long as I'm staying above 80, I think I can be a little splendilicious with these ones. Okay, 946 vitality. This was on a good pace, but we lost in the void trial. If this made it through the void trial, we probably would have seen another close to 1250. Okay. Yeah, look, we're maxed. We are on max vitality right now. Maxed out vitality. Good, decent endurance. Strength is whatever. What about increased crit damage on critical hit deals increased damage on next attack? Is this a we take angle? Probably not. So let's try to make this an inheritor. Let's just get fucking, I don't know, sense of life. Let's try this tactic out. We have maxed out stats. If something goes our way, we are somehow going to be able to inherit this on another character. Like, if things go our way, this could be kind of nutty. Let's see. $8,000? Gosh, damn it. Close. I mean, look. We got sense of life. We have skill of life. And we also got a vitality 15. This can work. Like, if you get a bad final skill, but you have like a really high main stat, I think this can work. Again, 1125. So not perfect in terms of stats, but what about the skill? Defense increase, but max HP, but then defense. I mean, let's actually use this as a build, right? This is okay. Defense increase plus max HP increase. So just go with sense of life. Get skill of life. And sense of life again. And then we might even be... Yeah, I think this is probably what I would smack on her if I were to just try to use her. Maybe not the best stat split ever, but useful final talent, 1100 HP. I think the skill you can pick to some extent on the run with the equipment. You pick up the Google Doc has them listed. Ah. Oh well, I mean, we're doing full RNG. Oh, this time we died a little earlier in the competition. So, what's our success rate? Maybe like 80%? Maybe closer to like 75. Now, which one of these runs? Let's have a look at my tickets. Okay, we can do 7 more. I'm not gonna go below 80. Final. 1166 vitality. Plus speed and crit rate. Action gauge after using a basic. Okay. Talent of speed. On a 20% sale. I'd be silly if I weren't going to pick that up. Oh, double inheritance and a bit of strength. Somehow. I wonder if you can inherit the blue talents to put on a character during the run. No. I highly doubt that's a thing. No, no, no. Because then you'd be able to get 2 and then you'd be able to get a character with 3 of these talents. Nah. I think these are like cherry on top type deals. Okay, Void Trial again. Oh, this was on a good pace. 980 by Void Trial. I think this was on a good pace. Vitality 3 boost as well. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Okay, how many more attempts do we have? 5. 5 attempts. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind sending 5 more down the gutter. Just to see what happens. I like the variety. I like the variety we've seen. So hyperfocusing on one character seems the way to go. Not specifically. I mean... Oh, we failed in the final trial. With 1080 vitality. Oh, we got close. I mean, the way it seems like is, yes, you can keep your main carry, like a Bunny Girl, Charlotte, or whatever, or Lacey, or whatever you decided to pick. You can keep them around 20% higher. Around like 10 to 20 levels higher if you can afford it resource-wise. But you also always have to see how expensive is it to go higher on my character versus how expensive would it be to just level up the entire team. Ah, okay. We are dying a lot now. Maybe like a different split would give us maybe a worse result but a higher success chance? No. Yeah, okay, this is clearly not an 80% win rate no more. How many more tickets do we have? 3 attempts more. One of them is going to be successful, I would say. Surely one of them is going to be successful. Surely, surely. One of them is going to be it. Just this one right here. We're going to go in, it's going to pop up, and it's going to say final trial complete. Fuck. But we are making it to the final trial. She's a good candidate. You know what? You are not wrong. We could... I want to do one more. I want to see one more Emily success. And after that, yeah. Maybe 5 attack, 1 vitality, Yumina. Spam could have hypothetically... I mean, let's try. Can Yumina auto beat this? I don't know. Sure. Why we have the few tickets left? Could a Yumina auto beat this? We use the HP set. This should not work. Yeah. Thought so. But that's my mistake. I ran her on the wrong arcanas. This doesn't really tell us much.
よし、行こっか。
Void. I mean, it's decently close in, but I feel like this is kind of like a Ashera situation, where Ashera we only had like one run where we were able to beat it on Ashera, and Emily, on the other hand, seemed to have a way higher personal success rate. Okay, I think I'm willing to go down to 75. I'm willing to go down to 75 just to see one more success. But after that, my gambling heart is, I think, quite well rested. One more success. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! This is gonna fail. We rose the wrong arcanas. Hehehe. It did say Rezo 8 though. We used the wrong formula to achieve the right outcome? Ah, and this would have been the attack increase, the thing we already got before. No, wait, this is a different version. Nah, is that nasty? Look at this. Look at this. Read this. This says increases attack by 8, save max HP by 4. The version that I have on my Yumina is actually increased attack by 12. No save max HP increase. That is nasty. There's even variance in between them fuckers. That is nasty. Yeah, but she still was Resonance 8. The resonance doesn't go away. The question is, does it apply to the trial, right? But yeah, no, that shit's nasty. Skip. Protection 1. Awesome. Alrighty. Competition? So, changing Arcana bad? No, let me show you why I wasn't too worried about it. Look. You see what this says here?
Yes.
Resonance 8. It does not care about level. It shows you the stats for Journey Start that should be based on, right? Like here, you see how it says Reso 8
Yes.
in the menu, even though the level obviously isn't high. That's why I'm not too worried about that. Also, if I were to upgrade Yumina, let's see. Come on, give me a win. Win. Fuck. Final trial, bud. So it was close. I mean, I think it's a good idea to experience this and to try this out now that we have way too many tickets currently left over. But yeah, we need to be careful. No need to use too many. Should you buy the Arcana box with standard observation? I would recommend it because you will be able to get a top tier Arcana for the first time at like basically a 50-50. Perfect, final trial. 1235 vitality. Almost maxed. What's the perk? What's the perk? Lifesteal. You know what? She is a DPS tank. So, call me crazy, but I think that's a W. Self-healing on a tanky lady sounds like a dream come true. Sounds like a dream come true. Not gonna lie. Sounds like a dream come true. Yeah, this might be my favorite build. Third highest. 7,500, big score. This might have been all worth it. All worth it. No, I think lifesteal works 15% of any damage she deals. So, if she with her AoE attack deals 7,000 to each enemy, she deals 21,000, and 15 of that is she would heal for like 2,400. But the higher her damage, the more she would heal. So let's have a look at the comparison. Look, keep in mind, we did not have to do any work for this. It just came to us. 8k health. 4 speed. The crit damage loss, that's whatever. Only defense down by 2. Also, we were able to include this, the Nova Force increase, so that we're less likely to get broken. And we have lifesteal. I think that looks very sexy. I think that looks very sexy. I think I have a problem. I might be addicted to the idea of running these auto runs. I want to do a Charlotte one as well now. Uh-oh. 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 I am in danger. I am in danger. Should I at least get some video content for this? I mean, I can talk about my theory. I'm not gonna tell you it's going to be fact, but I will tell you about it, and then you can decide on your own if you want to. Also, the problem is there's way too many factors in this, I guess, for me to be like super comfortable with being like, yeah, this is what you should do. Please use your 7,000 tickets on this exact strategy. I don't know if I want to do that. Also here, let's do the assassin preset. Assassin, because this is a little different from how we would build somebody else. So this is a no-brainer still. This is a no-brainer still. This one's a new one. And then I guess Lacey's a no-brainer. And Bunny Girl is probably a no-brainer as well. Or maybe straight up attack. Attack or crit damage? Good question. Let's go with crit damage. And then let's go back to our 5-1 split. Will this work? Hunch. She died before she could run. Charlotte just fucking croaked. Makes sense. It did say 8's the minimum, 9 is where you really want to be at. I guess she just cannot survive early. I guess she just can't survive the early game. Which is why we're dying so early. But if we make it past the early game, maybe. But then again, her seeing her on failing on the hunt trial means she's just not suited for this. Expedition trial. It's a bit further in. It's to the point where you could argue maybe, just maybe, you know, if she could have gotten a different teammate out of the two. Maybe we need to instead use Ashera and Emily to make sure Yumina can't be the teammate, to make sure that the run goes smoother. That could be an angle. That could be an angle where I could see us be victorious. She has no gear? You don't need gear. Gear doesn't make a difference. Competition. It's closer. Look, we've made it to step 5. It's before Void and before... But this time we did start with Ashera. How many more tickets do I have? 3 more. Okay, going below 70 sounds a little outrageous, I'll admit. So, there has to be a point where we stop, right? Like, the fact that it worked for both Ashera and Emily to some degree is already a banger. But making this work for her, I can't really see it happen right now. Oh, did I again mess up the placement? Did I again select Ashera early? Okay, shit. Yeah, this might just be me being stupid then. That's fine, I take the blame. Luckily, I'm not really losing much. Hunt trial. I don't think that has anything to do with our choices. That's just... Okay, I mean, yeah, hunt trial. I guess that's at that point it's on fucking Bunny Lady to be able to die in the hunt trial. Like, I don't think that has anything to do with us. That's just Charlotte being... Exactly. I think it's totally fine for characters to be normal. But I think we need a deeper understanding of which characters, of how characters work. Like, this is her starting artifact, right? Maybe? It's one of these. No. No. Wait. Which one of those is the starting artifact? Or does it even exist? Yeah, the dice would be. Grants 1 stack of ignition at the start of the turn, inflicts the enemy with 3 instances of bleed for 1 turn, each with a 100% chance after using Bunny Step. That's a lot of bleeds, but not a lot of survivability. Yeah, maybe Yumina just has a fucking overpowered starting talent, right? I mean, the ability to tank 3 hits. And then obviously Emily is just tanky. Ashera is just fucking tanky. Oh, also Auto doesn't soul burn. Yeah, if Auto were to soul burn on her ultimate, things would be different. So yeah, I think Charlotte just does not qualify. She just isn't good enough of a Auto character to be able to complete it. Did we yet equip the Ashera Vault one? What is the new name change name? I am not too sure. I don't think I'm just gonna change it to something like WG Star Sailors. Maybe it's gonna be something a bit more generic. Or maybe I can actually come up with something useful. Who knows? No, I think she already has hers, right? Yeah, she has her 6,900. What was this? Ah, yeah. The chance to restore HP after being attacked. I mean, look at this. Restores HP with a 25% chance and is proportionate to max HP. And she has more max HP and more crit damage. We've hit a pretty good set. Yeah, like maybe WG Gacha or something, yeah. But no, I don't think I can complain. I am pretty happy. And having 3 characters gone through the journey is way better than 1. Who's gonna be the 4th one at some point in the future? I don't know. But for now, I don't think I care. I cannot think of why I would care about that. Like, I have a really, really good Yumina. I am very much in love with my Emily run. I like the Ashera the way it turned out. I mean, what did he say? Who else was like very capable? Lacey would be very easy. Emily would be very easy. Smile would be very easy. Alicia. We could try Alicia. Which sounds kind of outrageous. Not gonna lie. But we are also down the tickets. So... you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna try it for fun and see what happens. It's kind of like me throwing in a bomb and seeing if it explodes. Resonance 5? There's no way, right? There's just no way. Hunt trial. Thank you for your sacrifice and at least confirming most of our theories. RIP. But you know what? 69 is even a way better stopping point. Don't you agree? I feel like 69 as a stopping point on the tickets is way better than 70. Has a lot more lore attached to it. A lot more lore. But damn, this is really solid. Should I go for Arcana or Savior? What's more important? Before you make it to chapter 8, Savior's a lot more important. Starting from chapter 8, you want to kind of do a bit of a mix of Savior and Arcana, and starting from like chapter 14 in preparation for chapter 18, Arcanas are probably a bit more important because you've spent most of your resources on the... Oh, look at all these gems for us completing total journey score. That was also one of the reasons why I wasn't too bothered by us spending the gems. And that is because there's this reward system in Journey where you get like some score rewards for like total journey. But look, 10,000 score? Yeah, that's gonna be a task for another me. Should I keep summoning or wait for Rosario? I have 28k, kind of want to save. I mean, how's your Ashera Vaults looking, Mr. Falcon Gaming? How's your Ashera looking? Is she shocking amazing? Two copies. Total? What about Emily and Charlotte? You got them? I used 300 of my observation records. 300 of my observation records on the break skill. And I used a bit to gamble on the mold, right? The random SSR character. It wasn't worth it though. Can't really recommend it. I did do it. I got 2 times shafted. So for now, I'm holding until I know which one of these manuals I actually want. Or maybe I'm gonna start buying up the daily stock for like useful elements. I mean, it is 5 for the price of 25. I don't know. No. See, the same reason is why I still have my selectors, if you check here. Look, I have 400 of these fucking book selectors. And I have 250 of these fucking element selectors. And I have 150 of these fucking element selectors. And I have, like, every one of these that isn't random. I do not believe I have the knowledge to use and actually get something useful out of it. What I can do instead, though, is give me these 540. And with the 540, head into the craft shop. Because under miscellaneous, I can trade in 600 for 300. And then we can head into hunt gear. And we could craft ourselves a bunch of motivator standard gear to see if we maybe hit something crazy. Interesting substats. Unlucky set. Hold up, the set isn't that bad. Ah, but it's a 4-piece. Okay, forget about it. Those are decent. Maybe. Also, I'm getting experience. I'm getting experience I can use to level up my other gear pieces. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. That is really good. Outside of the fact that it doesn't have speed. Like, if the effect rest was speed instead, that'd be like really good for what I'm envisioning my Yumina to do. It'd be really good. But we still have to see how it rolls before we can judge it. So let's have a look. I would want as much attack and as much crit damage as possible. That's a W. That's a W. That's annoying. It's okay. A little too much effect rest though. A little too much effect rest for my taste. But should be an improvement over what I have. And should free up the piece for somebody else. Like, I don't need the 4% crit on her. I'm just gonna go with 3.4% attack. Bit more crit damage. And then I can just smack this on my second set. And now I have 2 upgraded 15 pieces, which is nice. Yeah. Okay, with the rest of my experience, let's make her a little better. That's a hit. 2 speed is great. So let's bind this one. And then let's do this one to the max. Which we can't quite do. Attack up, huh? And then a lot of these were kind of useless. So I wouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't feel too bad about using them here. Yeah, I think we might be in like an area where we can start thinking about gear farming. Okay, how much would it take me to get you through to the next level? 23,000 of them fuckers. I feel like I could do that by just doing campaign. You need a guild at the global server. I mean, we have 3 guilds. Just before we like can make any decisions and whatnot, we need to wait for this to end in 2 days. Let's see, is mountain bottom really above us? Mountain top, 34. Mountain side, 38. Where's mountain bottom? Is mountain bottom in here? Hentai? Oh no. Star Gunas? No, it's not even on the rankings. Oh no. They need to up the amount of gold we get. Yep, agreed. Gold is pretty much used for fucking everything. Yo brother, love your vids, mate. You happen to be gay or straight? I am not gay. I am not available for you. Unfortunately, you gotta find somebody else. Appreciate it though. Appreciate the love for the videos. But you gotta find somebody else, mate. Too much love. Agreed. Getting sniped on stream. I can see that. So. Oh, let's try it out in Tower. Tower should give us the best results instantly. I'm at 180 on Bunny and 170 on the other units and users are toast. Hey, the fact that you even made it this far is so impressive. Like, I know I still have selection chests, but I cannot estimate how much they're gonna help me. Have I used my telescopes? Yes, I've only recently started using them because I was able to get the highest stage unlocked for certain stages. So for example here, you can see that we were able to beat the City Patrol X. I think I was able to beat it once I crossed 100k. So now I could, for example, farm Ether Dust at maximum efficiency. But even before that, if I'm honest with you, I think I used it mostly on this one to get like resonance and skill ups at like 70 something. But what I plan to do with most of my telescopes, what I plan to do is to preferably best case scenario, hold them until I can beat like a stage 10. Which is not that realistic, but preferably maybe like a stage 9. Maybe we can get a cheesy stage 9 win in 50 turns so that it could sweep it. Yumina is better than Lacey? I don't know about that. It's just my Yumina is way more invested than my Lacey ever would be. And I made the decision to do that. And also, oh yeah, my Yumina is absolutely cracked. Like, it might sound a little audacious, but I probably have at minimum a top 5 Lacey on global, top 5 Yumina on global. And it's probably not even close. Maybe it's like top 3. Maybe we have the best Yumina on global. I don't know. I didn't get my selector box to choose Lacey. What can I do? Oh, it's in the login. If you haven't found it yet, it's either in the click on the event tab, log out of the game, log back in, or on the under hot and new. You know, when you're in the lobby, there's like a bunch of events at the bottom. Scroll up. Lacey is better than Hard Journey. See, this is where you're wrong, probably. Yumina is kind of insane in Journey. Yumina is kind of insane, and that is because she starts with a talent that gives her 3 instances of hit resistance. And we were able to beat Hard Journey first try on a level, on a Resonance 8, Yumina with just 2 normal Journey supports. So I don't underestimate her in Journey. Should you reroll for Arcanas or characters? Characters. Arcanas are not gonna get you to the point where you need Arcanas. Characters will. You beat hard with Rezo 7 Lacey. She's also really good there. Yeah, no, I am not disagreeing. I'm just saying that by no means would I consider Yumina to be bad in Journey, right? Your Lacey doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, but keep in mind. Bad example. If you compare your current damage numbers with this, bad example. Not only are we 3 dupes, but also 169, level 8, skill 688. We have a pretty fucking good Journey. Once you hit the wall in operations, what would be the best way to gain power? Okay, so the most approachable one would be to make sure that all your characters are at max capable Journey. The next one would be max capable Resonance, right? See if you can, like for example, especially the 6th one is quite a big of jump. Look at this, 6% crit rate. It's kind of really nice, right? So that is quite big. Gear, technically, depending on where you are, you might be able to get yourself through, for example, the tower, some tier 2 gear sets that can help you continue. Redoing your journey during normal journey can help, especially if you have like some new arcanas. Those would be like the main reasons why you would redo it. And then as like a last resort, you would then increase your character's level. Is Yumina's arcana skippable? I didn't even use it. On my journey run for my Yumina that I made, I'll be honest with you, I did not use it. So I did not feel like the extra AoE damage on basic attack really is that good. I'll be brutally honest, I did not feel like it was that great to be worth chasing. I'm still happy that I have it, but also what is a bit awkward is that it's health main, meaning that it kind of competes with 8 speed, which is not really a battle you win. Like 8 speed versus doing a bit more damage on a basic if it crits. 70 feature ticket, 30k gems, you got a exclamation star. What does it mean, exclamation? So 1 star. 1 star Ash Vault, should I get 3 star her or save? I heard you need 4 3-star saviors for the link. Irrelevant. By the time you make it to the point where you want to go past 160, trust me, you will have enough copies. But what you can do is, yes, continue summoning on the Ashera banner, because getting even more Ashera dupes doubles the follow-up chance, meaning increases her healing potential. But the main reason is you have a whole lot of top-tier units on the Ashera banner. Like, one of my main draws to this banner is not necessarily Ashera, that's just something I want to get eventually. But no, it's the ability to get PvP powerhouses like Sarah, Elisa, maybe even Luna. Like these 3, hard to get anywhere else. Lacey, obviously top tier. And then you have Belle, Emily, Riz, Roberta, Charlotte, Claire, Frey. All of them are a hit. There's only 2 misses in here. Only Omega and Scarlet can be compared to or called a miss, Whereas, for example, on a Hilde banner, I mean, look at this. Hilde's great, yes, more likely to get, but look, Carmen is a miss, Frey would be a miss, Trish would be a miss, Heidi would be a miss, at least to most. Serpeng, Dana, miss, Lu, good. Epindel, miss. Omega, miss. Harley, miss. Petra, miss. Scarlet, miss. Tanya, miss. Lily, miss, right? You have 6 copies of Voids and Emily, a Lucia, Charlotte, and even a Luna. I think you got a lot of Asheras, huh? Yeah, I feel like that's a bit of a more troublesome situation, right? Getting too many Asheras too early, kind of stopping you from wanting to summon on that banner. I mean, if you're interested in PvP, or if you really like Hild because you like Countersight and you want to go for multi-copies, then summoning on the Hild banner obviously isn't a bad idea. But yeah, no, the main chase here would be the 30% preemptive guard. Yeah, the 30% preemptive guard, and obviously I guess the max HP increase. You have a 3-star Kyra, 3-star Frey, Noble, 1-star Charlotte, Bunny. Which do I use? Oh, I use the 2 of the, let's see. You can just use Charlotte, Bunny, and Noble Frey together in a team. You did RTA with Hild Max Dupes, and you can tell she's busted in PvP. Yeah. Yep, she probably is. Ashara Monster is enough. She is enough. But what you do gain is here. Let me show it to you, right? So the difference between Ashara 1-star and Ashara full star in this case is you go from a 50% dual attack chance after an enemy, after a teammate uses a basic, from a 50% chance to a 100% chance, because it's either 20% per stack, going up after 5 stacks to 100, or it's 10% per stack, so going up to a 50% chance. And also along the way, you get 10% more max HP. So pretty much the extra dupes help you to have her attack even more, so that she deals more damage and so that she heals more. What do you use your stamina on? If you haven't yet, just try to progress the gear dungeons. Don't farm them, just progress them. Like, stay below the stamina cap by just progressing the dungeons. No need to farm them, you can just spend them here so that whenever you do get there, you already have the dungeons you're interested in unlocked, you know? Oh, does the Discord link still work? It might not. Let me actually give you the proper one, sorry. Sorry for the inconvenience. Yeah, I think it doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know when to change that bot or how to stop these bot messages. I set that bot up like 10 years ago. Not quite, but at this point it feels like it. I think it's probably been like 2 years. Alright. So, let's try tower skips and see how far we can go. We weren't able to beat 135. Now that we've journeyed our people, 135 victory. $36 is obviously a victory. Is the game a little louder than it's meant to be? I feel like we left the game up a little louder than it was before. Yeah, I think it was closer to this. Because the vibes were good. How much total to spend? Ooh. Do I want to know? I mean, luckily I could check Steam. You know what? It's actually a good idea to check. I might not tell you the result, but I will check. Okay. Ah, okay, I can just check here. So that then makes this. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can just count these. So uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought the number was gonna be in a ballpark like that. So at least I didn't lose track of how much we're talking. 4 digits? No. No. I don't even think it's close. Regardless of how you would look at it, I would say it's not even close to 4 digits. But it is above 3. It's above 3, but not even close to 4. I have yet to use my elemental or class-based boxes. Tell us so you won't feel far behind. No, you know what? The interesting part is most of my value hopefully still sits in my storage. Right? Hopefully most of my value still sits in my storage. Because there's a lot of progression resources that I got from like doing tower and then getting them, but I don't think I've used them yet. So most of this, like I hope we're not close to the ceiling of how far we can go. Like I feel like I didn't do too badly in terms of like pack values and whatnot. In those elemental boxes, if I save them, would other characters be added? No, I feel like the moment they get put into your inventory, that's when they get locked. Because it's kind of like, you know how you get them from an event and you can preview what's in them? They wouldn't change that. You might get another elemental box at some point in the future, which could include more characters, but even if such a box would exist, it would not make your old box better. So you can quite safely, I would say, use any of those boxes you have. Ashera, Charlotte, Emily, Lacey, that is the meta team, I would say. Holy shit! I don't think we did much besides doing 1836 and Journey. And look, we are blasting through the floors. We were stuck on 134, we are now on 155. Ah, but now we lose. Now we lose. Then again, even if we do lose, the fucking packs. Even if we do lose, there's no harm. Like, if you're stuck in the tower, there's no harm redoing the stage and trying to skip for like 3 to 4 times to see if it works. Huh? You just gotta use that brain. Yeah, I have been opening my boxes ever since chapter 12. No, chapter 10-ish is when I had to start using boxes. I was able to make it completely to, I think, chapter 10, 11 in that direction without ever having to use a single box. But after chapter 11 or so, I had to use a few. And starting with like chapter 14 to 15, it only kept like getting a bit more in terms of what boxes needed where. You can, I think event shops. I think event shops, specifically the counter side event shop and more. Oh, how close are we percentage wise? 87. I feel like 87 could work with a good auto. But no, the counter side event shop for gold. Oh, but also guild shop. I think Guild Shop and Weekly Gauntlet Shop might have some as well. I know that I found some gold boxes somewhere and I decided to snag them up before the weekly reset. I was very happy about that. Look, it's even green element recommended. No. 89. I think this is a case where we can beat it if we manual. I feel like this is a case where we can beat it if we El Manuel. I feel like this is a case where we can beat it. Should you stop summoning as I'm nearly 270 summons on Ash Banner and 400 on regular and you have every mostly character in Arcana except the lazy card? I mean, you could try hunt for dupes. Like, what is your Ashera looking like? Mr. Aravin Arav in the Submarinian. Arav in the Subramanian. What the fuck? I'm having a stroke. Best ways to increase a character's power? Level is obviously, level is a no-brainer. Then you would do resonance. Then you do skill ups, gear, affinity, and then journey. Journey's a big one. 300 summons and sin or a Shadow Dupe. You know what? It's like, call me crazy and call me insane, but hear me out. I don't think not getting an Ashera dupe is that bad. And that is because you will be able to continue summoning on that banner without having to go over for Ashera. It's not as bad as it might seem. Do I have a skill upgrade priority? For what? Like, the priority is always gonna be ults to skill, like, ult and skills always to the point where they reduce cooldown. That's the first chase. Ults and skills on every character that you are actually using, on every top tier character, always to the point where they reduce in cooldown. So it's usually around level 6. Yeah, see, you have 7 copies of Ash, but 0 Bunny Charlottes. Yeah, your best way of getting Bunny Charlotte would probably be, obviously, standard banner. Or maybe like buying her for 200 in the dupe shop. But I'm not too sure about how much you would want to do that, right? It's this fucker again. It's always the damn Void Punisher, I swear. He's everywhere. Everywhere. And everywhere he is just a fucking pain in the ass with his mega AoE sucky attacks. That just, as the name implies, are AoE and are big sucky. Who would be the best pick in the pity shop? You know what? I think the best picks in the pity shop might actually be Arcanas instead of characters. To some degree. But Emily and Charlotte would probably be on the top of the list in terms of characters. And Bunny Girl Claire or Bunny Girl Frey more specifically would be at the top of the list in terms of picking Arcanas. Void Marauder is the one I hate the most. He's so fucking annoying. Is that the deer? Or is it the Reaper? How does he look like? Void Elk? Yeah. The fucking Elk is... I mean, he's the same type of breed. He's also a fucker that just... The deer. Yeah, he's also a fucker with way too many AoE attacks. Way too many. Wait, I could have sworn I bursted on the ultimate. How did this thing happen? Whoops. Oh well. Fuck him up. I think we're just gonna die, right? He's gonna whip out his 2 AoE skills and we're just gonna die. Is that how this is gonna go? Oh no, not yet. But this turn he would. Bang! Decent. Barrier or ult? Wait, ult on burst should be able to break him. Nice. So we can use the break skill. And then we can... Ooh. And then let's try to heal. Yeah, sure, why not? Flip the table. Big damage. And then we burst on the basic for 20% more damage. Boom. GG's. Tower 160, huh? So we just went up from 134 all the way to 160 by mainly just unlocking Hard Journey. It is a big power spike. It is. You can't lie. You can't lie. Do you have a good tier list for Star Savior at hand? There's so many out there that are all different. Yeah, sure. I can show you one that I trust, because I quote unquote made it myself. Quote unquote. Should also be... then again, Yumina and Hild aren't on there. I hope that's not too much of a problem. I will add them, but for now they're not on there. You can take a screenshot. I got Ash 4 dupe and I'm from India. Thanks as always. Love the streams and first time to watch whole 12 hours. Brother, it's only been 8. Sorry. There we go. It's only been 8, right? Clearly it hasn't been 12. But I also don't intend to do 12. I don't intend to do 12. I am, like, my eyes are starting to hurt a little. I feel like we're getting to a good point. Why S Lacy, not SS? Just wanna know, no flame. Because Ashara is the best healer. Emily is the best tank. I guess you could say Bunny Girl Charlotte is the best assassin. But Lacey is not the best damage dealer without like any competition. Yeah. Maybe that could be a justification. Okay, what do we need? I think we needed 4 of these. And like 2 of these. So I need 6 lamps and... No. 4 lamps and 7 stones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. 2. And then 1. Charlotte better in PvP too, right? I mean, Charlotte is probably pretty good in PvP. Charlotte is so good. Agreed. She is pretty insane. Yeah, Rosaria might just be an SS Lacey, if that makes sense. Like, there's a decent likelihood of us seeing an SS Lacey in the form of Rosaria. Like, same element, same fucking class. Both have AoE and single target capabilities. But one of them has a defense down. So, yeah. Who knows? Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. That is a sweet ring. Let me see if this one hits crit rate or crit damage by chance. Just in case, you never know. It does not. So I can give up on the ring. Cool. Cool. That's great. Makes it a lot easier. In terms of like, do I invest into it? Yes, no. I looked at Rosaria's copies. They did not look all too impressive. So the main part what the copies do is give you an attack percentage multiplier, but it's just like the standard one, you know, like that 5% additional one per copy. The main thing what they do is when she gets hit and goes below 40 and doesn't die, she gains either 1, 2 or 3 turns attack up. I feel like either 2 or 3 turns attack up. I feel like it's pretty irrelevant for the most part. There is a very tiny chance that instead of it being just that, she also gains 3 turns instead of 1 turn in vulnerability. But when we looked at it on stream, we all kind of agreed that would be a little too ridiculous for that to be true. It probably means that's not quite how it works. They are giga relevant for her though. What do you mean giga relevant? Oh, you mean the ones for Lacey are giga relevant or what? My brother in Christ, I went to sleep and woke up and you're still streaming. The journey took a long time. It was a long journey. Because we unlocked hard journeys. And they are kind of insane. I mean, I do not regret having stayed up this late. I mean, it's already bright outside, which is kind of cringe. I do not regret having done this one bit. I mean, look at this beautiful, beautiful thing. A level journey is 836 and yes, resonance 4. So, here. Look at this shit. 12% attack, stacking attack increase at the start of the turn up to 5 times. Crit rate, crit damage, crit rate in attack, crit rate, speed, attack, crit damage, speed, attack, 1221 out of 1250 50 strength, decent vitality, decent endurance, 8696 score. In the words of chat, above 3 digits, but not even close to 4. Alright, let's have a look at the juicy rewards. 5 Arcana, 5 pick your own. We're definitely gonna pick Arcana summons. 24 hours of Starlight, awesome. 24 hours of experience, some gems, we can do a 10 pull. And some Galactic Guidance ones. Do we end this on a bit of degeneracy? Does mileage transfer? Yes, it does. Do we end this stream on a bit of a degeneracy? Okay, not end. I'm feeling a little. I'm feeling very sleepy actually. Once again, disclaimer, I don't really recommend this until you know how good these books are and how much of a better idea it is to get books instead, because books are account-wide buffs, whereas a dupe of a character is exactly that, a dupe of a character, depends on who it lands on. Okay, we have that out of the way, we have these out of the way, let's select a couple more Arcana Banana summons. Awesome, Arcana Banana summons acquired. Now that we have the Arcana Banana summons out of the way, what do we do? Yeah, we do a premium temple on the Ashera banner, we do a standard Arcana, we do a standard 10x. Let's go. Scam. Scam. Unless fake out, then maybe not scam. But luckily, it is all leading up to this. This is why it all made sense. Watch. No Omega, no Scarlet. Thank you very much. I was very scared because there's only 2 casters in this, and it's either Omega or Frey. I consider this a big W. This is my second Bunny Girl Frey. I don't think she changes much from 1 to 2, maybe 5% more 5% attack, yeah. But I think dupe 3 and beyond are where it gets interesting. Yeah, so we are now 1 dupe away from the interesting dupes. We are 1 dupe away from the ones that are actually impactful. Okay. We have one last thing left in the storage. Was this worth it? I want to main NP phrase that fine? Yeah, that's absolutely fine. She's pretty darn strong. New EU Dana is huge, maybe not. Good for PvP. Alright, alright. Let's have a look at what she does. Let's have a look at what she does. Broadening our roster in terms of characters is always a decent idea. Dana. And Canopus Rangers. Alright, let's see. So, her passive... Oh! Why? This is the worst thing you can say. This is the worst thing you can see on a character. If you get a character for the first time, and their passive is only 1 line, you know you need a dupe. Oh, shit. Ah. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Grand Save is speed up for 1 turn with a 70% chance when Dana triggers a critical hit with Rapid Bloom. Maybe not that important. Maybe you can live with it, but you would still like to have the second dupe. On the 2.0 celebration mission, it showed a red exclamation mark even though everything is complete. Is that the same for everyone, right? The 2.0 celebration mission. No. Maybe you should scroll to the right. Thank me later. Maybe you should just scroll over. No problem, no problem. Got him! Okay, where were we? Oh, I have a smile? From where? How do I have you? And since when? Oh well. Dana, right? Okay, Dana. Basic. Very basic. Okay. Special. Promotes plant growth. Grants attack up to self and the ally with the highest attack. Okay. 90% coefficient is decent. What about the upgrades? Okay, no important upgrades actually. No skill cooldown reductions. A 3 cooldown is actually already pretty low. What about the ult? Imbued the earth with vitality and grows a giant tree to attack all enemies. 50% chance for a speed down? Don't tell me you get upwards of like an additional 50 from skill ups. 10? Oh, it's a 75%er? What does Smile have in her kit that makes her good for Journey? Good question. It's, I guess, something about her ability to heal herself. Let's see if we can figure it out. So, is it, maybe it's her dupes. Let's start with the dupes. Limit break 0. It might be the dupes. Increases self-action gauge by 6 if the enemy's HP is above 50. Okay. And this goes up to 10 if enemy HP is high. Okay. Might not be necessary. Might not be necessary. Let's have a look at the rest. Just damage. Trigger skill. Triggers cat tap dance, which is the skill on the enemy if the enemy's HP is 50% or below after using the basic. It inflicts the enemy with a burn for 1 turn with a 50% chance. It occurs 1 per turn and does not trigger if the enemy is defeated by firing coordinates confirmed. Ultimate. Now this is where it should all be at, right? Unleashes concentrated fire, inflicts death down. That's it? Okay, so here's a cooldown decrease. Here's a bit more burn. Okay, so I guess defense down is just that good. Check resonances. True. Stats. He did say resonance 5. So, yeah, no, it's just stats. Huh. Finished operation in your sleep, piece of cake. We win those. We win those. You win those. Oh yeah, we got this one today, I believe. So that means we got 2 bunny girls today. No! Wait, did I get that yesterday? No, if I got it today, that means I got 4 bunny girls today. Because I'm quite sure I also got 2 Charlottes earlier today. Damn. Damn. We might not have that many dupes for a lot of characters, but our dupes are very high quality. Mina is obviously Mina. We summoned on her banner, we got the dupes. She doesn't really count. But we have a bunch of Emilys, bunch of Charlottes, some Sharas, even though one of their Sharas was from a selector. We have a Muriel, we have a Frey, we have a Claire, we have a Frey and a Claire dupe. For some reason we got her 4 times. I don't know. We have her 4 times. Maybe she's useful somewhere. But yeah, we have her 4 times for some reason. No, 3 times. We also found a Sarah, which I'm very happy with. We also found an Elisa, which I'm very happy with. And then there's a couple odd ones, right? For some reason we have 4 Harleys, 3 Asheras, 3 Carmens, and 3 Omegas, and 3 Trishes. So we pulled 2 Trishes, 3 Omegas, 3 Carmens, 2 Asheras, and 4 Harleys. And 2 Lilies. So maybe not everything is good. Have I done engravings? Yes. What engraving does is it costs you 20k gold that you'll never get back, but it allows you to... Oh, this one's not engraved. Thank you for the reminder. It gives you a 10% main stat increase. 10% main stat increase, and it locks it to the character until you decide to de-equip it. Speed? Affected. Okay. Speed? HP. Weird. Weird. Okay, so this piece is basically the same fucking piece, but it's slightly better. Okay. It's like 35 attack instead of 45 defense, and HP instead of defense. Huh. But besides that, it's the same piece. You have 200 points on the special banner. Should you save them? Most likely, yes. Like, I would assume most of us are still progressing to some degree by the 2nd of April, so you can use it for a Rosaria copy, or the Rosaria dupe even, if you really like her that much. But you could also use it right now to get yourself a top tier Arcana. Then again, if you pull the Arcana that you pick later, you're gonna regret it. So hold on to it as long as you know that either you're not gonna pull anymore, or just be ready for disappointment, right? It's all a question of how many pulls are you actually still going to do, right? The more pulls you're still gonna do, the more likely you are to get whatever you might pick. How do you get that much tier 2 gear? I have a video explaining all the ways you can get tier 2 gear as soon as possible. But simply speaking, it's chapter 15, which gives you tier 2 selectors. And it's this one right here. So the main ways are the tower breakthrough, starting from, I think, maybe tower 100 or so. Tower 90. Tower 90 gives you 4 selectors. And chapter 15 also gives you 4 selectors. And then you get like someone like chapter 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But also from chapter 14, 30 onwards, you have the ability to craft it. Have you done ranked yet? I did one match, I guess. Hey, but look! Wow. We've caught up a bit to Mr. Art of Shred for now. We've made it into the top 5, 10 times. Yay! Yay! Yeah, but we're still 2 chapters behind. Crazy times. Crazy times. But yeah, now that we have all these Arcanas out of the way, big push. Big push. Brother, get some sleep. You look tired. I am fucking tired. I am fucking tired. But I'm also happy. Your first guy in your group is already above 200. Yeah. There's a couple groups where you have some giga mega people. All these level 3x guys, full stamina refresh daily. I know you can use these prism telescopes to get more level experience. I don't think I've ever... I mean, I might have done like 1 or 2 stellar gem refreshes. Maybe the one for 30. The one for 50 is already debatable, but the one after that is a clear scammer in my opinion. What are you gonna do with my Battle Pass Arcana? I don't know. Maybe in like 4 Battle Passes I'll have it maxed. And, yeah. Maybe in 4 battle passes I'll have it maxed, and then I'm gonna use it over Petra. I don't know. I think the main reason why I got it in the first place was probably for these chests. I think the main reason why I considered this to be worth it wasn't really the Arcana selection, but more of the chests. Which battle pass to buy? Buy the operation breakthroughs. Big gems for good value, but only buy them after you've beaten the final chapter, so like chapter 10 and then chapter 20 respectively. If you want to buy something, buy the monthly pass instead. Could you change your main Starling characters? Yes, your main Starling characters are only your highest level characters. So you can just reset someone and invest these resources into somebody else, and all of a sudden your Starling's gonna change. Yeah. Does resonance affect the journey drop rate or anything? What do you mean drop rate? It affects journey stats, right? Here, if you have a look, you see it gives you journey stats to like start your run with. So for example, 30 strength, 30 focus, 40 strength, 40 focus, 40 strength, 40 strength, 50 focus, some skill of attack and whatnot. Oh fuck, is this gonna make me regret having gotten this good run early because we're missing 50 focus? So our focus could actually be 230 instead of 180. Uh-oh, I'm just not gonna think about it. I'm just gonna pretend I did not see that. I'm just gonna successfully pretend I didn't see that. First world problems. No, it's more like endgame issues, I guess. Right? But it's a good issue to have, I agree. Yeah. I think we did the thing where we like played the game and things happened. Do y'all agree? Did we play the game and things happened? I think that's kind of appropriate to say. So let's finish off this cube run, and then we should be decent. Finish off the cube run, do the event item roll, and call it quits. Yeah. If any of you have any last minute questions, keep in mind the stream will only go on for like 5 more minutes or so. If you wanted to ask something, now's the chance while I'm still awake and sane. Yeah, so feel free to ask any last minute questions, and yeah. How long have I been growing my hair? I think 4 years only, but it is pretty long. What does the burst button do? The burst button allows you to empower a basic, a special, or an ultimate of a character. Every character has either a better basic, better special, or better ult when a burst is active. And what it also does is it increases the, you see this like shield symbol at the top? This goes down whenever, like on characters, right? You've seen this before. Whenever this character gets hit by an ultimate or a special, it goes down. And if you do it with a burst meter, it goes down by 1 more. My bank account number, I don't remember. What was my team power level when you beat 1836? Ooh. 109,000, I believe. Somewhere between 107 and 109, I think. Is Bunny Girl Scarlet considered a DPS? Definitely. How do I attract so many bunny girls? It's by by gambling. They are all themed around casino chips and the like. So by taking stupid gambles, you get stupid results, which sometimes end up being good results. You're running out of boxes for Starlight Essence. Is it worth farming them? If you can somehow farm Starlight Essence boxes, then hey, brother, to a benefit to you. But yeah, progression resources, do try to make sure you get them out of every source possible. Yes. You think maxed Bunny Girl Scarlet could be salvageable? I don't know what her kit fully does, but surely there's a place for her at the minimum in the red tower. Is the Ashara Arcana must pull? No, it's 8% HP increase, so it's like tanks slash healers that heal based or deal based on max HP. Wanna know something funny? If you have the perfect Arcana setup, you might not even use the Ashara Arcana on fucking Ashara. Is she a decent PvP character? I'm not too sure. Machine Ashmas, Lacey, Bunny, Charlotte, and Emily, who do prioritize pushing skills above the 366 standard? Probably whoever deals the most damage in your current comp. So I feel like Lacey and Bunny would be candidates. But before you invest above the 6th level, go to the question mark at the to the inspect thing at the top and see which skill gains the most. Like, can you find an additional skill level, like an additional cooldown reset or something on 8? Could you get something like maybe a chance increase on 8? Like, what does 8 give you? Because 8 would be the next stopping point. Put on the Ashara Arcana banner because it has the Frey Arcana in it. Also Bunny Girl Arcana. Those are not available on the other banners. Are you sure? Like, I think it might be available. It might just be hard to get. What I know is that the Bunny Girl Frey Arcana is pretty hard to get because it's not in the selector. So, let's have a look. Observation, Featured Arcana, Raids. I mean, it's right there. A perfect Bunny Girl, Claire, and... Okay, I don't see the Frey one, though. Now, that's interesting. I see the Claire one, I don't see the Frey one. So, this one has the Claire one. And Shara. Maybe this one instead now has the Frey one. No. So, what about the... standard banner? Claire's in here. Yeah, Bunny Girl Frey is not in the standard banner. So that makes Bunny Girl Frey a lot more valuable. The second one had it on the top. No, that's the normal Frey. We're looking for Bunny Girl Frey. That's normal Frey. Alright, one 10 pull to close it out. You use the selector on Bunny Girl Frey Arcana. Which selector would that be? I don't think I've heard of a selector that has Bunny Girl Frey in it. Oh shit, maybe a fake out? Oh fuck. Oh, fuck. Fuck. We're down to 61 gems. Uh-oh. You used the 200 for yours? Yeah. The 200 pity is by far the most reliable way I've seen so far. Yeah, I got lucky on the Ash banner. I got mine from the Ash banner, but instead I bought... I instead bought the Bunny Girl Claire one for 200. Big scam. But yeah, no, this is by far the best way to get it. Yeah, it's not in the 15-1 selector, exactly. That's what I thought. You dug deep and just went in even though your share is maxed out already? Huh. Who will be on Rosaria's banner? I hope they stack with premium units soon. No. No. Nah. Nah. The banner will look just like this. If you want to know a prediction for how the Rosaria banner is going to look, it's going to look exactly like this. It's going to look exactly like this, and that's why the Ashera banner is still peak. It will look exactly like this. It will be just a Rosaria here. It will be Luna, Sarah, it will be every unit in the game, but that won't make it like a crazy banner. Is it alright to use it for the 300 chart random pity? It is alright to use it, but keep in mind, you have a very real chance of just getting fuck all, right? Like, don't forget, just because you're gambling on there, the best thing you can get is a red, green, or blue unit. So the peak of performance would be something like a Bunny Girl Charlotte, Muriel, wait, what the fuck? I didn't see Bunny Girl Claire in there. Oh, no, it's in there. I'm just blind. So, yeah. Charlotte, Claire, normal Charlotte, I guess, as well. So, normal Charlotte, Bunny Girl Charlotte, Claire, Belle, Emily. But, yeah, keep in mind, you won't be able to get an Ashera out of this one, right? Emily is the most peak. Yeah, no, I'm just a little blind. Don't worry about me. Just keep in mind, there's a lot of people in here, right? Okay, let's have a look at the odds, right? Let's calculate the odds together of peak characters in here, okay? For 8.6, let's count Charlotte as well. So that makes it... No, okay, let's not count Charlotte. We're talking peak, right? So this is 8.6, Belle and Emily. Then... let's count Muriel. So that's 12.9. So that makes like 17.2 with Charlotte. Like 22 point something. Yeah, you have like a 1 in 4-ish. Maybe closer to like a 4 in 10 of getting someone highly desirable. You'll have to see if it's worth it for you, right? Dana's pretty good. Yeah, that's why I said closer to like a 4 in 10, like a 40% chance. But also, if you already have certain characters, the benefit of it also goes down. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably preach a bit of caution until it's kind of like figured out what to do with the more permanent resources, you know? Like, would it potentially be better? So the idea here would be you spend like, what, 3,000, right? You spend 3,000 to get one character. Would it be better to instead spend 3,000 on these daily deals? So let's see, 75 here. So you could either spend 3,000 here, or you could buy 15 books for element and class for 20 days straight. Is a no-do Bunny Girl Claire actually any good? I think so. I don't think her dupes do that much. Let's have a look. Yeah, her dupes really aren't that crazy. Like, they still do pretty similar things. It's just you gain upwards of 6 or 12% more crit rate. But you can deal with that with 6 to 12% more crit rate. No, she's pretty peak. Like, Bunny Girl Claire, what she needs instead of you having a dupe, you can keep her at 3-3. What she needs instead is a Bunny Girl Frey. Because that's a deadly combo. Bunny Girl Frey and Bunny Girl Claire together. Like, instead of getting a Bunny Girl Claire dupe, what you really would want is having a Bunny Girl Frey instead. And then being able to run these two together. That's more important than having like a Bunny Girl Claire dupe. Are Emily dupes good? I think so. I mean, she is the best tank in the game. I've had her dupes for quite a while. Let's try to figure out once again how big are they really. So we go from something that's already pretty good to a bit more max HP to something that is now a bit more likely to something that is guaranteed. Okay, how important is it for this to be guaranteed? Max HP by 15. Barrier for the first turn of the battle. Reduces the cooldown of turn down service by 1 after being attacked. That's good. But that she already has. Reduces the cooldown of turn on service by 1 and additional turn, then grants oneself a stack of chill with a 100% chance after being attacked by an attack that targets all. That is useful. That is very useful, going from a 50 to a 100% chance to reduce the cooldown of, I think it's the ult, right? Yeah, so reducing ult cooldown by 1 with a 100% chance versus 50% chance every time you get AoE'd. That is pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Tactical analysis would be for every unit. So you would pretty much get probably quite a few faction books, quite a few arcana books, and quite a few character books. So the question is overall, what is more beneficial? Getting one character or getting stats for all your units? But obviously the question is, how do I get so many T2 gears? There's a video on my channel. There's a video you can watch on my channel right now that tells you exactly how to get tier 2 gear as soon as possible. And how you can get your hands on it nice and simple. And how you can technically even cheese it by playing RTA. But yeah, I think I'm done so. Been a pleasure. We'll have a few more videos today, 1 to 2. I'll also have to unfuck my sleep schedule at some point. And yeah. Appreciate all you tuning in. You can probably expect the live again around like 9 hours ago, time wise. I feel like, yeah, expect the live around the time of daily reset ish. Maybe before, maybe an hour before, maybe hour after, maybe just on reset. Something like that is probably a good time. What would be the top 5 best just universal arcanas in the game? Okay, I'll run it down for you real quick. Because it's not that bad, because I have them all. But no. Petra's by far the best arcana in the game. Lacey's probably a close second. Then it would be Charlotte. So it's probably Petra, Charlotte, Lacey. Those 3 are like the best in the game. And then you said general, right? So it would probably be Bunny Girl Frey for the 12% crit damage. And then you know what? Maybe actually Bunny Girl Claire for the health plus crit rate. Booba tier list? What the fuck? Instead of a Booba tier list, have a look at this. Now she's gonna start yapping. And this is gonna go on for like a minute and a half or so. What place is tight? What was I hiding where? Alright. Peace. See y'all in a bit. Don't forget to subscribe, watch the latest videos. I don't know, have some fun. If you feel like it, become a member. Tough times never last, but tough men do. I don't know. Good shit.